Glensane, Empower, NEA Sports, and KJNB are gearing up to bring you the 2025 Northeast Arkansas Baseball and Softball Media Day. Wednesday, March 12th. Boys and girls high school baseball and softball teams from across the area will be on hand for interviews and to talk about the upcoming season. Wednesday, March 12th, go to KJNBTV.com to watch this important event live. KJNB, this is home.
The Harrisburg Athletic Booster Club is a proud supporter of today's game and all of the student athletes in the Harrisburg School District. Go Hornets!
The Arts and Sciences Division at A&C is where education comes to life. Quality teaching is our hallmark, delivered by dedicated instructors passionate about your success. We lay the groundwork for transfer degrees, ensuring a seamless transition to universities. The Arts and Sciences Division offers an assortment of associate degrees, technical certificates, and certificates of proficiency. All of this comes at a fraction of the cost because we believe in accessible education without compromising quality. Experience the best of both worlds with our unique blend of face-to-face and online courses. Forge lifelong connections through vibrant social interactions. Join us at A&C, where inspiration meets innovation and your journey to a brighter future begins. Your adventure starts here. Enroll today and unlock your potential.
Les Goodson is a certified crop advisor and state licensed consultant that takes care of all crop needs. Goodson Consulting has 27 years experience in cotton, peanuts, corn, and soybeans. Goodson Consulting is a proud supporter of the Manila Lady Lions. Good luck in postseason. Play hard.
For 50 years, Black River Technical College has offered quality, affordable education to prepare students for the job they want. We're here to help you make a better life for yourself and your family. We're Black River Technical College.
Whether it's your home or...
Hello, everyone. I'm Ryan Fletcher. Along next to me is Brad Davis as we are live here for the, what would this be, Brad?
3A-3.
Yeah, well, I was going to ask what night.
Oh,
it is number 3. I knew
know.
that part.
I believe it's Friday.
Yeah.
Friday night.
I believe night 3 semifinal matchups. We got 4 great games on tap tonight, Brad. Starts out with a girls game, and you got the host school, the Harrisburg Hornets, coming in as a number 3 seed with a convincing win the other night over Osceola. They're going to lock horns with the Rivercrest Colts.
Yeah, the Lady Colts coming in that 2 seed. Both these teams and everybody tonight have punched their ticket to the regional tournament in Melbourne. So now it's about hardware, taking that trophy home, and even getting that good seed or good draw for the regional tournament. So this should be a good contest here to start the night off. 4 good games, semifinal action, like you said. Hope everybody got all their sledding and snow cream in, and we're back to business in district tournament basketball.
So, I tell you this, with Harrisburg getting to host, that's an advantage, and having played this week, whereas Ronnie Dye and his Lady Colts, they've kind of been sitting dormant for a little while.
Yeah, these 1 and 2 seeds got the bye to the semis. They get the automatic berth to the regional. But especially in a week like this where you were supposed to play Tuesday night, I believe Coach Dye and the Colts played at ICC on Friday of last week, so it's been a solid week. You want that rest and recovery time, that advantage of being a 1 or 2 seed, but you don't want too long of a break and let that third R rust set in. And so we'll just see how that goes from the tip.
Well, and I'm going to ask you this too, as a coach, and for you personally, if you had the choice, would you have rather played, like if you were a 1 seed or a 2 seed, played a 7 or an 8 seed, not had the bye in the event that you run into scenarios like this where, you've had so much time off?
Well, every team is different as far as breaks go and how they come out and things like that, so that's hard to say. As a coach, I'd want that automatic bid. Yeah. I want that semifinal by and get that automatic bid to the regional. It's tough to get there, and I would want that automatic bid for sure. But yeah, especially with the weather, are these teams able to get into the gym and practice? Could they travel? Things like that. So a lot of factors you could see tonight early, especially early in this one.
All right, well, we're going to go ahead and take a commercial break. When we return, we will have the start of our contest between, and it's the first of 4, between the Harrisburg Lady Hornets and the Rivercrest Lady Colts.
Delta Glass is known for their internally produced insulated glass units, providing quick and precise replacements for most all windows. If you've just completed your dream home or a recent remodel, Delta Glass provides the most sought-after custom shower enclosures and mirrors in the industry. Storefront glazing can create an inviting professional atmosphere for any business facility. Delta Glass specializes in custom design and fabricated storefront systems for all sizes and styles. If you're in need of superior glass products and services that are second to none in the region, call Delta Glass today at 870-520-6290 or visit them on Dan Avenue in Jonesboro.
National Bank, our mortgage lending team knows what it takes to make a home and a superior home loan process. Simple, proven, and reliable service with competitive rates at a bank that already feels like home. Since 1889, that's been the First National Bank way, because for our people in all our locations, this is home. Apply online today. It's easy. From our family to yours. Welcome home. First National Bank.
Prestige Plumbing offers a wide range of residential and commercial services to meet every customer's needs. Whether it be new construction or a remodel, Prestige Plumbing is fast and efficient with the best quality service for their customers. From water leaks to slab leaks to new sewer lines or handicapped showers, Prestige Plumbing should be your first call for all your plumbing needs.
It's hard to get to the top. But how do you stay at the top? Hard work every day. Central Dealership has the same philosophy. I'm Austin Reeves, and I'm proud to be part of the Central team.
We are Straister Brothers Construction in Blytheville, and we build industry. We're one of Middle America's top providers of construction, engineering, and design services since 1980. We are a debt-free company, own our own equipment, and complete projects on time and on budget. So from conception to completion, Straister Brothers offers all the services needed for your next industrial build. Straister Brothers Construction, we build industry. For more info, visit StraysterBrothers.com.
All right, we are back here for the 3A-3 district basketball tournament. Just a little bit of an update and kind of give you where we at. If you take a look at our clock's been reset twice now. Once put it at 4 minutes, now to 9, actually 10. And I think what we're looking at, Coach, is we're missing an official. Obviously, 4 o'clock start times are not ideal for folks that, work and have jobs. So, I don't know what the scenario is, but obviously they want to start this ball game with 3 officials.
Well, and that's speculation on our part. We've
Right,
seen 2. They've
course.
met with the teams and the coaches and did the pregame stuff, and then met with some ADs and tournament directors at the same time, and kind of looked like they were explaining the situation. But we've seen Eddie Hillis, we've seen David Ray, we've not seen a 3rd official, and hopefully they're safely here or getting safely here.
Right.
You never know how that goes.
Sure.
But like you said, a 4 o'clock start. These officials have other jobs. Sometimes it's hard to get there. Traffic plays a part. We just hope there wasn't, anything, dangerous for them to get here or not. But it looks like we're going to maybe tip it off here in about 8 minutes and 30 seconds.
So, with that being said, we'll talk a little bit about these 2 teams. Got our eyes on the Rivercrest Colts right now, warming up here underneath us in the basket. This is a team that finished 2nd in the conference behind the Manila Lady Lions, and a team that, Ronnie Dye has been over there a little while. He's tried to establish his own philosophy and that sort of thing, and got him in a 2nd place spot right now.
Yeah, Rivercrest coming in at 17-10. I believe Coach Dye's 3rd or 4th year at the helm. They were 10-2 in conference, only dropped the 2 games to Manila, who we'll see later, who ran the table pretty convincingly in this conference. But they've been at the top of this conference for a long time now, battling for one of conference titles and district tournament titles. So they're in a familiar spot for them. They're led by a couple seniors in Destiny Burks and Jalexia Young that have played a lot of meaningful minutes and big games for them. They're going to want to push the pace. They're going to kind of create up tempo. They're going to guard you very hard, pick up full court in scenarios. Try to create a fast tempo, almost chaotic tempo, in this game here, and that's kind of where they're comfortable and what they like to do. They got a super freshman named Radesia Booker. Lakeya Speed is a junior, and Ella Gonzalez, the long sophomore, will round out their starting 5. So they're quick, they're athletic, they're going to guard you hard, like I said. Try to get out in passing lanes, create turnovers, and get a kind of an up and down tempo. For their comfort level, I would say. They're going to try to push the tempo for sure.
All right, and then, of course, the number 3 seed, although they will absolutely feel like the home team here on their home court, is Tyler Riddle's Harrisburg Lady Hornets.
Yeah, the 3 seed in this tournament, 18-8 coming into the game. They were 7-5 in conference. These 2 teams met twice, obviously, in conference this year. January 6th, Rivercrest won 54-37. Looked kind of convincingly, and then on January 30th it was 63-46, but I think that game was a lot closer than that kind of score indicated. I think it was kind of a pull-away late situation. So Rivercrest owning owning the series sweep on the games, but the old adage that it's hard to beat a team 3 times comes into play on this one. Harrisburg, like you said, Coach Taylor Riddle's been at the helm for a little while now. Has done a fantastic job. I know one of their major goals was to get to that regional tournament. They've accomplished that, and now they've got their sights set on a bit of an upset tonight and get into those finals. They're kind of a balanced scoring attack. You can't focus on one person. Cassie Carlson, Hannah Morose, Elizabeth Green, a returning All-State player, Alicia Rand, Reagan Fars, that's their starters, and any of those can hurt you on the floor offensively. They're kind of more of a bigger, stronger, probably a little more physical team. They're kind of don't necessarily want a slow tempo, but they definitely don't want to play the pace that maybe Rivercrest wants to play. But they will definitely get up and push the issue as far as defensively goes as well. They're going to be big and physical, play a little more inside out, try to get something around the rim, and then kick it out for some outside shots. But they're going to play inside out first on that. So a good matchup here to start this 4-game semifinal night here at Harrisburg.
One thing Harrisburg might lack a little bit of, which you could say that about a lot of teams in terms of having depth. Well, I mean, there might be teams with 15 players, but really they only got 7 they can run out there. literally Harrisburg only has 2 girls on the bench. So, you have to be mindful of that scenario as well.
Yeah, and that's kind of one thing I'm sure Coach Dye's like, hey, let's speed this thing up and try to get in their legs a little bit. They've got an arsenal on the bench. He pointed out to me they're going to rotate in those 5 I talked about, and 3 or 4 more, kind of play 8 or 9 kids, and then like you said, only 7 total for the Lady Hornets, but all 7 of those can come in and play. And we saw them a few weeks ago at Cross County or at Wiener when they played Cross County,
right.
And they got a lot of weapons on the offensive end of the floor, do the Lady Hornets.
Well, in the couple of broadcasts we've done for the Lady Hornets, they've done nothing but win and win big. So I've got a feeling this might be a little bit of a different matchup for them today. Should be a good one, but we are going to go ahead and take a commercial break. As of right now, the clock sets at 4 minutes. So hopefully when we return, we will have the start of our first of 4 games here in the 3A-3 district tournament at Harrisburg, Arkansas. You're watching the NEA Sports.
Rivercrest Colts. His office is located at 700 West Kaiser Avenue at St. Bernard's First Care in Osceola. Dr. Cullum wishes the Rivercrest Colts good luck in tonight's game. Guns Supermarket specializes in the groceries your family needs. Come visit us in Wilson, Arkansas and see what we have to offer. Whatever you're looking for, you'll find it at Guns Supermarket.
High school hoops in Arkansas has a long list of legends that everyone knows. Names like Sidney Moncrief, Corliss Williamson, and Joe Johnson. What if I told you there were high school legends that have been forgotten? Legacies erased from history when their schools were lost to consolidation. Names like Ricky Norton, Scotty Pierce, the Morrow Brothers, and countless others. For years, I've tried to figure out a way to keep these legends in their schools from fading away and becoming nothing more than just a name in a historical book. I wanted the younger generations to hear about the untold stories and forgotten accomplishments from these legends of the small schools around the state of Arkansas. Schools that barely got their scores in the newspaper and only got mentioned on local sportscasts if they happened to win a state championship. Schools like Biggers Reno, Oil Trough, and Parkdale. Cam Productions presents the Final Jump Shot podcast, coming soon to your favorite podcast provider.
A Ritter Go-Getter gets everything done, and Ritter Gig Internet can handle a ton. You'll create art for the whole world to see, find new ways to support all your teams, and arrange new arrangements for arranging your screens. You'll game, you'll stream, you'll bike till you can't, create filtered water for you and your plants, or watch video instructions for hemming your pants. With Ritter Internet, look at all you'll accomplish, connect all your devices, and, schmabomplish? With Wi-Fi this fast, there can be none better, so get in touch and be a Ritter Go-Getter.
Thank you. Thank you for letting us be a part of your family and for trusting us with the ones you love the most. Thank you for allowing us to be a part of those lifelong memories. Thank you for taking us on the job and for putting us to work. Thank you for choosing us for your first vehicle and for every vehicle after. Thank you for trusting us for 70 years.
Our journey began way back in 1891 with a group of folks who believed that this community deserved a local bank. Well, it's been over 130 years, and we're still the only true community bank in Northeast Arkansas. Our core beliefs in supporting the places that we call home hasn't changed, and it never will. We care about you. We care about our communities, because every journey matters.
We're back here in Harrisburg, Arkansas. Clock is showing 1:37 until we open up for the opening tip. Teams are now headed towards their respective benches. Eddie Hillis, I assume he's the lead official today. He has taken the floor. I don't see anybody else, but it does look like we are about to start, Brad.
I do think he gave Coach Genesee a thumbs up when he came out of there. It's like, hey, we're ready to go. So I believe everybody's here and ready to play, and we'll probably honor America here before the game and get ready to tip off this semifinal night.
Well, definitely looking forward to these matchups tonight. Other games we got on tap, Brad. Game 2, help me out here.
The next one will be the 2-6 matchup, Newport versus Walnut Ridge in boys action, the first boys semifinal. The winner of this one will take on Manila or Walnut Ridge in the second girls semifinal at 7 o'clock tonight. And then the nightcap, Mississippi County game rivalry, Osceola Rivercrest in the nightcap.
All right, that's a great finale. We're going to go ahead and take a commercial break and be back here on the NEA Sports.
It's hard to get to the top. But how do you stay at the top? Hard work every day. Central Dealership has the same philosophy. I'm Austin Reeves, and I'm proud to be part of the Central team.
We are Straister Brothers Construction in Blytheville, and we build industry. We're one of Middle America's top providers of construction, engineering, and design services since 1980. We are a debt-free company, own our own equipment, and complete projects on time and on budget. So from conception to completion, Straister Brothers offers all the services needed for your next industrial build. Straister Brothers Construction, we build industry. For more info, visit StraisterBrothers.com.
We are back here for the 3A-3 District Tournament Game 1. Starting lineups going on right now. Coach Davis, you take that part away.
Harrisburg Lady Hornets are getting announced right now. They are the 3 seed in advance to this semifinal matchup with a convincing win over Osceola, as you said earlier on Monday night. Starters for Coach Tyler Riddle's group: number 3, junior Cassie Carlson; number 5, senior Hannah Morose; number 10, junior Reagan Farr; number 11, senior Elizabeth Green; and number 21, senior Alicia Rand. They are 18-8 on the year and the 3 seed in this tournament. The 2 seed, Lady Colts of Rivercrest, 17-10 on the year. They went 10-2 in the conference. They're coached by Ronnie Dye. His starters: number 3, senior Destiny Burks; number 4, a freshman Rondacia Booker; number 5, a senior Jalexia Young; number 10, a junior Lakaya Speed; and a sophomore, number 23, Ella Gonzalez, round out the starting lineup for the Rivercrest Lady Colts.
All right, so we are ready to roll. We've got 3 officials out there, and Coach Dye having a few more words with his team.
Eddie Hillis will toss it up. David Ray, and I apologize, but I don't know the third official that came in.
And we're going to get about a 4:16 start time. Should have started at 4, but we are underway, running just a little bit behind. We appreciate everyone's patience, and I know the Harrisburg school does too.
Ella Gonzalez, Cassie Carlson on the tip as Harrisburg controls the opening tip-off here in this semifinal matchup. Winner advances to tomorrow night's final. Inside to Rand there. She's off, but gets her own rebound. Fall away. It rolls off, and Gonzalez clears the board for the Lady Colts.
Just an odd start for both teams.
Inside to Gonzalez. That's off. Rand clears the board. Looked kind of like a gimmick defense there from Harrisburg.
Well, I kind of like trying to go inside to get an easy shot just to get some early points on the board, simply because, you've kind of been stagnant to start this ball game, waiting for a while.
Yeah, Harrisburg trying to get it into Carlson there, and poked away by Gonzalez and stolen, and Rivercrest is back this way. We've 1 minute in and no scores. Both teams, like you said, trying to get it inside. And that is number 10, Speed, taking it against Rand to the hole, and she draws the foul on Rand, her first, team's first, and Lakaya Speed will have 2 free throws here for the Lady Colts. 6:56 in this opening quarter, and Speed chance to open up the scoring. First one is up and rattles out.
Like the dribble drive to the basket, draws the foul. And they got to make those free throws, though.
And an early foul and ran, something to keep an eye on. Foul trouble for them. Like you said, only 7 girls, 2 on the bench. Second one is good, and that opened up score, and that's going to allow the Colts getting this a little diamond pressure as Gonzalez gets a hand on the pass, and it's out of bounds again to Harrisburg. Diamond press here, trying to get a trap in the corners. They get it into the middle to Carlson, who finds Morosa on the opposite. Good pass over to Farr, who's had it knocked away, but it's going to be a loose ball jump. Alternate possession goes to Rivercrest, and they kind of create a turnover there on the late side as Harrisburg seemed to have it beat. They're going to press them right back with a 2-2-1 three-quarter court press here. And we said that earlier. They're not afraid to kind of get up and pressure themselves as that one's knocked away, but Rivercrest gets it into the front court. There's Young with the runner off the glass. Alexia Young, her first bucket. It's 3-0 Rivercrest. Harrisburg back the other way. Far inside to Carlson off her fingertips to Morose. Up and good. And Morose picks up the loose ball, knocks it down, and it's 3-2 Rivercrest. They're going to get a foul there. She crosses half court on number 11, Elizabeth Green. A little too much contact on the dribble. Her first, team second.
Harrisburg has a sub coming in. That is Gabby Nunez.
She'll replace Rand here with 6:10 to go. Nunez, I believe the last time we saw her, can hit the outside shot.
Yeah,
she's firing them up.
Listed as the only sophomore on this team.
They're in a 2-3 zone matchup look, kind of spreading it out. Inside to Gonzalez go the Colts. Nice give and go there, and it's 5-2 Rivercrest. Gonzalez with her first bucket of the game. Pass by Morose, knocked down. Here's Young, going to dish it to Berg. She's going to go up with the left hand and knock it down.
Good job pulling that defender in, making the pass, and getting the points.
And a fast start here by the Lady Colts. 7-2 with 5:35 to go.
Harrisburg might have got away with a walk.
There's Nunez on the corner, no good. And Gonzalez knocked down her own teammate to clear the board.
Was wanting to help her get up. They just kind of laugh it off.
Lot of length there for the sophomore Gonzalez. Here's Burks with the drive. I'm sorry, that was Booker with the drive to Burks, and she's off, but an offensive rebound by Speed, and she knocks it off Farr's leg, and it'll be baseline out of bounds to the Lady Colts. 5:10 to go in this opening quarter. 7-2 Rivercrest lead.
Well, you just got to laugh at Ella Gonzalez. Her and her teammate were going up for that rebound. She knocked her teammate over, and she almost walked trying to help her get back up during the middle of a live play.
Pass across the lane to Speed by Carlson, defended by Carlson, but it went to, I think that's number 4, Booker, and she's going to draw the foul on the shot.
Tell you what, the Colts will get after you now. That's proving that real quick, and you mentioned that in pregame.
Yeah, they guard you hard. 23, Nunez picks up the foul. Her first, team's third, and Booker's first free throw is good. Couple subs in for the Lady Colts. That's number 2, Cameron Goodlow. And number 13, Gabby Harris. 2 sophomores coming in here. Second free throw for Booker is up and good. She knocks both of them down, pushes the lead to 9-2 Rivercrest. Back to Green. She crosses the timeline. Nice bounce pass across the lane to Morose, and they're going to get Gabby Harris with the foul.
Well, these are some much-needed points right now for the Harrisburg Lady Hornets, down 7. Rivercrest has got all the momentum in the world, and Hannah Morose steps to the line and puts it in.
Yep. Harris's first, team's first. Second free throw is off, so 1 of 2 from Morose. Rebound Carlson off the glass, no good. Gonzalez with the rebound, kind of got rid of it as she was going down, and she's not getting up very quickly. She's kind of got a little stinger, looks like. and they're going to have a foul on this end.
Well, and that is, the 4th team foul now against Harrisburg.
First on Reagan Farr, 4th on Harrisburg, as Gonzalez is kind of walking down the floor holding that back. Maybe she landed funny. It's going to be a baseline out of bounds for the Lady Colts. As I stand up, as it's below our broadcast positioning here. Lob pass in to Booker. Picked up by Nunez. She kicks it out for the 2. Toes are on the line, but Carlson clears the board. That was good low for 2. Maross trying to get it ahead to Nunez. It kind of sails out of bounds.
Yeah, they're shooting themselves in the foot at times, but it has a lot to do with how good this press has been so far for the Lady Colts.
Well, that one there, you're advancing it up the floor. One thing that speeding you up doesn't necessarily mean you turn it over in the backcourt. You turn it over on the other end. Inside to Gonzalez. Good ball movement by the Lady Colts there, and they're on an 11-3 lead. Gonzalez with another deflection. And there's Booker with the steal, and they're going to get Farr with the foul.
It'll be her second.
Her second, team's 5th, so that'll send Booker to the free throw line.
That it will.
That'll bring Kaylor Cronin, the senior, off the bench after this free throw. Randacia Booker, the freshman. Her second trip to the free throw line. First one's off, no good. And that allows Cronin to check in for Farr. She's got 2. She'll have a seat. Second free throw for Booker is up, and it's good. 12-3 now, Rivercrest. 4:13 to go in this opening quarter, and they stay in that diamond press. Up to Nunez across half court. And there's Destiny Burks with a steal behind the back. Pull-up jumper. Wow, that was impressive.
Yeah, it was. And, that was really a turnover that was not necessarily as much done by Rivercrest, but more on Harrisburg, just not using their left hand. We're going to go ahead and take a timeout and be back here in a moment on the NEA Sports.
Dr. Reggie Cullum is a proud supporter of the Rivercrest Colts. His office is located at 700 West Kaiser Avenue at St. Bernard's First Care in Osceola. Dr. Cullum wishes the Rivercrest Colts good luck in tonight's game. Guns Supermarket specializes in the groceries your family needs. Come visit us in Wilson, Arkansas and see what we have to offer. Whatever you're looking for, you'll find it at Guns Supermarket.
Back here in Harrisburg, Arkansas, the side of the 3A-3 district basketball tournament. Turning it over now to Brad Davis.
4 minutes to go, and Rivercrest out to a quick start. They're up 14-3, and they got another hand on deflection there. They've sped up the Lady Hornets as Carlson takes it in, and that one rolls in and out, and it's going to be knocked out of bounds back to Rivercrest. 33, Anaya Wood come into the game during that timeout for Rivercrest. I just did number 5, Young came back into the game, as she's got the ball now. Gets it ahead to, that was Harris with 2 shots and Wood with a third, and neither one of them will fall, and Rand finally clears the rebound, and she returned during that timeout.
Rand does a good job to get the rebound and kind of clear everything out. She's not afraid to dribble the basketball for a post player either, Brad.
Inside the Carlson at the high post, and Maross over to Green for 3, needed, short, no good, and Harris cleared the board there. Young brings it over as we approach 3 minutes to go in this opening quarter. Up to Goodlow. 2-3 matchup look here by Harrisburg as it's knocked around, but back out. We're down to 12 on the shot clock. Short. Yes, Gabby Harris just inside the three-point line rattles it home, and it's 16-3 Rivercrest.
She knocked early that on one down.
One. She shot it with confidence and knocked it down. Here's Carlson. Jump stop off the glass, and she'll break the streak there.
Yeah, they needed that big time.
That was a 13-1 run, I believe, for the Colts in this first quarter. as Harrisburg brings their pressure back, but good handle there to Harris in the block. She knocks it down to get the lead back to 18-5. Green now brings it across the timeline to Moross. Back to Green. Inside to Carlson, up and short, but they're going to get a foul on the shot. Number 5, Young, kind of got her on the elbow.
Yeah.
Her first, team second, and Carlson will go to the free throw line with her. I guess she's had a broken nose, got the Batman mask on tonight.
Yeah, she's I feel like either the second, if not the third kid I've watched play in this tournament that's having to sport one of those right now. That's got to be uncomfortable.
First one rattles off. I've had players wear them for about 2 possessions and rip them off and throw them off. So, Coach, I just can't play with it on.
I can't imagine.
Substitutions back for Rivercrest as Gonzalez and Burks come back into the game. Second one for Carlson is up and good. Cuts the lead to 18-6 Rivercrest with 1:55 in this opening quarter. We got a bit of a late start, but we're off and running now as the Colts are off and running as well. Burks try to go no look across the paint. It's tipped out of bounds by Harrisburg, and right underneath us will be a baseline out of bounds. As they lob it out front to Young, they'll get it back to Burks, who can shoot it. It's up. Might have been even tipped by Moross there, rebounded by Rand, and she's going to kick it up to Green. She's going to find Moross on the other side, but it kind of strays out, and they'll set it up to Carlson at the high post. Over to Nunez. Back into Carlson. They're trying to go low to Rand. Knocked away. Back to Carlson. That one goes to Rand. It flies off the bottom of the backboard, off Rand's hands and out of bounds. They're trying to do the right thing to go high-low there, but a couple of errant passes ends up back to Rivercrest.
Yeah. Again, great pressure by Rivercrest. I think it really has gotten in the head early of these Harrisburg Lady Hornets.
Young breaks the pressure. She's going to take it down in.
And they're just
to Nia Wood for a bucket.
They're beating them back down the floor it seems like at least a third, if not a half of these points have come from that.
Nunez in the corner in transition. It's short. Rebounded by Young. She'll bring it to Rivercrest. They're going to keep pushing the tempo and pushing the issue. And she looks like something's bothering her.
Yeah, I don't know if she's just out of gas. She's also wearing that brace on her knee, so I hope she's okay. They've been doing a lot of running up and down this floor, Brad.
About a 21-second difference between shot and game clock as the shot clock's down to 15 now. And we're approach 30 seconds left in the quarter. It's turned over, stolen by Rand. She's going to get it ahead to Green.
Oh, boy. Yeah.
And they're going to call an offensive foul.
And here's the thing, Brad. I saw that coming a mile away. She was blocking the defender from getting to the shooter. And, you don't see that often, but it's a good call.
In transition, she kind of sealed her off as they were moving, and that's the second foul on Gabby Nunez.
I really see that more in elementary basketball than you see it in high school, but she was just trying to kind of clear a path for her to go get the easy layup, and you just can't do that.
You can, but you got to be pretty good, discreet
about
it.
You can't. I actually thought she was doing a decent job, but you could tell what was going on there, and Eddie Hillis has been calling too many games not to see that one.
One shot coming here for the Colts. It's down to 10 as they're going to trap out of a 1-3-1 off the backside to Takaya Speed for the lay-in. Now to Carlson as the buzzer sounds, and a big first quarter for the Lady Colts as the Rivercrest leads this one 22-6 in our first semifinal here at the 3A-3 district tournament in Harrisburg.
The Harrisburg Athletic Booster Club is a proud supporter of today's game and all of the student athletes in the Harrisburg School District. Go Hornets!
All right, we are back here at the site of the 3A-3 district basketball tournament. Ryan Fletcher along next to me is the guy calling the majority of these games tonight, Brad Davis. And Brad, That was 100% all Rivercrest in the first quarter. They lead at 22-6.
Well, first off, you paused after you said the guy, and I didn't know where you were going with it. But, yeah, we talked about in the pregame, Rivercrest wanting to push the tempo and kind of create a fast-paced game. And Harrisburg isn't scared of that, but I think Rivercrest was just a little more comfortable.
Yeah.
A lot of numerous layups against the pressure of Harrisburg and kind of in transition. And they lead this one 22-6 after a big first quarter for Ronnie Dazmunch.
The one thing that really stood out to me was Rivercrest looked pretty poised, and Harrisburg looked so rushed in everything they tried to do. Has a lot to do, again, with the Rivercrest press. They've got to find a way to break that press and get down there and set up offense and get comfortable. And this is their gym.
For opening possession to Harrisburg, and Rivercrest will knock that one out of bounds, side inbounds here for the Lady Hornets. And, you know, a big start by Rivercrest. If you're Coach Riddle and the Lady Hornets, you said, hey, we're not going to get it all back here to start. Don't, you know, everybody just kind of calm down. Moross for three. It's off, no good. And a rebound by by Speed, who gets it to Young. But even in that first quarter in that possession there, they had good looks that just didn't go in for them. Burks from the deep three. It's off the front, no good. Rebounded by Carlson. As she'll bring it across the timeline. Into the corner. Elizabeth Green from three. It's knocked it down. First three of the game for the Lady Hornets, and 22-9 now. Rivercrest lead.
Tried to force that one, turnover, and what a pass.
Good pass there ahead to Green, and they're going to get the foul.
We got a player down.
Yeah, so that was Young that was cutting to the basket, and I believe Moross had the steal, or Moross had the steal. I apologize, I get it wrong. I don't know if I think it's Moross, but they kind of collided at the ball, and Young gets up. I'm sorry, that's Speed. Speed gets up with a little shoulder issue. And
yeah, I don't know if there's a little bit of a collision there or what.
Yeah, on that pass inside, Moross got to the ball, and they just kind of went shoulder to shoulder, and Speed kind of got the brunt end of that. Great pass up ahead, like you said, to Elizabeth Green, who got the bucket and the foul. So first team foul for Rivercrest this quarter, and Elizabeth Green will chance at a three-point play, and a three-point play, and that's kind of exactly what the Lady Hornets needed to start this second quarter, a 6-0 run, and it's 22-12 as the Lady Colts work against a 1-3-1 zone look now. They get it inside to Gonzalez, up and good, and you mentioned it earlier in the first quarter. I feel like a lot of the points is, if you look at a shooting chart, for the Colts, it's right there around the bucket.
Right.
Almost a steal by the Colts gives a transition opportunity to Harrisburg, and they're going to get a foul. But say it was on the pass for a baseline out of bounds opportunity. Far back into the game for Cronin. And a 4-low look here. And they'll get it up to Far. Rand, who squares up, thinks about it, then lets it go off the glass, no good. But there's Carlson with the rebound stick back. 8-0 run for the Lady Hornets to start this quarter. I'm sorry, 8-2 because Gonzalez broke that up. So 24-14 run or lead for Rivercrest.
Yeah, but you gotta like that. The fight that Harrisburg's showing down, by 16 points. They cut it to 10. That shot's blocked.
Yeah. Rand got a hand on Birch's three. Harris comes in with it and goes up strong and finishes.
Tell you what, Gabby Harris, she's shown that she can shoot it a little bit, look tough right there, get some more points for her.
I think she's got 6 off the bench for Rivercrest as Gonzalez pulls down that rebound, and she's going to get fouled as she gets knocked to the floor on it.
Of course, the foul's reset at the quarter. That's just the first team foul against Harrisburg.
They got number 3, Carlson, her first, team's first of the quarter.
You know, the Lady Hornets have got 3 players with 2 fouls right now, so got to be mindful of that still here early in the second quarter.
Rand had a beat on it. Young comes down with it,
Boy,
shoots a 3 and knocks it down.
That she felt really confident shooting that one too.
Carlson to Green, beats the pressure as she skips it over to Moross. Back to Rand at the top of the key. To Farr in the corner, gets it to the soft spot. Diving Rand, nice Carlson pass there, but she's short on it, and Harris pulls down the board. Nice look there, but just short on it.
Yeah, Rand needed to make that, needed the points, but also Rivercrest now on their own 5-0 run, looking to extend that with a 15-point lead.
Harrisburg extending that 1-3-1 out in the passing lanes, causing these little lob passes, and they find diagonal corner to Harris, and she is up and in. She's almost been automatic down there, and that's how you beat a 1-3-1, Ryan. You look at those diagonal passes because that offside wing's supposed to drop to help, and they get antsy trying to steal. Young gets the steal. She gets it over to Gonzalez off the glass, and it's a 9-0 run now by Rivercrest.
Yeah, you know, they cut it to 10, and all of a sudden the Colts just decided to put it into a new gear, and they are now up by 19 points.
Great hands by Burks there. She's going to pull for three in transition, and why not? She rolls off, and Rand pulls down the rebound, but she got a great hands on the other end to rip it from far going up for her layup, and then she just pulled up in transition like she knew what she was doing.
She sure did. I thought if she makes this, we might as well just shut this thing down.
Far for three, no good. Battle for the loose ball. Ends up in Burke's hands. And she's going to slow the pace a little bit. And it's going to be a full timeout by Ronnie Dye and the Lady Colts. They lead 33-14 here on NEA Sports.
The Arts and Sciences Division at A&C is where education comes to life. Quality teaching is our hallmark, delivered by dedicated instructors passionate about your success. We lay the groundwork for transfer degrees, ensuring a seamless transition to universities. The Arts and Sciences Division offers an assortment of associate degrees, technical certificates, and certificates of proficiency. All of this comes at a fraction of the cost because we believe in accessible education without compromising quality. Experience the best of both worlds with our unique blend of face-to-face and online courses. Forge lifelong connections through vibrant social interactions. Join us at A&C, where inspiration meets innovation and your journey to a brighter future begins. Your adventure starts here. Enroll today and unlock your potential.
We're back here live at the side of the 3A-3 district tournament. Game one, Rivercrest all over Harrisburg, 33-14. 3:55 to go in the second quarter. Brad Davis with the call.
Yeah, a little 6-0 and 8-2 kind of run by Harrisburg to open up the second quarter to crawl back in after a big 22-6 quarter by Rivercrest, but they answered right back with kind of an 11-0 run of their own. They got a 19-point lead with 3:40 to go in this opening half. They'll work it to Harris. Harris has 8 off the bench for the Lady Colts.
I wonder if Gabby's kin to Buddha.
Maybe. Inside here to Wood. She loses the handle on it, but gets it to Harris. And they're going to get a jump ball. And it's going to stay with the Lady Colts on the baseline.
This is in our can't see zone. Right
Burks will trigger it in. Yep, right left of us, as I'm looking at it. They lob it in far to get a piece of it, and that is
shot clock.
Well, that'll be a shot clock violation. I didn't pay attention to it either. There was not a reset on a jump ball, so I believe 1 second left, and as soon as it was touched, that's a shot clock violation. I think Rivercrest knocked it out on that anyway, but either way, it's Harrisburg ball as they get it to Nunez to Farr. She'll shoot for three. It's long, no good. Rand will chase down the rebound in the corner. She'll put it on the floor to the middle. Little runner is long, no good, and that's off Green's hands out of bounds to Rivercrest. Coach Riddle backing them up to a half-court trap. As Goodlow has the ball. Deflected, stolen now by Farr. She's off the other way. She's got a wolf, and she gets rid of it to Nunez in the corner. Inside to Green, knocked away, but stays with Harrisburg.
Like Harris might have stripped that.
2:38 to go in this first half of action. 33-14 Rivercrest leading as Rand will trigger the inbounds play for the Lady Hornets. Box set. Screen to screener to Green on the other side. Off no good. Rand steps in and gets the offensive stick back. That's her first bucket of the game, and she's someone they need to get a bunch of them. But she cuts this lead to 33-16 as they get a trap and Rand gets a steal. Nice pass ahead to Green. She avoids Burks on the dig and lays it in transition. Burks back quickly the other way, and they're going to get her with an offensive foul.
Yeah, kind of lowered the shoulder there, kind of drove her body into her. You can't do that, and really no need.
Yeah, Farr got to the spot, beat her to the spot, got a good defensive position, and I think a good call there on the offensive foul.
It's been a well-officiated ball game, in my opinion.
2:05 now to go in the game, or in the first half, I should say. 33-18 is Harrisburg trying to put another little run together to crawl back into this thing, and they're going to throw that out of bounds. I think if you're Coach Riddle, if you can get it to 10 at the worst, but if you can get to single digits by half after this first quarter, you got to think it's a win to give yourself a chance in the second half. That one gets inside to Wood though, and she'll lay it in and push this lead to 35-18. Ball up ahead to Nunez in the corner as Goodlow picks her up defensively. To Green, back to Carlson. They'll go high-low to Rand, and that's off her hands and out of bounds. Trying to get the seal on Gonzalez there and just kind of off her hands, out of bounds. A little 1-2-2 trap tried here by Harrisburg as they get it inside to Wood again. She kicks it out to Young, over to Goodlow. High post to Gonzalez. She goes high-low to Wood, and very well done there by the Lady Colts. They've moved the ball so well offensively and got the good looks that they've wanted.
Well, Brad, the concerns I had for them of being off for so long, you could not tell it one single bit.
Pass across the baseline to Farr. She's off no good. Out of bounds, will stay with Harrisburg. Yeah, they've been kind of like a well-oiled machine defensively and offensively. Moras back into the game, and good to see Speed back into the game. Not a serious injury there for her. She stepped out early with that shoulder issue. 4-cross look. They'll lob it into Rand. Over to Farr. She thought about it. She's going to drive with the left hand up and draw the foul on Gonzalez. Gonzalez didn't like it, but she had a little body-to-body contact there. And that'll send Reagan Farr to the free throw line.
Inching closer to the halftime break, a 37-18 lead here for Rivercrest. And Lady Hornets, Reagan Farr trying to cut into this lead.
The lefty stroke up and good for the first one. It's the fourth team foul on Rivercrest this quarter. Second one is off the back iron, no good. And Goodlow rebounded it up to Booker, who gets it to Gonzalez, now to Young. That was Cameron Goodlow on the drive, and they're going to say it was on the floor before she shot it. So a blocking foul on Rand, and that's her third foul. So that'll send her to the bench for this last 28 seconds as Kaylor Cronin comes back into the game, as does Rivercrest's Destiny Burt in for Goodlow.
No longer a shot clock, so they got all 28.6 to work with if they choose to.
I imagine they'll look for something on the inbounds. If not, pull it out as they do for the one final shot. $20 seconds now. Kind of a 3-2 matchup look as Young drives the gap, kicks it to Gonzalez, and she's long in the corner off of Nunez. She saves it into Cronin.
Running out of time.
And that'll be the end of the first half. And your score, the 2-seed Rivercrest Colts 37, the 3-seeded Harrisburg Lady Hornets 19. We'll be back for second half action right here from Harrisburg in the 3A-3 district tournament.
Empower, NEA Sports, and KJNB are gearing up to bring you the 2025 Northeast Arkansas Baseball and Softball Media Day. Wednesday, March 12th. Boys and girls high school baseball and softball teams from across the area will be on hand for interviews and to talk about the upcoming season. Wednesday, March 12th, go to KJNBTV.com to watch this important event live. KJNB. This is home.
The Harrisburg Athletic Booster Club is a proud supporter of today's game and all of the student athletes in the Harrisburg School District. Go Hornets!
The Arts and Sciences Division at A&C is where education comes to life. Quality teaching is our hallmark, delivered by dedicated instructors passionate about your success. We lay the groundwork for transfer degrees, ensuring a seamless transition to universities. The Arts and Sciences Division offers an assortment of associate degrees, technical certificates, and certificates of proficiency. All of this comes at a fraction of the cost because we believe in accessible education without compromising quality. Experience the best of both worlds with our unique blend of face-to-face and online courses. Forge lifelong connections through vibrant social interactions. Join us at A&C, where inspiration meets innovation and your journey to a brighter future begins. Your adventure starts here. Enroll today and unlock your potential.
Les Goodson is a certified crop advisor and state licensed consultant that takes care of all crop needs. Goodson Consulting has 27 years experience in cotton, peanuts, corn, and soybeans. Goodson Consulting is a proud supporter of the Manila Lady Lions. Good luck in postseason. Play hard.
For 50 years, Black River Technical College has offered quality, affordable education to prepare students for the job they want. We're here to help you make a better life for yourself and your family. We're Black River Technical College.
Whether it's your home or your business, Delta Glass is Northeast Arkansas's clear choice for superior glass products and services. Delta Glass is known for their internally produced insulated glass units, providing quick and precise replacements for most all windows. If you've just completed your dream home or a recent remodel, Delta Glass provides the most sought-after custom shower enclosures and mirrors in the industry. Storefront glazing can create an inviting professional atmosphere for any business facility. Delta Glass specializes in custom design and fabricated storefront systems for all sizes and styles. If you're in need of superior glass products and services that are second to none in the region, call Delta Glass today at 870-520-6290 or visit them on Dan Avenue in Jonesboro.
First National Bank, our mortgage lending team knows what it takes to make a home and a superior home loan process. Simple, proven, and reliable service with competitive rates at a bank that already feels like home. Since 1889, that's been the First National Bank way, because for our people in all our locations, this is home. Apply online today. It's easy. From our family to yours. Welcome home. First National Bank.
Prestige Plumbing offers a wide range of residential and commercial services to meet every customer's needs. Whether it be new construction or a remodel, Prestige Plumbing is fast and efficient with the best quality service for their customers. From water leaks to slab leaks to new sewer lines or handicap showers, Prestige Plumbing should be your first call for all your plumbing needs.
It's hard to get to the top. But how do you stay at the top? Hard work every day. Central Dealership has the same philosophy. I'm Austin Reeves, and I'm proud to be a part of the Central team.
We are Straister Brothers Construction in Blytheville, and we build industry. We're one of Middle America's top providers of construction, engineering, and design services since 1980. We are a debt-free company, own our own equipment, and complete projects on time and on budget. So from conception to completion, Straister Brothers offers all the services needed for your next industrial build. Straister Brothers Construction, we build industry. For more info, visit StraisterBrothers.com.
Dr. Reggie Cullum is a proud supporter of the Rivercrest Colts. His office is located at 700 West Kaiser Avenue at St. Bernard's First Care in Osceola. Dr. Cullum wishes the Rivercrest Colts good luck in tonight's game. Guns Supermarket specializes in the groceries your family needs. Come visit us in Wilson, Arkansas and see what we have to offer. Whatever you're looking for, you'll find it at Guns Supermarket.
High school hoops in Arkansas has a long list of legends that everyone knows. Names like Sidney Moncrief, Corliss Williamson, and Joe Johnson. What if I told you there were high school legends that have been forgotten? Legacies erased from history when their schools were lost to consolidation. Names like Ricky Norton, Scotty Pierce, the Morrow Brothers, and countless others. For years, I've tried to figure out a way to keep these legends in their schools from fading away and becoming nothing more than just a name in a historical book. I wanted the younger generations to hear about the untold stories and forgotten accomplishments from these legends of the small schools around the state of Arkansas. Schools that barely got their scores in the newspaper and only got mentioned on local sportscasts if they happened to win a state championship. Schools like Biggers Reno, Oil Trough, and Parkdale. Cam Productions presents the Final Jump Shot podcast, coming soon to your favorite podcast provider.
A Ritter Go-Getter gets everything done, and Ritter Gig Internet can handle a ton. You'll create art for the whole world to see, find new ways to support all your teams, and arrange new arrangements for arranging your screens. You'll game, you'll stream, you'll bike till you can't, create filtered water for you and your plants, or watch video instructions for hemming your pants. With Ritter Internet, look at all you'll accomplish, connect all your devices, and, schmabomplish? With Wi-Fi this fast, there can be none better, so get in touch and be a Ritter Go-Getter.
Thank you. Thank you for letting us be a part of your family and for trusting us with the ones you love the most. Thank you for allowing us to be a part of those lifelong memories. Thank you for taking us on the job and for putting us to work. Thank you for choosing us for your first vehicle. and for every vehicle after. Thank you for trusting us for 70 years.
Our journey began way back in 1891 with a group of folks who believed that this community deserved a local bank. Well, it's been over 130 years, and we're still the only true community bank in Northeast Arkansas. Our core beliefs in supporting the places that we call home hasn't changed, and it never will. We care about you. We care about our communities, because every journey matters.
We're back here live for the side of the 3A-3 district basketball tournament. It is Rivercrest 37, Harrisburg 19. Rivercrest has the ball, and Brad Davis with the call.
37-19, like you said. Rivercrest had a big first quarter, 22-6, and just kind of sustained every Harrisburg run in the second quarter with a couple of their own as they get it inside to Gonzalez to start. Green's going to knock it away, but it gets there to Speed. She's offside to Burke for three, and she knocks it down. Destiny Burke can hit the outside shot. She pushes the lead to 40-19. 21-point lead now for Rivercrest. Stays in that pressure, gets it to far in the corner. She's going to drive, draw the foul, and the bucket. Bucket's good. Fouls on 23. That is Ella Gonzalez, her second, team's first of the half, and far chance for an and one opportunity. Up and good. Three-point play there to answer the three by Burt. Gets it back to 18, 40-22. Rivercrest with the lead in the ball in this first game of the semifinals of the 3A-3 district tournament here at Harrisburg.
Game one of four. The finale tonight, big rivalry game, Osceola and Rivercrest.
Burke again, deep three there, and that rattles in, and she may be starting to feel it.
She's pumped now. She's pumped.
She may be starting to feel it as she shot that with confidence. Runs it back to a 21-point lead. Ball's underneath us here, and she gets the steal. Burke the other way. Young gets out of the way, but then she gives it to her. Young with the little hook inside, no good, and it's off to Elizabeth Green. All four games, all 8 teams tonight, 4 on each side, girls and boys, advance to next week's regional tournament at Melbourne. Ball inside to Carlson. She'll draw the foul on Gonzalez.
Well, and, you know, we've got that tomorrow night, and want to remind everybody that next week we'll have full coverage of the 2A North Regional Basketball Tournament as well. So looking forward to some great games from here on out tonight, tomorrow night, and next week.
First one by Carlson is up and good. 43-23 as Gabby Harris comes into the game, the sophomore. Big first half for her with 8 points off the bench. Carlson's second one rattles in, and it's 43-24. Yeah, these teams will advance to Melbourne for their regional tournament. Good basketball teams on that other side, on this girls' side, with Mountain View and teams like that. Bergman, it's a very strong conference, so good find there. Nice extra pass there to Harris. Great pass from Burks to Speed, who just kind of touch passed it over to Harris, and she's got 10 on the game.
I was about to say, I think that puts her in double digits.
Pass up to Farr, gets it into Carlson, and there's 2 hands in the back on that. On number 3, Destiny Burks, be a baseline out of bounds. Her first, team's third of the quarter. Harrisburg will take it out. Then on the boys' side of things, you got Bergman, and I think Mountain View's pretty good in that conference as well. 3, Bob and Ross in the corner is off. Rebounded by Rand, comes down with it. She goes up in traffic and rolls it in. Yeah, Mountain View's the top girls seed on that side. They'll play Salem tonight in their semifinal.
Yeah, that's a tough conference over there. You know, Salem and girls, what they win it last year?
2 years ago.
2 years ago. Yeah, and then, of course, Melbourne has had such a great deal of success in the past. So that's tough to be matched up with.
And Bergman's won it, I believe, last year recently. So you got Salem as your 4 seed. As Green hits the 3 to cut the lead to 45-29, and there's going to be a 30-second timeout here. We'll take it.
First National Bank, our mortgage lending team knows what it takes to make a home and a superior home loan process. Simple, proven, and reliable service with competitive rates at a bank that already feels like home. Since 1889, that's been the First National Bank way, because for our people in all our locations, this is home. Apply online today. It's easy. From our family to yours. Welcome home. First National Bank.
All right, we are back here live for the 3A-3 District Basketball Tournament. It is Rivercrest Lady Colts leading at 45-29. 5 minutes to go in the third quarter. Brad Davis with the call.
Yeah, and the Lady Hornets showing a little bit of life here, crawling back into this one to 16 as it is Rivercrest ball into Harris. She goes up. That one's blocked as Carlson does a good job of staying vertical, but knocks it out of bounds, and it'll stay with Rivercrest on the baseline. 4:46 to go in the third quarter. Inside to Speed. She turns around, no good. Rand with the rebound. She brings it across to Farr now. Farr across. Extra pass to Green in the corner. She just hit one. It's short. Rebound to Burks, and she's off the other way. In transition, she'll pull up jumper. Rolls out, no good. Rebound to Maross, and she's going to be fouled. They're going to get number 5, Jalexia Young, with her second foul. That's the team's 4th of the quarter. And Cameron Goodlow will come in for Young, and Anaya Wood into the game as well, replacing Speed. Talking about that other side, Mountain View the top seed, Bergman the 2 seed. Mountain View will play Salem tonight, and Bergman will play Melbourne, so a loaded girls conference in that other side of the regional that will be in Melbourne next week. Ball screen here by Harrisburg. Ross, pull-up jumper at the elbow, off no good. Rebound to Booker, and the freshman's off the other way with it. If Salem is your 4 seed, that means you have a very tough tournament, Mr. Fletcher.
No kid.
There's Burke again for 3. Destiny Burks.
Well, how would you feel to play in that conference? Good Lord. It's brutal.
48-29 now. The 3 by Burks, runs it up. Give and go here to Green.
Like
she's going to lay it in and get fouled.
Nice little play.
Good
nice
job
execution
there with Green and Carlson. Basket's good. Harris with the foul. Makes it 48-31. That's her second. That's the team's 5th. But an and one opportunity as Green knocks it down. Young's back in the game for Booker now. 3:36 in the third quarter remaining.
Yeah, Harrisburg, if they're going to have any chance in this game, they need to cut it to 9-10 going into the fourth quarter. It's going to be a tough road to climb, but it's not over yet.
Young into the paint, misses, no good.
Good start. They got to finish right here. Got a wide open man.
And off. She had a couple ahead of her, but Green took it herself, draws the foul on Young. That's her 3rd. We're in the bonus, but that was a shooting foul, so Elizabeth Green will go to the free throw line.
For a small second, she had them open, and then Destiny Burks came flying down the floor, and I think she was a little bit afraid to try to pass the ball off, afraid Burks might pick it off.
And that is understandable because she's been kind of everywhere tonight. First free throw by Green's good. Second one's up and good as well. 48-34 now, 3:17 to go in the game. Burks on the other end hesitates, gets in the paint, blocked by Rand. She'll pick it up. She'll get it to Green, and they're in a 3-on-1 situation here. She drops it off to Carlson, who lays it in.
So here's something to make mention of, Brad. Destiny Burks, per report, has surpassed the 1,500-point mark just a second ago on that last bucket. So that. I mean, a lot of people get excited about 1,000, which is nice, but man, 1,500's in a whole different ball game.
And that's a lot of points in a career. So congratulations to Burks. We've got a foul away from the ball.
Intentional.
They called it a flagrant or intentional. And according to his motion, David Ray says she just tripped her. So that's an intentional or a flagrant, and it'll be 2 shots in the ball. Both Burks' first free throws off.
Well, and they've cut it to 12, and this right here hurts because you're getting 2 shots. You're going to get the ball back.
Second one rolls in, gets it back to 13, 49-36.
Tyler Riddle frustrated. Now back up to 13. It could be as much as at least a 3 to 4 point swing here, depending on what happens on this possession.
It's a point of interruption. Gets it into Wood inside, off, no good. Battle for it. It's going to be a jump ball and go to the Lady Hornets. But if you're Harrisburg, they kind of escaped that situation with only 1 point.
They really, really did. And that foul was called on Carlson.
Maross, number 5. Ball screen now, kind of ghosted it. Farr got her, though, on the other end to Maross. And she's going to draw the foul. So fouls on number 2, Cameron Goodlow. And I believe the ref was saying on the floor, but it's bonus basketball, so we're shooting 2 anyway. And Ronnie Dye wants a full timeout. He's going to try to calm his troops down as Tyler Riddle will talk to his, and we'll take a break and be right back.
The Harrisburg Athletic Booster Club is a proud supporter of today's game and all of the student athletes in the Harrisburg School District. Go Hornets!
Empower, NEA Sports, and KJMB are gearing up to bring you the 2025 Northeast Arkansas Baseball and Softball Media Day. Wednesday, March 12th. Boys and girls high school baseball and softball teams from across the area will be on hand for interviews and to talk about the upcoming season. Wednesday, March 12th, go to KJNBTV.com to watch this important event live. KJNB, this is home.
And just back in time to see that first free throw made. Now a 49-37 basketball game.
Yeah, Hannah Ross, first of 2. Second one is up, and it rolls out. Wood with the rebound, and they've cut it to 12 with 2:25 to go in this quarter. And like you said, Ryan, if they could get it to 10 or even under, then you feel like you got a shot in the fourth quarter. As much as Rivercrest has controlled this game, a big block there, tipped by Carlson, rebounded by Rand. As they're bringing defenders at her.
They've abandoned Rand, and they got to get a guard down there to help her.
Maross, she's going to take the 3. It's up and
That's
good. Big time 3 there, and we're at a 9-point game.
Forget about cutting it to 10. We've cut it to 9, and they did it in about a minute.
Yes.
How about that?
Big quarter here by Harrisburg. 49-40 Rivercrest leads. We're under 2, 1:50 to go in this third quarter. Drive by Burks, nice dish to Wood. She's off and missed, but tipped out of bounds by Harrisburg.
Got to finish that. Great pass.
So it'll be Rivercrest ball on the baseline. Gonzalez and Booker back into the game for the Lady Colts. They get it into Wood, back to Burks. She's going to fire for 3 and short. Ross with the rebound. She's going to slow it down to Rand. They get it up to Green. Green into Carlson, and she throws it away to Burks. Tip to Booker. And we're back the other way. Nice bounce pass to Young. She's going to miss short. Rand with the rebound. Rand's been huge on the boards for Harrisburg, and Farr's going to push it, and that's going to be a blocking foul.
I would have wanted the charge call. Ronnie Dye is upset there, and Harrisburg's going to the free throw line. Now the chance to cut it to 7.
Eddie Hillis said she was sliding, moving her hips over.
All right, well, we got a timeout that's going to be taken this time by Harrisburg. We'll go ahead and take a quick timeout as well and be back here in just a moment.
The Harrisburg Athletic Booster Club is a proud supporter of today's game and all of the student athletes in the Harrisburg School District. Go Hornets!
Back here in Harrisburg, Arkansas, 3A-3 district basketball tournament in a game, Brad, that was very much in control by the Colts, in which you could still argue they're in control. They're up by 9, but they were up as much. Did they ever get past the 20 mark?
Yeah, they're up 21 on a Destiny Burks 3 about the time she clips the 1,500-point mark, so congratulations to Destiny Burks on that. But since it seems like that point on, Harrisburg got on a big run here, and they've cut it to 49-40, and Reagan Farr's at the free throw line to cut it to it even more as her first one is up and good.
Pretty little shot right there.
49-41, 1:14 to go in this third quarter. And second opportunity for Farr is off the back iron, and Gonzalez will pull down the rebound. 1:10 to go, 49-41 in a game that Rivercrest, like we said, had kind of a big lead, and Harrisburg has come roaring back here in the third quarter. Under a minute now, we're down to 15 on the shot clock as Harrisburg's picked up man-to-man now. Down to 10 on the shot clock. Booker, she's going to work to Gonzalez in the corner. She's going to get to the paint. Nice pull-up jumper, off no good. There's Wood with the rebound. It's off no good. Gonzalez rebounds that and has it blocked by Carlson. She comes down with it, gets it ahead to Green, and she's in transition. She's going to go offside to Farr, who's going to lay it in.
Wow.
49-43. Under 35, so no shot clock with 20 seconds left. 6-point game now as Harrisburg is stormed back in this one. Rivercrest will take the last one. Ball's in Young's hands, working against Farr. She's going to get it to Wood, and before she goes up with, they're going to get a foul on the floor when Young had the ball. So that was number 11, Green, her first. That's the team's second of the quarter, so with 5 seconds to go, it'll be baseline out of bounds to the Lady Colts. Nunez checks in for Rand. That's probably just defensively. She's got 3 fouls, so she pick up a cheap fourth one here with 5.1 to go. Bounce pass is knocked out of bounds. So we redo it. Ball into Speed. She's going to drive off her leg and out of bounds to Harrisburg. So they'll have a chance. 2.6 left on this clock. They'll get it into Carlson, back to Maras, and she's going to fling it from way downtown, but it's off. And at the end of 3, the Rivercrest Lady Colts 49, Harrisburg Lady Hornets 43. We should have an exciting fourth quarter when we return.
The Arts and Sciences Division at A&C is where education comes to life. Quality teaching is our hallmark, delivered by dedicated instructors passionate about your success. We lay the groundwork for transfer degrees, ensuring a seamless transition to universities. The Arts and Sciences Division offers an assortment of associate degrees, technical certificates, and certificates of proficiency. All of this comes at a fraction of the cost because we believe in accessible education without compromising quality. Experience the best of both worlds with our unique blend of face-to-face and online courses. Forge lifelong connections through vibrant social interactions. Join us at ANC, where inspiration meets innovation and your journey to a brighter future begins. Your adventure starts here. Enroll today and unlock your potential.
Back here in Harrisburg, Arkansas, game one. Rivercrest leading Harrisburg 49-43 here in the 3A-3 district tournament. Brad, that was a heck of a third quarter by the Harrisburg Lady Hornets.
Yeah, Rivercrest was up as much as 21. Harrisburg with a 24-12 quarter there to get back to 6. And we've got ourselves a ball game here in this first semifinal. As that's inside the wood.
Oh.
And on the move up, Carlson seemed to get a piece of it and then got a jump ball.
I actually thought she might have walked.
Well, I did agree Carlson tied her up, so that's probably a good call there as they get it down the floor.
Ross had a look, passed up on it.
Nunez now back to Ross. Over to Green. As they are working the ball around. Get it into the soft spot to far, and its pass is batted down, and that's going to be a jump ball and go back to the Lady Colts.
Thought she might have got fouled right there. And explains a lot now, Brad, on why Burks was so pumped when she hit that three. I mean, and now it makes total sense.
Yeah, she must have known the numbers in her head because as soon as she hit it, she was celebrating. She knew it.
It's something as big as that, you got to have an idea. That's awesome, though.
Booker now drives, gets it to speed. She's going to drive and pick up the foul. That's going to be Reagan Farr. Reaching in, tripping her up there. Side out of bounds. That's the first team foul of the quarter. I believe that's Farr's third. It is. So with 7:01 left in the game, Rivercrest has the lead and the ball. 6-point lead for Rivercrest. Inside the wood. Kicks it out to speed. She's going to lose the handle on it, but Wood's going to chase it down and get it out to Young. They're going to take their time. They're going to get it into Wood. She's going to go in with the left hand off, no good, and Gabby Nunez with the rebound. She gets it to Maras. Ahead to Farr. She's going to drive baseline left off the glass, no good. Tipped out of bounds and stays with Harrisburg. Good drive there by Farr, but just couldn't get it together.
I'm glad you mentioned her, Brad, because she's got 7 points in this game, but she's really made some plays here late.
Ball into Green on the other side to Carlson cutting.
That's tied up.
And they're going to get a jump ball, yeah.
Just dribbled kind of right into two defenders, nowhere to go.
Wood tied her up. That's going to bring
Alicia
Rand back into the game for nope. She's going to get Carlson a breather, who didn't want to come out, understandably. She'll get a break. 6:20 to go in this one. Green in the corner. It's short. Right back to her, follows her own shot.
Oh, man.
Gonzalez made her adjust her shot, and she's short. Gonzalez with the rebound, and here comes Booker the other way. She's going to skip it over to Young. And with 6 minutes to go in this game, Rivercrest still a 49-43 lead. No one scored yet in this fourth quarter, and they're going to pull it out and run a little clock as we tick down to 12 on the shot clock. Booker drives up off the glass, and it rolls in. Nice drive and shot there by Rondasia Booker. She's got 5, and that pushes the lead back to 8.
I felt like we've been stuck on that 49-43 score for a while, so a big bucket for the Colts. Now they got a chance at some more.
Ball deflected there by Speed, picked up by Booker, and Green hustled back to knock it out of, Nunez hustled back to knock it out of bounds. Cassie Carlson now returns back for the Lady Hornets. Their original starting 5 is on the floor. For the Colts, Wood is in the game. Destiny Burke's the only starter not in the game at the moment. Young's going to drive, didn't have anything, and wisely pulls it out. As they're going to run a little more clock. Farr putting pressure on her up top. It's going to be a skip pass to Speed. She's going to go in there, tip it. Ball is tipped. Carlson rebounding. She's off the other way. She's going to go up and lay it in.
Really good move.
She went right at Young, who didn't want to foul her, kind of laid her to the basket, and she made a good move to finish. 51-45, Rivercrest lead. Destiny Burks back to the scores table, ready to check in. Ball screen to Booker. She's going to try to lob it to Wood, who stolen away by Carlson, and she's in transition again. Gets it to the rim, lays it in, and we've got a 4-point ball game. Back-to-back buckets by Cassie Carlson in transition, and we've got a good one.
It's 13 points for her. Harrisburg has kind of went into this man-to-man defense, got out of that 1-3-1, and I feel like that's been a difference maker for them as well.
Inside to Wood. She's going to work to Speed outside. 3 is up, off the back iron, no good. Big rebound by Green there. She fights through some
she got a 4-on-1.
And she's going to take it herself up off the glass.
How about that? A 4-on-1, and she just says, no, I got this. It is a 2-point game.
49 now, 3:50 to go in this one.
Wow. And never, ever imagined that.
21-point lead for Rivercrest in the third quarter, and Harrisburg's come all the way back. And that one's lobbed too far over. Ran with the steal. She's coming full speed. Great pass of Green up, and we're tied.
Yes, sir. How about that? Timeout, and a happy Coach Riddle. He is grinning from ear to ear. All momentum in Harrisburg's favor.
51-51, 3:32 to go in this one. We'll take a break with them. Be right back for this finish.
Dr. Reggie Cullum is a proud supporter of the Rivercrest Colts. His office is located at 700 West Kaiser Avenue at St. Bernard's First Care in Osceola. Dr. Cullum wishes the Rivercrest Colts good luck in tonight's game. Guns Supermarket specializes in the groceries your family needs. Come visit us in Wilson, Arkansas and see what we have to offer. Whatever you're looking for, you'll find it at Guns Supermarket.
We return here to Harrisburg, Arkansas. A tie game of 51-all here in the fourth quarter, a game in which the Rivercrest Colts led by 21 points in the third quarter. That lead is evaporated, and Brad, Harrisburg has all the momentum.
And it's been turnovers and transition buckets. They've owned the glass on defense and then had 2 steals, and they've won this fourth quarter with transition buckets. They had a 24-12 third quarter, which got them back in the game, and now they've tied this game at 51. 3:15 to go in the game. We're under 20 now with 15 on the shot clock. Booker, she drives to Young. She'll take a deep 3 off the back, no good. Birch pulls down the rebound. She's going to pull a 3. It's off, no good, and Rand's going to own the glass. She's got to have double-digit rebounds for the Lady Hornets.
No doubt about it. She's been a really good ball player in this tournament.
Transition, gets it inside to Carlson, who's had a big night. Outside to Farr, almost stolen by Booker.
Boom.
Green takes the one dribble elbow pull up, and the Lady Hornets have their first lead of the ball game at 53-51.
That's insane. With 2:38 to go.
Burks the other way, off the glass, no good. Maross battles for the rebound, and they've come right back at the Lady Colts in transition in this second half. Inside to Green, post move, rattles up and in. Back-to-back buckets by Green, and that's a 4-point Lady Hornet lead.
You talk about the tale of 2 halves, man.
Deep 3 by Birch, short, no good. Rand with another rebound, and here comes Maross the other way. In transition, bounce pass, knocked around. It was knocked down by Booker. She saved it inbounds off Farr's leg, but that right there is what Harrisburg's kind of done to get back in this. Off rebounds and steals, they've pushed in transition right back at the Lady Colts, and it's paid off for them. Burks catches in the lane. Spin back, no good. Rebound to Gonzalez, and they're going to get a push on Carlson. Cassie Carlson picks up the foul. That's the second team foul on Harrisburg, her second individual foul. Second personal, and it's going to be baseline out of bounds for the Lady Colts. Destiny Burks to trigger it in. And it's into Gonzalez in the corner. Carlson pressures her far, reaches in there. Young will drive the paint. Floater up, no good, and Rand is there to clear another rebound. Gets it to Green, and Tyler Riddle says, let's slow it up a bit. We've got a two-possession lead with 1:35 to go. So they're going to work a little bit of clock here.
Can't blame them for that one bit.
Rivercrest got to get matched up here. 15 on the shot clock, 1:20 to go in the game now. Burks guarding.
Well, they got to go now, down to 9.
Here. 7 on the shot clock. Rand kicks it out to far for 3.
Oh, they're going to wave it off. Timeout.
Yep. Tyler Riddle called timeout on the drive, and Far hit the free throw, and everybody's got their hands up like, what? Full timeout, Tyler Riddle and the Harrisburg Lady Hornets. We're going to take it, Ryan?
Yeah, we'll go ahead and take it and be back.
Dr. Reggie Cullum is a proud supporter of the Rivercrest Colts. His office is located at 700 West Kaiser Avenue at St. Bernard's First Care in Osceola. Dr. Cullum wishes the Rivercrest Colts good luck in tonight's game. Guns Supermarket specializes in the groceries your family needs. Come visit us in Wilson, Arkansas and see what we have to offer. Whatever you're looking for, you'll find it at Guns Supermarket.
We're back here live for this NEA Sports presentation of the 3A-3 District Basketball Tournament. A game in which the Rivercrest Lady Colts led by 21 points in the third quarter, now trail Harrisburg by 4, and the Hornets have the basketball.
4 seconds on the shot clock, so they're going to have to catch and get one off. They get it to Carlson inside, and she's going to miss, man. But Rand comes in with the rebound.
Well,
and David Ray's going to come in and say there was a blocking foul on the shot.
On the first shot or the second shot?
On Carlson's shot.
Okay, because Rand got it real quick.
She did, but as she was going up, he was running in with the whistle.
Gotcha.
That was on Speed, her first, team's first of the quarter, and Carlson short on her first attempt. 1:07 to go in this one. It's a 4-point Harrisburg lead. Chance to make it a 5-point Harrisburg lead for Cassie Carlson. Her second one is up, and it's off, but there's Rand with the offensive board. She's going to get it out to Carlson for 3. It's off, no good. Rand tips it up again to Green, who comes down with it. She's going to pull it out, and there's Burks on the steal. She goes in the other way, out of control. No, but there's Young to lay it in and stick it in. 2-point game.
Oh, look at
Still
Burks.
There.
Tie ball game.
And she ties it up. And the clock's stopping. I don't know why. Farr will get it across half court. And we're tied at 53.
55?
55. Should be 55.
Well, yeah, we've got some issues.
There it is.
There.
They got it on the clock.
They did.
Because that was 2 quick buckets
Well,
there.
yeah, a lot happened in that small amount of time. And we got a timeout taken. We'll go ahead and stay right here.
30.9 seconds to go in the game. 15 on the shot clock for the Lady Hornets. A steal by Booker there. She misses the shot, but Young was right there to lay it in. And then Booker, I think, got off the floor to steal the inbounds and lay it in. I don't think they noticed her on the floor when Harrisburg was throwing it in. She steals the inbounds, lays it in, and ties it up in a matter of seconds.
Well, first off, she got that first steal and then comes away with another one, right?
Correct.
All that happened so fast.
Yes.
But my point in all that, she's so fast. I mean, and she's such a great athlete. It's kind of out of control there. She's just trying to get her team some points, and I get it. When you've scored 1,500, I'm sure she's a time or two in her life taking some things over for her team. But now Harrisburg with a chance to break this tie. Here we go.
15 on the shot clock, 30 on the game clock as they get it into Maross. She's going to get it to Green. Green's going to drive baseline, go up, pull up jumper off the glass is short. Gonzalez pulls down the rebound. And Rivercrest has an opportunity with 15 seconds left to win the game on the last shot.
Well, they're going to hold, it looks like, for the last shot. Look out, though.
Birch, runner, up, no good. Rebound, Gonzalez. She goes up and draws a foul.
Foul called with 4.7 seconds left. And
that's on number 5, Hannah Maross.
Yeah. Timeout scenario. Both coaches have one.
Second personal foul. That's the third team foul. And sophomore Ella Gonzalez is at the free throw line. First one's up and good. That puts Rivercrest back ahead 56-55 with 4.7 to go. And Tyler Riddle's going to take a timeout before the second one for Harrisburg. That's his last one.
We'll go ahead and stay here. Man, I mean, they come all the way back from this 21-point deficit, have a 4-point lead, and Rivercrest finds a way to tie, and now on this last possession, take the lead. I thought they did a good job on this end, though. Harrisburg drove. Post player for Rivercrest kept her hand straight up. She didn't foul. She contested the shot. And, yeah, I mean, the Colts are back in charge.
They're up 1 now. They'll have a second free throw. Coach Riddle probably saying, all right, make or miss. Here's what we got the other end. You don't have to have a 3. You can get to the rim, especially if you're only down 1. That can win the game. But, you know, if I'm coaching in this scenario, I'm looking to drive the rim. And if you have nothing and a kick out, then you'll take that 3. But you don't have to have a 3 here in this scenario. Either way, make or miss on this free throw. But you have to rebound the ball. Now, Rivercrest had everybody off the line on that first one. Looks like they're going to keep everybody back here off this one. But Ella Gonzalez will have a chance to give the Lady Colts a 2-point lead. That was Harrisburg's last timeout. Rivercrest with 1. Both teams, nobody's in the bonus, so any foul by Rivercrest, they've got actually 3 to give before.
I mean.
So they're going to pick up full court. 4.7, 2-point lead for Rivercrest. They're going to go
deep. Can she get to it?
And it's tipped around and stolen by Young. And the clock's going to run out, and the Lady Colts are going to give up a 21-point lead and then come back from a 4-point deficit in the final minute to take game 1 of today's semifinals. They'll advance to the finals tomorrow. Well, they'll play the winner of Manila and Walnut Ridge, which will come up here around 7 o'clock.
Well, you got to admire the fight in both of these teams. I mean, what a great basketball game. What a great comeback by Harrisburg, but, you know, Rivercrest had a little bit more fight left in them there at the end, and what a great job by Burke. She got her 1,500 and then some points and came away with 2 big steals and some points late to tie it up. And I'm drawing a blank on who my free throw shooter was that made the go-ahead. Ella Gonzalez, a sophomore, steps to the line, sinks a free throw, and gives them the points to go ahead and get the win. So we are going to go ahead and take a commercial break, an extended commercial break. When we come back, we will have coverage of the first semifinal boys game. That's the Newport Greyhounds and the Walnut Ridge Bobcats here on the NEA Sports Network.
Empower, NEA Sports, and KJMB are gearing up to bring you the 2025 Northeast Arkansas Baseball and Softball Media Day. Wednesday, March 12th. Boys and girls high school baseball and softball teams from across the area will be on hand for interviews and to talk about the upcoming season. Wednesday, March 12th, go to KJNBTV.com to watch this important event live. KJNB, this is home.
The Harrisburg Athletic Booster Club is a proud supporter of today's game and all of the student athletes in the Harrisburg School District. Go Hornets!
The Arts and Sciences Division at A&C is where education comes to life. Quality teaching is our hallmark, delivered by dedicated instructors passionate about your success. We lay the groundwork for transfer degrees, ensuring a seamless transition to universities. The Arts and Sciences Division offers an assortment of associate degrees, technical certificates, and certificates of proficiency. All of this comes at a fraction of the cost because we believe in accessible education without compromising quality. Experience the best of both worlds with our unique blend of face-to-face and online courses. Forge lifelong connections through vibrant social interactions. Join us at A&C, where inspiration meets innovation and your journey to a brighter future begins. Your adventure starts here. Enroll today and unlock your potential.
Les Goodson is a certified crop advisor and state licensed consultant that takes care of all crop needs. Goodson Consulting has 27 years experience in cotton, peanuts, corn, and soybeans. Goodson Consulting is a proud supporter of the Manila Lady Lions. Good luck in postseason. Play hard.
For 50 years, Black River Technical College has offered quality, affordable education to prepare students for the job they want. We're here to help you make a better life for yourself and your family. We're Black River Technical College.
Whether it's your home or your business, Delta Glass is Northeast Arkansas's clear choice for superior glass products and services. Delta Glass is known for their internally produced insulated glass units, providing quick and precise replacements for most all windows. If you've just completed your dream home or a recent remodel, Delta Glass provides the most sought-after custom shower enclosures and mirrors in the industry. Storefront glazing can create an inviting professional atmosphere for any business facility. Delta Glass specializes in custom design and fabricated storefront systems for all sizes and styles. If you're in need of superior glass products and services that are second to none in the region, call Delta Glass today at 870-520-6290 or visit them on Dan Avenue in Jonesboro.
First National Bank, our mortgage lending team knows what it takes to make a home and a superior home loan process. Simple, proven, and reliable service with competitive rates at a bank that already feels like home. Since 1889, that's been the First National Bank way, because for our people in all our locations, this is home. Apply online today. It's easy. From our family to yours. Welcome home. First National Bank.
Prestige Plumbing offers a wide range of residential and commercial services to meet every customer's needs. Whether it be new construction or a remodel, Prestige Plumbing is fast and efficient with the best quality service for their customers. From water leaks to slab leaks to new sewer lines or handicap showers, Prestige Plumbing should be your first call for all your plumbing needs.
It's hard to get to the top. But how do you stay at the top? Hard work every day. Central Dealership has the same philosophy. I'm Austin Reeves, and I'm proud to be a part of the Central team.
We are Straister Brothers Construction in Blytheville, and we build industry. We're one of Middle America's top providers of construction, engineering, and design services since 1980. We are a debt-free company, own our own equipment, and complete projects on time and on budget. So from conception to completion, Straister Brothers offers all the services needed for your next industrial build. Straister Brothers Construction, we build industry. For more info, visit StraisterBrothers.com.
Dr. Reggie Cullum is a proud supporter of the Rivercrest Colts. His office is located at 700 West Kaiser Avenue at St. Bernard's First Care in Osceola. Dr. Cullum wishes the Rivercrest Colts good luck in tonight's game. Guns Supermarket specializes in the groceries your family needs. Come visit us in Wilson, Arkansas and see what we have to offer. Whatever you're looking for, you'll find it at Guns Supermarket.
High school hoops in Arkansas has a long list of legends that everyone knows. Names like Sidney Moncrief, Corliss Williamson, and Joe Johnson. What if I told you there were high school legends that have been forgotten? Legacies erased from history when their schools were lost to consolidation. Names like Ricky Norton, Scotty Pierce, the Morrow Brothers, and countless others. For years, I've tried to figure out a way to keep these legends in their schools from fading away and becoming nothing more than just a name in a historical book. I wanted the younger generations to hear about the untold stories and forgotten accomplishments from these legends of the small schools around the state of Arkansas. Schools that barely got their scores in the newspaper and only got mentioned on local sportscasts if they happened to win a state championship. Schools like Biggers Reno, Oil Trough, and Parkdale. Cam Productions presents the Final Jump Shot podcast, coming soon to your favorite podcast provider.
A Ritter Go-Getter gets everything done, and Ritter Gig Internet can handle a ton. You'll create art for the whole world to see, find new ways to support all your teams, and arrange new arrangements for arranging your screens. You'll game, you'll stream, you'll bike till you can't, create filtered water for you and your plants, or watch video instructions for hemming your pants. With Ritter Internet, look at all you'll accomplish, connect all your devices, and, schmabomplish? With Wi-Fi this fast, there can be none better, so get in touch and be a Ritter Go-Getter.
Thank you. Thank you for letting us be a part of your family and for trusting us with the ones you love the most. Thank you for allowing us to be a part of those lifelong memories. Thank you for taking us on the job and for putting us to work. Thank you for choosing us for your first vehicle and for every vehicle after. Thank you for trusting us for 70 years.
Our journey began way back in 1891 with a group of folks who believed that this community deserved a local bank. Well, it's been over 130 years, and we're still the only true community bank in Northeast Arkansas. Our core beliefs in supporting the places that we call home hasn't changed, and it never will. We care about you. We care about our communities, because every journey matters.
Glensane, Empower, NEA Sports, and KJNB are gearing up to bring you the 2025 Northeast Arkansas Baseball and Softball Media Day. Wednesday, March 12th. Boys and girls high school baseball and softball teams from across the area will be on hand for interviews and to talk about the upcoming season. Wednesday, March 12th, go to KJNBTV.com to watch this important event live. KJNB, this is home.
The Harrisburg Athletic Booster Club is a proud supporter of today's game and all of the student athletes in the Harrisburg School District. Go Hornets!
The Arts and Sciences Division at A&C is where education comes to life. Quality teaching is our hallmark, delivered by dedicated instructors passionate about your success. We lay the groundwork for transfer degrees, ensuring a seamless transition to universities. The Arts and Sciences Division offers an assortment of associate degrees, technical certificates, and certificates of proficiency. All of this comes at a fraction of the cost because we believe in accessible education without compromising quality. Experience the best of both worlds with our unique blend of face-to-face and online courses. Forge lifelong connections through vibrant social interactions. Join us at A&C, where inspiration meets innovation and your journey to a brighter future begins. Your adventure starts here. Enroll today and unlock your potential.
Les Goodson is a certified crop advisor and state licensed consultant that takes care of all crop needs. Goodson Consulting has 27 years experience in cotton, peanuts, corn, and soybeans. Goodson Consulting is a proud supporter of the Manila Lady Lions. Good luck in postseason. Play hard.
For 50 years, Black River Technical College has offered quality, affordable education to prepare students for the job they want. We're here to help you make a better life for yourself and your family. We're Black River Technical College.
We're back here live. Have a camera down momentarily. We're trying to get that fixed. We're actually trying to do something good and mess something up. So with that being said, we have the start of this Walnut Ridge Newport boys basketball game. Newport, the number 2 seed, and Walnut Ridge comes in as the number 6 seed after upsetting the Manila Lions. Going to turn it back over to Brad Davis, and Marcus Carlton will have the call.
All right, well, here we go. We'll give you the best we can here while we got this camera down. Inside is Jessen Russell for Newport, puts them on the board first and opens up the scoring here.
Yeah, we got kind of two teams with different runs where Walnut Ridge kind of has made a district tournament run here with the first-round win over Hoxie and then the upset the other night. You witnessed that against Manila.
Yeah.
And then
boy, what a ball game that was.
Right.
Too.
And then Newport won 5 ball games all of last year, but have turned around into
I believe they're the 2 seed this year,
the
aren't
2
they?
seed, 22-8. They went 9-3 in the conference, earned that 2 seed in regional berth, and you got to give a lot of credit to Marcus Lewis, their coach, for the turnaround this season for the Newport Greyhounds.
Yeah, it's been it was fun to watch the Walnut Ridge team play the other night. Here's shot inside, no good, and Walnut Ridge is going to clear.
Yeah, that was Demetric Denton inside, and from everything I've been told, he's going to be one of the best ones on the floor, the best player on the floor for Newport for sure, and they're going to get a foul there on number 2, Amani Wren, with too many hands there. First team foul, first personal foul early in this one, 2-0 lead for Newport.
All right, I think we got our camera back now. Let me see what we got. Yeah, we're good now. All right, we're back up and running, full strength. Appreciate everybody's patience with us here.
Walnut Ridge came into this tournament at 4-19 with 2 wins. They've got 6 on the year as Blake's 3 is long. And Newport's back the other way. Rand's going to drive in, kick it back to number 10, Eddie White. He's off and out of bounds to the Bobcats. But they've made a little late run here. They were a 61-37 win over Hoxie Saturday in the first round. And then Monday evening in that quarterfinal matchup defeated Manila 46-43.
Seeing some full court pressure here early on from Newport, trying to speed these Bobcats up, make them go a little faster than they want, but they were able to break the press and set their offense.
That's going to be a travel.
Yeah, it looked like he just shuffled his feet while he was trying to decide where to pass the ball there. 2-0 here, 5:36 remaining in the opening quarter.
Was talking to Mr. Black here on the Newport streaming, and he said that Marcus Lewis came last year as an assistant senior high girls coach. Actually took over that job halfway through the year and then finished coaching the boys.
Oh, wow.
At the end of the year, as that's up and off the glass. Was that Russell, I believe, Jason Russell? 23,
yeah.
and he's got all 4 points. It's 4-0 lead. But so in the offseason, they had 2 coaching roles to fill, and they kind of gave him the option, and he chose the boys. And he said from day one, he started putting them through workouts, and he's just coaching them up and has done a fantastic job with the Greyhounds this season.
Yeah, quite the turnaround from last year to come in and be the number 2 seed in the district tournament. Of course, I believe now 3A gets the top 2 seeds get the bye to the regionals. Is that
right,
correct?
This is their first appearance in the tournament. They get a bye to the semis along with Osceola, who won the conference, and all 4 of these teams today will go to the regional tournament next week in Melbourne, as they got a foul off the ball on number 3, Darian Braxton. His first, team second. And it'll be a sideline inbounds for Walnut Ridge with 4:46 to go in this opening quarter.
You see this pressure from Newport. It's causing Walnut Ridge. I don't want to say it's causing them problems, but they look a little uncomfortable in their offense right now.
Yeah, they're making them uncomfortable, making them kind of do things maybe they're not wanting to do, and that's going to be another foul on the drive there. Blake drove the ball and drew the foul on number 10, Eddie White.
That's a good drive by Blake there. If you're kind of out of sorts, a good drive to the hole is either going to result in a bucket or a foul, and sometimes both, but he gets the foul there.
3 in the corner there by Jace Blake. These Walnut Ridge guards are strong and athletic.
Yeah.
Blake, Cunningham, Roark, and Owens here. A lot of attention to the big guys, Andrews and Augustine, and much deserved. But these guards are strong and athletic, and if they can handle this pressure, they'll have opportunities.
Yeah, it is so difficult though when you're facing that pressure to not be in a hurry and to try to calm yourself down and just run your offense.
They got Cunningham with the foul there on the shot. As Russell's first free throw attempt is off. And Trevor Augustine into the game. He had 32 points in the opening round against Hoxie. And they got both big guys in the game at the same time.
This is where they gave Manila problems the other night, was when both of the bigs were in the game together.
Good drive there by Blake. There's a rebound by Augustine, and he's going to draw the foul and go to the free throw line.
They were able to, Manila has the one kid, I think Kishner, with good size that can kind of match up. But when you've got the Twin Towers there, it's kind of hard to pick your poison.
Augustine's first free throw is short. Foul was on Russell, his first, team's fourth. And the second free throw by Augustine, fourth coming to tie the game. Up, and it's off. There's Colin Andrews with the rebound. He's going to stick it back up and in.
That's what those bigs do inside for Walnut Ridge. A lot of second chance points.
And, they're both big bodies, strong, but they've got great footwork.
Yes.
They can move very well and handle the ball and have great touch around the rim. As that three was off, rebounded by T.J. Owens, and he's handling that pressure across.
Dangerous pass.
Roark ends up with it.
Walnut Ridge caught a break there, and then they throw it away, trying to go down low. Again, they just look a little out of sorts on offense. They're just, they're just slightly rushed by the pressure.
Which is kind of what the Greyhound goal is, I'm sure.
Absolutely.
Russell's pass tipped up off the glass and pulled down by Colin Andrews, the Southern Arkansas signee for football.
Mule Riders.
Blake's going to drive, get it to Andrews. He goes up and is off. And there is Demetric Denton with the rebound. Kick ahead to Eddie White.
Back out and reset now.
Denton, nice pass by Amani Wren there to Demetric Denton, who lays it in on the reverse and gives Newport a 6-5 lead in this opening quarter. 2:47 now left to go. Blake handles the pressure. Skip across to Wilson for three. It is rattles all the way in and out. No good. Denton with the rebound, and there's a push ahead to White, and he's going to lay it in. Eddie White with the lay-in in transition. Coach Walnut Ridge is going to take a timeout. 30 seconds. We'll be right back after this.
Our journey began way back in 1891 with a group of folks who believed that this community deserved a local bank. Well, it's been over 130 years, and we're still the only true community bank in Northeast Arkansas. Our core beliefs in supporting the places that we call home hasn't changed, and it never will. We care about you. We care about our communities, because every journey matters.
We are back here at Harrisburg High School, host of the 3A-3 district tournament. It's semifinals night, and our first boys semifinal, the Newport Greyhounds hold an 8-5 lead on the Walnut Ridge Bobcats as Walnut Ridge gets it across the timeline in a trap, and Roark steps on the sideline, and that's going to be out of bounds back to the Greyhounds. As another turnover pressure there by the Greyhounds. The 2-seeded Newport Greyhounds and the 6-seeded Walnut Ridge Bobcats, a little Cinderella team in this district tournament week.
Good shot.
Amani Wren takes the ball screen and knocks down the jump shot to give the Greyhounds a 10-5 lead.
Good hustle play there.
Yeah, Roark got it stripped by Darian Braxton, who saved it in bounds. We're back the other way. Shot off by White, no good, and Colin Andrews brings down the rebound. Blake the other way. Pull-up jumper. Spins around, no good. There's Trevor Augustine, the sophomore. Good footwork there to spin all the way around and get the bucket. Pass through the hands of Darian Braxton, and it'll be Walnut Ridge ball. We're having to use the end zone camera again because we've kind of lost contact with our sideline camera, working on getting it back for you. So bear with us, please.
I'm about to get us a backup ready here.
Inbounds to Walnut Ridge. Pass is knocked out of bounds. It'll stay with the Bobcats. As Owens will take it out underneath our broadcast position as we are up top here above the court at Harrisburg High School. Blake controlling the ball. He dishes it over to Augustine, who's going to lay it up and in. So Augustine with his second bucket, it makes it 10-9. Newport lead cut to 1. Russell, pump fake, jump shot, but draws the foul on number 10. There's Blake. Blake's first foul, third foul of the quarter.
Down again? Does he know? I should have just.
Is up and good. He's got 5 now. He had the first 4 of the game for the Greyhounds. And the second one is up. Lefty stroke is in and out, no good. offensive foul. Offensive foul to Colin Andrews. His second team foul. So second foul, fourth team foul, and Roark's going to re-enter the game for Colin Andrews. The big guys both can handle a little bit. He just got kind of out of control there going to the rim. Under a minute now to go in this opening quarter. 11-9, Newport lead with the ball. A little horns action up top as they could take the ball screen either way. Braxton for three in the corner is good. Darian Braxton can shoot it. He knocks that one down. Pushes the Greyhound lead to 14-9. He'll pick up the ball. His Roark battles it. Gets it to Wilson. Knocked away by Denton, but picked up by Roark. Cunningham now with it at the elbow. Strong defense here by the Greyhounds again. Augustine making a move, and they're going to get him pushing off offensively.
Get him for the offense.
Yep.
Wow.
Kind of let that forearm get away out in front of his body as he made the move, and that's his first, team's fifth, but a player control foul will not be free throws. 19 seconds to go. They stopped the clock to let him know it's 5, but the official says, no, it's player control. We don't shoot on those.
Which that's all right. That just shows that the scores table's on top of it.
Yeah, they're making sure everything gets done correctly here in the district tournament. We're at 17 seconds. Shot clock is off, so Newport will have the chance to take the last one. As Wren controls the ball for Newport. He gets the ball screen up top. Stripped by steal. Wilson, but ends up with Russell with 1 second. And he's not going to get the shot off. It goes in, but he did not get it off. It was after the buzzer, and that'll end the first quarter. Newport 14, Walnut Ridge 9. We'll be back after this on NEA Sports. We are back at Harrisburg High School, host of the 3A-3 district tournament. Our first boys semifinal action tonight. The 2-seeded Newport Greyhounds 14 against the 6-seeded Walnut Ridge Bobcats with 9. Greyhounds hold the 14-9 lead as we begin the second quarter of play. And I'm looking at the board up there, Marcus, and 2-3-2-2-5, a balanced scoring attack for the Newport Greyhounds.
Can't get much more balanced than that. That's about as close as you can have it.
And you mentioned in that quarter, the defensive pressure is what's really kind of, to me, kind of turned this corner. They're putting a lot of pressure on these Walnut Ridge guards and kind of keeping them uncomfortable is kind of the best term I've heard you use.
Well, and I think that, the start by Newport was important because sometimes when you're the higher seed, you're almost at a disadvantage by not playing the early round game. And this is their first game in, and for them to have the start they had, I thought was pretty impressive.
Yeah, and Walnut Ridge has played twice.
Yeah.
So they played twice, and they've played in Newport's first one, and they're going to get Cunningham with the travel on the post move there as Newport will bring the ball across half court. So, yeah, we talked a little bit before our first game about that. You want the rest and you want the recovery, but you don't want that rust to settle in, that third arc.
And there's
high low to Eddie White there, and he's going to lay it in. The sophomore, Eddie White.
That was reminiscent of what Walnut Ridge did to Manila the other night with the high-low game. They put one of the bigs in the high, and then he would turn and almost run like a point forward type of player on his offense. Now they're having trouble getting it in, and this pressure is just it's causing issues. There's another one right there.
There's Wren with the steal behind the back to White. He's going to lay it in with the left hand.
What a pass. Little extra mustard on the hot dog there.
Trap here in the corner, gets it up to Roark. He's going to travel with it as they've kind of sped up the Bobcats here to start the second quarter.
Yep, and the press is working exactly the way the Greyhounds want it to. 2 straight turnovers, and I think 3 out of the 4 possessions so far in this quarter have resulted in a turnover for Walnut Ridge.
Wren off the ball screen, left-handed floater, or right-handed floater off, no good. Braxton ends up with the loose ball. He's going to lay it in, no good, and Andrews is going to pull down the rebound. 18-9 lead Newport here in the second quarter. Blake in the 3, corner no good. And they're going to get
getting offensive.
They're going to get Augustine pushing off on the rebound.
You think it's a frustration foul?
Could have been, yeah. I don't think he needed to do it. He was probably going to have position to clear it.
Yeah, he had position, yeah.
Kind of had him wedged underneath the basket. And
yeah.
I don't think he needed to do that. Second foul for him, first of the quarter for the Bobcats, and Newport controls the ball.
This is the first time I've seen Newport this year. I'm pretty impressed so far with especially the defensive intensity. And I mean, it's some solid outside shooting right there.
Yeah, Darren Braxton, his second 3 of the game, and he can shoot it, and he gets a look there and knocks it down. Blake controls it across half court, stumbles a bit, but he's going to attack the rim and lay it in for the Bobcats. Much needed there for Walnut Ridge.
Kind of. I don't know if it stops the bleeding, but it slows it quite a bit. They can just put together one possession at a time and try to get some stops. And let's see, what do we got? That's going to stay here. I couldn't tell from our vantage point if Walnut Ridge hit that or not. So, but officials say they did. So, Newport inbounds underneath.
Right underneath us here. They're going to get it to Russell in the middle, and they're going to get a jump ball. And it's going to stay here with Newport. Andrews was straight up. Augustine kind of went at the ball, and they got a little dual possession there. So the arrow points to the Greyhounds. Cutting there by Demetric Denton, and he lays it in easily for the Greyhounds. 23-11 now, a 12-point lead.
And
stolen by
another
Denton.
Turnover.
Reverse layup in and good.
Yeah. I was starting to say you're probably going to see a Walnut Ridge timeout here, and then there it is.
Yeah, with 5:34 to go in the first quarter, Newport leads this one 25-11. We'll be right back here on NEA Sports. Back here at Harrisburg High School in the 3A-3 district tournament semifinals night. In the first boys, we've got Newport and Walnut Ridge as Newport is up 25-11 here in the second quarter. That's an 11-2 run to start this second quarter, and they've done it defensively in this full court pressure. They scored 6, I feel like, really quick right there in a row.
Yeah, the word of the quarter is going to be turnovers. The Bobcats have struggled against this press, especially here to start the second quarter. And in Newport, it's almost like, sharks that feel blood in the water. They just keep attacking on defense.
Blake beats the pressure, but is a little out of control on the reverse layup. Up ahead to Wren. He's going to lay it up. No good. Blake clears the rebound, and he's gone the other way. Blake, floater over the top, rolls around, no good, and Wren pulls down the rebound for Newport. He pushes, finds
good pass.
White. Great vision by Amani Wren. He finds Eddie White, who lays it in at the bucket. 27-11 now.
White got out ahead of everybody and was all alone underneath for an easy 2.
Pressure beat here by Walnut Ridge to Roark. Deep 3 off the step back. Rebounded by by Denton. Up ahead to Russell, and he's going to lay it in.
7 points on the game for Russell now. He's making it look easy. The last possession, Brad, I thought Walnut Ridge did a good job of breaking the press. I just felt like, again, they're being forced to do things a little faster than they want to do.
Yeah, they beat the press. I thought he might have could have got Augustine or Andrews, whichever one was cut into the paint, but he took the step back 3, so the shot selection maybe wasn't great. But Blake beat the press there and got the bank shot inside, and there's Russell again with his 9th point to run the lead to 31-13. 9 points for him, 8 for White. Denton's got 6. Braxton's got 6. A balanced attack for the Greyhounds as Bobcats beat the pressure that time, but it kind of sped up again there, Marcus. Just trying to you can't dribble at the big guy and then try to snap one, jump in the air and snap one down to him.
Yeah, and that's, of course, even if they beat the full court pressure, it's still effective because it's causing them to like I said earlier, to be uncomfortable and do things above the pace where they want to do them.
Tavarius Hardaway, number 14, checks in. He's a freshman they've moved up here for Newport. Is Mr. Black for the Greyhound stream lets me know. They've been very helpful, and there's Braxton again. If he's got a look and his feet set, it's got a great chance of going in.
Yeah, he has a really good-looking stroke on his shot there. Oh, and then there you go again, another turnover due to the press. Was that Cunningham that had his head turned and didn't see the pass coming?
Well, when I saw it, no one was in that area, so I guess he turned and ran off.
He was running in the middle, and they were trying to hit the man in the middle, which is what you're taught to do to beat a press, but he wasn't looking for the ball. He was turned and headed down the floor.
You got to find this guy, but that one was short. It's probably the most wide open he's been, and the rebound is bumped. Just
hot potato.
Yep. Cunningham ends up with it, and they're going to get a foul on number 11, Demetric Denton.
Yeah.
14, Hardaway, we said a freshman coming in off the junior high team for this tournament, coming into the game for the Greyhounds. Here's Augustine.
Look at the handles.
Yeah, a little too much, and he loses it out of bounds. We talked about that. He did some of that Saturday. I'm not sure about Monday night, but he and Andrews both can handle it to an extent, but there's a certain point maybe after 3 dribbles.
Well, and I need to clarify my laugh because it wasn't at the fact that he fell down. It was how the cheerleaders scattered up against that wall down there. Nobody wanted to take a hit from Augustine.
Ellis Thomas into the game, gets a hand on it, but that's going to end up, that's going to be a backcourt violation.
Seeing Walnut Ridge with a little bit of pressure there as well.
Coach Lewis thought it was tipped, but Eddie Hillis said, no, it ends up being you have possession. So 34-13 now the lead for Newport. 2:40 to go in this opening half. Cunningham spun and respun, and there's Trevor Augustine to follow it in off the miss. Wren brings it across to Braxton. Gets it up to the freshman. Back to Braxton. He drives baseline. He's going to pull up jumper and off the back iron, no good. Denton tip, no good. And off the second attempt, it's going to be a foul on 55. Colin Andrews, his third, team's second.
A little bit of foul trouble for the Bobcats. You got both of the bigs. Andrews has 3. Well, now he's got 4.
If they get him here, they got him on his 4th one on the backside. Nobody picked him up, and he fouled on the shot.
In the last 10 seconds, he's picked up 2 fouls, and he's got 4, and then Augustine has 2. Probably won't see Andrews for a while now that he's got 4.
Jason Russell off the back iron on his first attempt. Blake will check back into the game for Andrews.
And that's not what you want to see if you're a Bobcat fan, seeing one of your bigs with 4 fouls here before halftime.
Second free throw is up. He knocks it down. Russell's got 10 now for the Greyhounds. It's 35-15, 20-point lead for Newport. Stolen away there is the freshman Hardaway. He's off no good, but he tips his own shot up and in, and Tavarius Hardaway making his presence felt, moving up from the junior high team. Wow. There's another steal. Back to him. He's going to lay it up again.
Did you see how high he got up to tap that pass away? Goodness gracious.
And that's going to be a timeout for the Walnut Ridge Bobcats. They're going to take a 30. We're going to take it with them. We'll be right back after this.
Is a certified crop advisor and state licensed consultant that takes care of all crop needs. Goodson Consulting has 27 years experience in cotton, peanuts, corn, and soybeans. Goodson Consulting is a proud supporter of the Manila Lady Lions. Good luck in postseason. Play hard.
Back here at Harrisburg High School, semifinals of the 3A-3 district tournament. Newport, Walnut Ridge in the first semifinal on the boys' side, and it's been all Greyhounds really here in the second quarter especially. They lead 39-15, and they're still putting pressure on these Bobcats.
Yeah, they're just still causing all kinds of havoc with the Walnut Ridge offense. And there's another almost turnover.
And great hustle there by Denton. He's diving on the floor for deflections and trying to save it in. And I've been very impressed with this Newport team. First time I've seen them this year.
Same for me.
Man, they're getting after it.
Yeah, I love a team that is not afraid to get after it on defense, because there's not a, defense doesn't get you on SportsCenter, and it doesn't make the highlight reel. But if you've got a group of guys that are willing to get down and dirty and play hard defense, you're going to win a lot of ball games.
Ball screen up top to Wren. He's going to take the jumper and knock it down. That's his second bucket of the night. He's got 4. It's 41-15. And there's the freshman, Hardaway. He gets it to Braxton, and he's going to get fouled on the shot. Number 3.
Thomas.
Thomas with his first foul. Team's third of the quarter. And 2 free throws coming for Braxton. Hardaway's coming in the game and got about 3 steals immediately on that pressure.
Well, that first one, I mean, I don't know how high he jumped, but he was way up there to tap that first pass away.
Riley Ritchie in for Walnut Ridge. T.J. Owens returns. Jatalen Crite at the free throw line. I'm sorry, at the scores table. Braxton misses his second free throw.
He was coming for Braxton.
Yeah.
You think he missed it on purpose?
I always tell him at the scores table, if he misses it, it's on purpose, so he don't have to come out. Augustine has it at the top, pressured by Newport, and they're going to get it foul on Hardaway here. Too many hands. So that'll bring in Crite and the big guy, number 25, Tyler Ridley.
I'm going to guess
Newport.
Tyler's a football player.
I would assume so. Probably on one or both of the lines.
Yeah. He kind of has that look about him.
Here's Owens with the handle. Fake pass out. He scoops it up, but it's no good. And Denton brings down the rebound. Under a minute to go here.
Brad, Walnut Ridge has had some good looks, but they've just had a little trouble finishing the layups.
Yeah, when they've handled the pressure, they've had looks at the bucket or shots. And we talked about it Saturday and maybe Monday night. Y'all did, where they had a tendency to kind of miss some shots around the basket. Now, when you get pressured like you're getting pressured, that's always in the back of your mind. Even going up for a shot, you may be worried about getting it blocked.
Absolutely.
There's about an 18-second difference on the shot and game clock. Inside to Denton. He's going to miss, but go back and lay in his own miss. And it's 43-15. Sam Doyle into the game for Newport as well. And Blake's going to fall, lose the ball, and Hardaway's going to pick it up, drive the paint, miss the shot. Blake's going to get the rebound, and he's going to travel with it.
Just the relentless pressure.
Yeah, and I think if you want to ridge these guards, they're trying to go right back at them and go hard and go fast, but they seem to be kind of out of control at times when they do that, and mistakes like that happen.
Yeah, we've seen some unforced turnovers just simply because of how fast they're moving.
Denton with a great pass over to Ridley, block to block, and Ridley lays it in. His first basket, and that's the end of the first half. Your score, the 2 seed Newport Greyhounds 45 and the Walnut Ridge Bobcats 15. We'll step away and be back for second half action here on NEA Sport.
Empower, NEA Sports, and KJNB are gearing up to bring you the 2025 Northeast Arkansas Baseball and Softball Media Day. Wednesday, March 12th. Boys and girls high school baseball and softball teams from across the area will be on hand for interviews and to talk about the upcoming season. Wednesday, March 12th, go to KJNBTV.com to watch this important event live. KJNB, this is home.
The Harrisburg Athletic Booster Club is a proud supporter of today's game and all of the student athletes in the Harrisburg School District. Go Hornets!
The Arts and Sciences Division at A&C is where education comes to life. Quality teaching is our hallmark, delivered by dedicated instructors passionate about your success. We lay the groundwork for transfer degrees, ensuring a seamless transition to universities. The Arts and Sciences Division offers an assortment of associate degrees, technical certificates, and certificates of proficiency. All of this comes at a fraction of the cost because we believe in accessible education without compromising quality. Experience the best of both worlds with our unique blend of face-to-face and online courses. Forge lifelong connections through vibrant social interactions. Join us at ANC, where inspiration meets innovation and your journey to a brighter future begins. Your adventure starts here. Enroll today and unlock your potential.
Les Goodson is a certified crop advisor and state licensed consultant that takes care of all crop needs. Goodson Consulting has 27 years experience in cotton, peanuts, corn, and soybeans. Goodson Consulting is a proud supporter of the Manila Lady Lions. Good luck in postseason. Play hard.
For 50 years, Black River Technical College has offered quality, affordable education to prepare students for the job they want. We're here to help you make a better life for yourself and your family. We're Black River Technical College.
Whether it's your home or your business, Delta Glass is Northeast Arkansas's clear choice for superior glass products and services. Delta Glass is known for their internally produced insulated glass units, providing quick and precise replacements for most all windows. If you've just completed your dream home or a recent remodel, Delta Glass provides the most sought-after custom shower enclosures and mirrors in the industry. Storefront glazing can create an inviting professional atmosphere for any business facility. Delta Glass specializes in custom design and fabricated storefront systems for all sizes and styles. If you're in need of superior glass products and services that are second to none in the region, call Delta Glass today at 870-520-6290 or visit them on Dan Avenue in Jonesboro.
National Bank, our mortgage lending team knows what it takes to make a home and a superior home loan process. Simple, proven, and reliable service with competitive rates at a bank that already feels like home. Since 1889, that's been the First National Bank way, because for our people in all our locations, this is home. Apply online today. It's easy. From our family to yours. Welcome home. First National Bank.
Prestige Plumbing offers a wide range of residential and commercial services to meet every customer's needs. Whether it be new construction or a remodel, Prestige Plumbing is fast and efficient with the best quality service for their customers. From water leaks to slab leaks to new sewer lines or handicap showers, Prestige Plumbing should be your first call for all your plumbing needs.
It's hard to get to the top. But how do you stay at the top? hard work every day. Central Dealership has the same philosophy. I'm Austin Reeves, and I'm proud to be part of the Central team.
We are Straister Brothers Construction in Blytheville, and we build industry. We're one of Middle America's top providers of construction, engineering, and design services since 1980. We are a debt-free company, own our own equipment, and complete projects on time and on budget. So from conception to completion, Straister Brothers offers all the services needed for your next industrial build. Straister Brothers Construction, we build industry. For more info, visit StraisterBrothers.com.
Dr. Reggie Cullum is a proud supporter of the Rivercrest Colts. His office is located at 700 West Kaiser Avenue at St. Bernard's First Care in Osceola. Dr. Cullum wishes the Rivercrest Colts good luck in tonight's game. Guns Supermarket specializes in the groceries your family needs. Come visit us in Wilson, Arkansas and see what we have to offer. Whatever you're looking for, you'll find it at Guns Supermarket.
High school hoops in Arkansas has a long list of legends that everyone knows. Names like Sidney Moncrief, Corliss Williamson, and Joe Johnson. What if I told you there were high school legends that have been forgotten? Legacies erased from history when their schools were lost to consolidation. Names like Ricky Norton, Scotty Pierce, the Morrow Brothers, and countless others. For years, I've tried to figure out a way to keep these legends in their schools from fading away and becoming nothing more than just a name in a historical book. I wanted the younger generations to hear about the untold stories and forgotten accomplishments from these legends of the small schools around the state of Arkansas. Schools that barely got their scores in the newspaper and only got mentioned on local sportscasts if they happened to win a state championship. Schools like Biggers Reno, Oil Trough, and Parkdale. Cam Productions presents the Final Jump Shot podcast, coming soon to your favorite podcast provider.
A Ritter Go-Getter gets everything done, and Ritter Gig Internet can handle a ton. You'll create art for the whole world to see, find new ways to support all your teams, and arrange new arrangements for arranging your screens. You'll game, you'll stream, you'll bike till you can't, create filtered water for you and your plants, or watch video instructions for hemming your pants. With Ritter Internet, look at all you'll accomplish, connect all your devices, and, schmabomplish? With Wi-Fi this fast, there can be none better. So get in touch and be a Ritter Go-Getter.
Thank you. Thank you for letting us be a part of your family and for trusting us with the ones you love the most. Thank you for allowing us to be a part of those lifelong memories. Thank you for taking us on the job and for putting us to work. Thank you for choosing us for your first vehicle and for every vehicle after. Thank you for trusting us for 70 years.
Our journey began way back in 1891 with a group of folks who believed that this community deserved a local bank. Well, it's been over 130 years, and we're still the only true community bank in Northeast Arkansas. Our core beliefs in supporting the places that we call home hasn't changed, and it never will. We care about you. We care about our communities, because every journey matters.
All right. We are back at Harrisburg High School, the site of the 3A-3 district tournament. The number 2 seeded Newport Greyhounds are all over the Walnut Ridge Bobcats, 45-15 to open this second half. And Trevor Augustine gets it inside to start the second half and misses a couple shots. And there's Eddie Black on the other end in transition. He'll get fouled and go to the free throw line, but a 31-6 second quarter. It was 14-9 after the first. Wow. Kind of a back and forth game, and then the dam broke, so to speak, for
yeah,
the
I would say so. Yeah.
Eddie White's first free throw's up and good.
Well, and it was due to the pressure on defense, leading to turnover after turnover, and then on the occasions where Walnut Ridge did break the press, they were still running a little harder probably than they should have been, and shot selection was probably not what Coach wanted.
Yeah, Eddie White knocks down both free throws to move the lead to 47-15 as they stay in that full court pressure, and Walnut Ridge will turn it over.
Good catch by the guy in the front row there.
Yeah, nice hand.
That could have been ugly if his head was turned.
Good crowd on hand as we're in the second game of 4, the first boys semifinal. In the first game, we had a great game where the Rivercrest Lady Colts beat the Harrisburg Lady Hornets by 2 on 2 late free throws by Ella Gonzalez. Russell's going to draw the foul and the bucket inside, and that's Trevor August. Nope. Yep, third foul on Trevor Augustine, second of the quarter, and Jason Russell's back to the free throw line for the and one opportunity.
Yeah, I got here right at the end of that girls' game, and man, this place was electric when I walked in. It was packed to the gills, and they were very vocal, both fan bases.
Well, Rivercrest had a 21-point lead in the third quarter in that one. Harrisburg came all the way back to take a 4-point lead late in the game, and 2 steals by Destiny Burks and buckets that tied the game, and then the foul, and Gonzalez, the sophomore, knocked down 2 free throws to win it in a great ball game. As this one's been pretty much all Newport from the get-go. Trevor Augustine gets the give and go and lays it in, and it's 50-17. Russell outside to White. He thought about it, then he went ahead and took it, and he's way short. Foul's going to be on Russell there. Russell's got 13. White's got 10. Braxton's got 9. Denton's got 8 for the Greyhounds. So they're that balanced attack. Yeah. They do a good job when they get those steals and in transition. Yeah. And then I've noticed in the half-court set, they share the ball so well.
They really do. And there's never – the thing I've noticed about their offense, when on the rare occasion they've been in a half-court set, nobody's standing still.
Right.
Everybody's constantly moving and cutting, or they're setting a pick or something. I mean, very fundamentally sound.
Second foul there on Demetric Denton, second of the quarter for the Greyhounds. They're going to get another foul on Denton. He got too much arm on Augustine, and that's his third, team third.
And that's a risky run. When you play that high-intensity defense where you're constantly slapping and grabbing, sometimes you're going to get caught with that.
That'll bring the big man, Tyler Ridley, the scores table, ready to check in as he didn't make it in time in that dead ball. The winner of this one advances to tomorrow night's final, which will be about 7:30, I believe.
I think so, 6 and 7:30, I believe.
7:30. Cunningham catches it on the curl and lays it in. You got Augustine standing at the high post. That's a good screen to kind of curl around.
Yeah, that's a lot of man to try to get around.
Actually, that was Blake with the bucket, his 9th of the 19 Walnut Ridge points, 50-19 now. Wren, little couple rocker steps, thought about it, went ahead and fired it short. Augustine with the board. Colin Andrews, the other big man, he got his 4th foul there in that first half, so he didn't start the quarter.
Yeah, and it may be the 4th before we see him with those 4 fouls.
White with the steal, other end, lays it in with the left hand. Eddie White, the sophomore, he's got 12 now. And Roark dribbled it out of bounds right at Eddie Hillis, who kind of was trying to get out of the way. Ridley checks in for Denton.
Yeah, Eddie got kind of caught in the wrong place at the wrong time right there.
And here's the inbounds into Ridley, who just came in the game. Good ball movement here to Wren. He's going to drive with the left hand, lay it up, miss it. And the battle for the loose ball will stay with Newport. Both these teams will make it to the regional next week in Melbourne. If Newport holds on, that'll move Walnut Ridge to the 4th seed out of this conference. Good block there by Augustine.
Yeah.
You look at the other side in that 3A-2, which is another good conference. Inside there, to White. He's going to be fouled, go to the free throw line. But Mountain View, no, that's the girls' side, sorry. In the 3A-2 on the boys' side, Bergman is your number 1 seed and maybe the top team in the state in the 3A.
Probably so.
Melbourne, your 2 seed. They're going to be the host next week. in the regional. And then it looks like to get there, and I'm not sure they've played these or not. Cave City and Yellville Summit still in a quarterfinal, and Flippin and Valley Springs. So they were playing to get to the semis. If they didn't get to play last night, those were probably tonight as well. There's a few district tournaments are behind this one. Yeah. This one got to the semis Monday night. Was supposed to play Tuesday, Friday, and had to move it to Tuesday, Thursday, and had to move it to Friday, Saturday. Some district tournaments are finishing up Monday evening with the pushback of the weather.
Yeah, and they I know the 4A, they were kind of able to get out in front of it because they were supposed to play Tuesday night quarterfinals, and they ended up playing them on Monday night. And so they're having semifinals tonight. I got a report from the 4A during halftime that Westside girls did advance to the finals tonight over Blytheville, and then I believe Westside boys are going to be playing Blytheville.
Yes.
I think that's the game going right now. I think the Westside games were back-to-back tonight.
Marcus, I think you and I covered a game, Riverside and Westside, and I think we said in that game that we would not be surprised if Coach Brandon had those Westside girls where they're at right now late in the season.
I mean, it's, if you follow Brad Brandon's career at all, I mean, his teams always seem to find a way to make that run in late February.
Cunningham long on his shot there as we're back here on the floor, and we're off the other way. There's Braxton catching in transition. Short on that, but Ridley goes up to get it, but can't control it, and it's out of bounds to Walnut Ridge. 4:51 to go in this third quarter. It's 53-19. Newport leads.
Let's see if I can't get us an update on that boys game.
Blake with the drive. He's off. Ridley with the rebound. And they're going to get a foul on Blake on the rebound. That'll bring in number 3, Ellis Thomas, off the bench. He's got the face mask on. We had a young lady with the face mask on in the first game, so broken nose epidemic here in the 3A-3.
So.
Blake will go to the bench. Thomas comes in. Ridley's going to shoot 2 as that's the 5th team foul of the quarter. Lefty. Tyler Ridley is up, and that one's going to roll just out.
By my calculations, we should have a pretty fast-moving fourth quarter.
Does appear. Second one is short, and Andrews, who's back in the game with 4 fouls. But you can't, at this point, save him for the fourth because, like you said, it'd be moot. Owens is going to drive it to Andrews for 3. It's up, and it's off. Ridley clears the board. Wren's going to push in transition. Drop it off, but it's going to be off someone's foot. They thought somebody kicked it, so it'll be a baseline throw in.
So got an update on the boys game. Looks like the Blytheville boys are going to get a little bit of revenge for the girls. They're up 59-43 with 4.5 left in the game. So
in control of that one.
Yeah. So it looks like
as the Blytheville boys been playing very good basketball here late in the season.
Well, again, Mackenzie Pierce back in Northeast Arkansas, and you had to just know that at some point they were going to figure it out. They struggled a little bit early, and then very similar to what the Westside girls did, when the light came on, it came on pretty bright.
Couple threes off here for Walnut Ridge, but a couple offensive rebounds. And an out of bounds here for Walnut Ridge. They get it to Roark. He's going to drive. Block. Way out of bounds by Ridley.
Goodness.
And he'll go back out on the side.
It's an impressive block.
Inbounds to Andrews. Over to Roark for 3. It's in and out, no good. Ridley will clear that board. As we're at 3:40 to go in this one. Third quarter action. Braxton for 3. He's short. He hit his first 3 and is not, I think, connected on one since.
I think that's right.
But he's one of those, every time it leaves his hands, I think it's going in.
Mm-hmm.
Foul there on White. His second, team's 4th, so both teams will be in the bonus the rest of this quarter with 3:32 left to go. 55-19, Newport with the lead, the 2 seed against this Walnut Ridge team that's a 6 seed with the upset of Manila in the quarterfinals. And there's Ellis Thomas knocking down the 3 for Walnut Ridge, his first bucket of the game. Two-three zone look by Walnut Ridge. Braxton squaring up to look, gets it inside to Ridley now.
Passing.
And we kind of discussed that. They do, every one of them does a good job of catching and looking. That shot was off. Rebound by White on the shot, but he's going to draw the foul. It was off.
Well,
Cunningham's third.
Ridley made a great decision there. You know, the ball comes into him. I feel like he already knew what his options were before the ball got to him, and he immediately goes to the corner. It just snap, quick passes. I like the decision making. I mean, this is the first time I've seen Newport this year, and I'm very impressed.
Eddie White knocks down the first one. That gives him 16, leading the game in points. Game leader at 16. Russell right behind him with 13. White's second one's up, and sophomore knocks down 2 for 2. He's got 17, and it's 57-22 Newport.
And they're continuing with the full court press, but you can see the pressure doesn't seem to be quite as high as it was earlier, but the result's the same.
Yeah, that one's mishandled. Ridley with the steal, throws it up to White. He lays it in, 59-22.
Now backing off the press here. Coach Lewis tells them to back off. And I think you see Walnut Ridge about to empty their bench.
That one's trying to hit high. Andrews at the high post, gets away from him. Braxton in transition, lays it up and in. They're going to sub out. 4 new ones for Walnut Ridge. That's number 23, Ethan Long. Number 12, Jackson Brady. 33, Jack Thomas. And 22, Riley Ritchie makes an appearance, leaving Ellis Thomas on the floor.
And a whole new 5 for Newport.
So Newport will also sub in. Jataylin Krite, number 1. 14, that's Tavarius Hardaway, the freshman, who had an impressive first half. Amar McGee, 12. Number 5, Sam Doyle. And number 13, Amir McGee. So Amar McGee and Amir McGee, both sophomores. I'm going to bet they're twins.
I think that's a safe assumption.
They're 1 letter off.
And 1 number off, too.
And a steal by one of them. That's Amar, but he gives it back to Walnut Ridge. Up to Jack Thomas, who's off on his 3. And Amir McGee with the rebound, and he's going to draw. Nope, he's going to travel. So the McGees have a steal and a rebound and 2 turnovers between them.
Well, and you're also looking at, I'm going down the roster here for Newport. I see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 sophomores, and we know Hardaway's a freshman. So I'd say there's depth for a while.
Yeah,
when it comes to this
good young
Greyhound
talent.
team.
There's Thomas on the drive. He's going to draw the foul, and he's going to get 2 free throws in this one. Ellis Thomas, first free throw's good. He hit a 3 just a second ago, so he's got 4 points with a chance to get 5 here. Second one's up and good. Ellis Thomas with 5 points on the evening. 61-24. Newport leads with 1:18 to go. As they move it around against this 2-3 zone. Doyle, the senior, with the floater up, no good. And that's Ritchie with the rebound. Under a minute now to go in the third. Clock will probably run here in the fourth.
So, Brad, we have a final from the 4A-3 District Semifinals in Blytheville. 69-55, Blytheville's your winner over Westside Boys. They'll move on to the finals.
Finals tomorrow night, I believe.
Yes. Yeah, right at the same time as we'll be going here, 6 and 7:30.
All right. That's in Blytheville, of course. They'll have the home field or home court advantage. Brooklyn and Highland in the late one there to see who they play.
I know that's the girls. That's the other girls semifinal.
I think it's Brooklyn, Highland, and the boys.
Is it Brooklyn, Highland, and the boys?
Yep.
Okay.
So it was Westside, Blytheville, Brooklyn, Highland, both boys and girls. That's number 33, Jack Thomas, driving the paint, drawing the foul, and he's going to go to the free throw line. That's Sam Doyle's first foul. 2 shots for Thomas. First one is up and rolls out. Disbelief on Jack Thomas's face there. Second one coming up, and that one's good. His first point of the game. As we approach 10 seconds to go in this third quarter, Newport will dribble across. Skip over, gets it to Hardaway at the top of the key at the buzzer, no good, and that's the end of the third. Your score here, Newport 61. Walnut Ridge 25 in the semis of the 3A-3 district tournament. We'll be right back here on NEA Sports.
Hard to get to the top. But how do you stay at the top? Hard work every day. Central Dealership has the same philosophy. I'm Austin Reeves, and I'm proud to be a part of the Central team.
We are Straister Brothers Construction in Blytheville, and we build industry. We're one of Middle America's top providers of construction, engineering, and design services since 1980. We are a debt-free company, own our own equipment, and complete projects on time and on budget. So from conception to completion, Straister Brothers offers all the services needed for your next industrial build. Straister Brothers Construction, we build industry. For more info, visit StraisterBrothers.com.
Back here for fourth quarter action at the 3A-3 district tournament semifinals. Newport in control of this one over Walnut Ridge, 61-25. That's Thomas with the steal on the other end, blocked by McGee. But they'll control the ball up top. Ellis Thomas, Jackson Brady, Riley Ritchie, Ethan Long, and Jack Thomas, the 5 on the floor. For Walnut Ridge is Amar McGee, and that is Amir with the steal, but turned it over in transition. Sam Doyle, Jatalen Crite, and Jacqueline Spearman in the game for the first time. 15, Chavion Green in the game for the first time for Newport.
Good move. Oh, man. He had a great move there, just couldn't finalize the layup and put it in. But
good cross there, another end. That's Amar McGee with the missed layup. So 2 good moves each end, but
yeah,
couldn't get the layups to fall. Here in this one, it seems as Newport will hold on and advance to the finals tomorrow night. 7:30-ish start here at Harrisburg.
Expect another packed house tomorrow night for sure.
Absolutely. Walnut Ridge will be the 4th seed, as that is Ethan Long knocking down the bucket for Walnut Ridge. They'll be the 4th seed out of the 3A-3. They'll play next Wednesday at 5:30 in Melbourne against the top seed out of the 3A-2 in their district tournament.
Most likely Bergman, right?
Well, they're the top seed going into the tournament. Yeah. Melbourne's the 2 seed there, but Bergman is one of the favorites in the state. Thomas with the rebound. He's going to go up strong. Missed that one. There's a steal there by Riley Ritchie, and he lays it in. They're going to sub out and bring in Easton Ritchie now for Ellis Thomas as the clock continues to run here in the fourth quarter. 61-29 Newport leads. Very impressive performance here by the Greyhounds.
Yeah.
31-6 in that second quarter blew this one open, and it was all predicated off defensive pressure. Chavion Green, the sophomore, knocks down the three there for Newport.
Yeah, I'm not sure that Coach Lewis, if he wants to find some negative, he's going to have to look pretty hard, I'm afraid, because I don't know how this one could have gone much better for Newport.
There's Ethan Long with the drive and the stick back. It was 14-9, kind of a game there.
Yeah.
Walnut Ridge was kind of handling the pressure, just not getting much out on the other end. And then we said the dam kind of broke in that second quarter as the turnovers turned into layups and buckets for the Greyhounds.
Sometimes turnovers, they kind of have a domino effect. You get one or two in a row, and it seems like that you just can't get anything to go your way for 5 or 6 possessions. And when you're facing a team that can put it up in the bucket as quickly as Newport does, that's when things get out of control in a hurry.
Out of bounds here, back to Newport. Clock continues to roll, 4:20 to go in this one. Newport will advance to the finals tomorrow night. Rivercrest girls in our first game, the Lady Colts, were up 21 in the third, got down by 4 in the fourth quarter, late, under a minute to go. Destiny Burks 2 steals and buckets to tie it, and Ella Gonzalez made 2 free throws to send the Lady Colts to tomorrow night's final.
Yeah, how clutch was Burks down the stretch in that game?
Big time.
And the high IQ play to turn around. She scores a layup and it immediately turns around and gets in the passing lane on the inbounds pass to get the second layup.
I think I misspoke. I think she missed, went to the floor.
Is that what happened?
Young got the stick back, and then as Burks got off the ground, she stole the inbounds and laid it in.
Okay.
So they'll play the winner of our next game, which will be Manila, the Lady Lions, the conference champions of the 3A-3, the 1 seed, playing the 5th-seeded Walnut Ridge Lady Bobcats in our next semifinal. And then the Newport Greyhounds will advance to play the winner of our nightcap, a little Mississippi County rivalry with Osceola and Rivercrest.
Yeah, that should be a fun one right there.
In the nightcap.
Think there's a little juice between those two teams getting ready for that one?
A little bit. 3 in the corner here is off and gets lodged between the backboard and rim. That'll be a jump ball possession to Newport. And people will look around to see.
Yeah, see who's going to jump up and get it.
Yeah. Looks like Bryce Bullard is entering the game for Walnut Ridge, along with Brendan Byers.
Brad, if we hadn't have been up above the action, I would have volunteered you to go out there and get the ball out of the wedge that it was in.
Robert Detman will also enter as Sam Doyle knocks down the 3 for Newport. And here comes number 22, senior Evan Beard. Evan Beard enters the game to the delight of the Newport faithful. Big cheer for Evan as he came in the game here. I've been teasing kids I've seen about having different shoes on. You got the wrong shoes on, but I think that's by design for most of these kids. But he's got the orange and green ones on, as does Zero Spearman. So they either swap shoes or that's how they come.
There's some kind of hidden message there, I'm sure. So
inside to Bruce Bullard, but he's off. Rebound to number 4, Robert Detman, and he's going to draw the foul, and Detman will go to the line for 2. 11 on the floor for Walnut Ridge as well, and I don't have an 11 on my roster.
Right,
so apologies there.
You see what I see down the floor? He's got a snowbird.
Oh, yeah.
Down at the other end of the floor. Walnut Ridge hasn't noticed it yet.
Trying to get Evan Beard a bucket.
Yeah.
He's spotted up in the corner.
He's ready. He's locked and loaded in that corner.
Detman knocks down the free throw, and they're going to get it up to Beard. He's going to shoot the J, and it knocks it down.
Got it. Made it look nice.
Evan Beard comes in and knocks down the bucket, and the whole gym goes wild. What a great moment.
It's a pretty pure-looking shot, too.
Brendan Byers. He knocks down the 3. Back up to Beard. He's going to shoot it. Oh, and he's off.
I thought he had that one, too.
Rebound to Beard. He lays it up. It's off. Another one, Spearman to Beard. He misses that. And Richie's going to bring it down the floor. He's going to lay it in.
Beard's
Hardaway's
ready.
going to bring it to Beard. He shoots in transition, and he's off. But I tell you what, he hit the first one, and he has been close on all the other ones.
Hey, shooters shoot, man.
Yeah.
You get that first one to go, you want to let go of the next one, too.
Here's 5, Richie at the buzzer, and it's off. And your second-seeded Newport Greyhounds will advance to the finals with a 74-37 victory over Walnut Ridge. Walnut Ridge will advance to the regional tournament next week at Melbourne. They'll play Wednesday the 26th at 5:30 against the district champion or the 1 seed out of the 3A-2 on that side at Melbourne. So Walnut Ridge will play at 5:30 on Wednesday in Melbourne. We've got 2 more games coming up here for you, so we'll take a break. We'll be back with the second girls semifinal, Manila and Walnut Ridge, right after this.
Empower, NEA Sports, and KJNB are gearing up to bring you the 2025 Northeast Arkansas Baseball and Softball Media Day. Wednesday, March 12th. Boys and girls high school baseball and softball teams from across the area will be on hand for interviews and to talk about the upcoming season. Wednesday, March 12th, go to KJNBTV.com to watch this important event live. KJNB, this is home.
The Harrisburg Athletic Booster Club is a proud supporter of today's game and all of the student athletes in the Harrisburg School District. Go Hornets!
The Arts and Sciences Division at A&C is where education comes to life. Quality teaching is our hallmark, delivered by dedicated instructors passionate about your success. We lay the groundwork for transfer degrees, ensuring a seamless transition to universities. The Arts and Sciences Division offers an assortment of associate degrees, technical certificates, and certificates of proficiency. All of this comes at a fraction of the cost because we believe in accessible education without compromising quality. Experience the best of both worlds with our unique blend of face-to-face and online courses. Forge lifelong connections through vibrant social interactions. Join us at A&C, where inspiration meets innovation and your journey to a brighter future begins. Your adventure starts here. Enroll today and unlock your potential.
Les Goodson is a certified crop advisor and state licensed consultant that takes care of all crop needs. Goodson Consulting has 27 years experience in cotton, peanuts, corn, and soybeans. Goodson Consulting is a proud supporter of the Manila Lady Lions. Good luck in postseason. Play hard.
For 50 years, Black River Technical College has offered quality, affordable education to prepare students for the job they want. We're here to help you make a better life for yourself and your family. We're Black River Technical College.
Whether it's your home or your business, Delta Glass is Northeast Arkansas's clear choice for superior glass products and services. Delta Glass is known for their internally produced insulated glass units, providing quick and precise replacements for most all windows. If you've just completed your dream home or a recent remodel, Delta Glass provides the most sought-after custom shower enclosures and mirrors in the industry. Storefront glazing can create an inviting professional atmosphere for any business facility. Delta Glass specializes in custom design and fabricated storefront systems for all sizes and styles. If you're in need of superior glass products and services that are second to none in the region, call Delta Glass today at 870-520-6290 or visit them on Dan Avenue in Jonesboro.
At First National Bank, our mortgage lending team knows what it takes to make a home and a superior home loan process. Simple, proven, and reliable service with competitive rates at a bank that already feels like home. Since 1889, that's been the First National Bank way, because for our people in all our locations, this is home. Apply online today. It's easy. From our family to yours. Welcome home. First National Bank.
Prestige Plumbing offers a wide range of residential and commercial services to meet every customer's needs. Whether it be new construction or a remodel, Prestige Plumbing is fast and efficient with the best quality service for their customers. From water leaks to slab leaks to new sewer lines or handicap showers, Prestige Plumbing should be your first call for all your plumbing needs.
It's hard to get to the top. But how do you stay at the top? Hard work every day. Central Dealership has the same philosophy. I'm Austin Reeves, and I'm proud to be part of the Central team.
We are Straister Brothers Construction in Blytheville, and we build industry. We're one of Middle America's top providers of construction, engineering, and design services since 1980. We are a debt-free company, own our own equipment, and complete projects on time and on budget. So from conception to completion, Straister Brothers offers all the services needed for your next industrial build. Straister Brothers Construction, we build industry. For more info, visit StraisterBrothers.com.
I want to welcome everybody back to the 3A-3 district basketball tournament. Brad Davis and Marcus Carlton just had the call with you on the first girls game of the night, first boys game of the night, second game of the evening. We are entering game 3, second girls contest, semifinal matchup between the Walnut Ridge Lady Bobcats and the number 1 seed, the Manila Lady Lions, who, Brad, have went undefeated in this 3A-3 conference.
Yeah, 23-6. They went 12-0 in conference. I'm not sure, the closest game they had. They weren't challenged many of the nights that in those. They got a lot of firepower. It kind of starts with the defensive end
really
for them.
does.
They're going to pressure full court, pick you up. But Lucy Farmer, sophomore, with her 1,000th point this year, earlier last week, I believe. So she's 2 years in with 1,000 points already because she played up as a freshman.
If people could have saw how big my eyes just got, 1,000 as a sophomore. That is unbelievable.
2 years. She played as a freshman, so 2 years worth, but that's a lot of points in 2 years. Madison Deeds has been a force inside for him, so strong, and if she gets you on that shoulder going left, she's going to finish. Hadley Goodson's been a good transfer into him. She sat last year, and she's been a scorer and an outside threat for him this year. Madison Toon is another one that can score and score in a hurry. And then the lone senior, Jenna LaRose, coach's daughter, kind of the calming to him. She's kind of the point guard, handles it a lot, but kind of the leader of this group. Then you've got players like Bailey Wilson and several others that can come off the bench and put points up too. So it kind of starts on the defensive end for them, and then they move and play very fast. in this one. That kind of led to a dominant conference season for them.
Well, and then you got the Walnut Ridge Lady Bobcats coming in here after a victory the other night and looking to play spoiler.
Yeah, they're 11-16. They went 5-7. They were the 5th seed, so a little minor upset over Newport the other night, 53-41 to advance to tonight's semifinals and clinch that spot in the regional. So these two teams met twice this year, obviously. On January 7th, Manila won 89-40, and then on the 16th, they won 62-18. So, Walnut Ridge trying to make it a little more competitive in this one tonight. They've played a game. We mentioned that. Manila's probably been off since last Friday at Sloan Hendricks.
Right.
They got a big win against a very good Sloan Hendricks team. So it's been a week for them. So we'll see how this one starts off for them.
All right, well, we're getting ready for the starting lineups here at Harrisburg. Had a great first girls game. We'll see how this one goes.
Yeah, winner of this will face Rivercrest, who had a 21-point lead in the third. If you're just joining us, Harrisburg came back to take a 4-point lead in the fourth, and then a flurry of 6 points with under a minute to go led the Rivercrest Lady Colts back to victory. Number 2 for the Lady Bobcats, Walnut Ridge Lady Bobcats. Number 2, senior Layla Nunley. Number 5, junior Candace Morgan. Number 12, Selby Maradova is a junior. 22, Lila Woods, junior. And number 31, Kinley Fisher, is also a junior. The Manila Lady Lions, coached by Chad LaRose. Number 1, Jenna LaRose, the lone senior on the squad. Number 5, Chloe Helms, junior. Madison Deeds, number 14, is a junior. 23, Hadley Goodson, also a junior. And then number 3, the sophomore, Lucy Farmer. Coach Chad LaRose, the coach there, like we said. Skip Dulaney at the helm of the Lady Bobcats. And we are ready for semifinal number 2 on the girls' side. Winner advances to tomorrow night's finals against the Rivercrest Lady Colts. James Bickham, Brian Gunnels, A.O. Biles on the call as the officials.
Pretty strong crew right there.
As James Bickham walks out of the dressing room, grabs the ball, and throws it in the air. And when Manila controls the opening tip.
Well, and the biggest crowd you're going to get is in between towards the end of that second game, as you got people already here for this one, and then some already filtering in for game 4. But now that this has started, we've seen the crowd dwindle just a little bit. It's not going to be as packed as it was.
Manila immediately works the ball around and gets it into Madison Deeds. She's going to draw the foul and shoot 2 free throws. That was on Kinley Fisher, her first team's first, and Deeds is going to miss the first free throw.
Deeds is a strong inside presence. Marcus and I called a game at Riverside back in November, and they beat Riverside really well over there. But Deeds was one of the primary players of that ball game. It's just a great inside presence for Coach LaRose.
Yeah, she hits the first one and opens up the scoring for a 1-0 Manila lead. But she's so strong, and she finishes so well. There's that defensive pressure. Jenna LaRose with the steal, transition, and lays it in 3-0 Manila. But they get a little pressure up top, and LaRose with the poke away and goes the other way.
Well, they're so good at doing that out in the front court. They're going to garner a lot of steals right there yet again. That's going to go out of bounds. Man, I actually thought that was out on Walnut Ridge, and kind of a tough angle for the official there, and maybe a break for the Lady Bobcats.
Yeah, Farmer very much not letting her wanting to go right, but they're getting a trap every time as Helms came up there to trap her. That's Maradova gets it up top. They swing it over to Fisher for 3. She's way short. LaRose battles for the rebound, but she was out of bounds, and will stay with the Lady Bobcats.
Good hustle, but foot was out of bounds, and Walnut Ridge will get the ball back.
Baseline inbounds triggered by Woods to Maradova. Little runner. Maradova with the little runner cuts the lead to 3-2. They pick up in a 2-2-1 press. So all 4 girls teams in this semifinals not afraid to press at the get-go as Chloe Helms goes up and has it blocked out of bounds, but it'll stay with the Lady Lions. Baseline out of bounds underneath our broadcast position. Hadley Goodson to trigger it. Here to Farmer, quick release. Man, she shoots that thing quick, and it's off, and that's Nunley with the rebound.
Well, and she just picks it right back up on defense. Yeah, I missed a shot, but by golly, I'm going to try and get a steal here.
And she almost does there. Bickham's going to get her with the foul.
Get her or Goodson? Well, they got
3,
Farmer.
got Farmer.
All right.
Got her on the arm. Her first, team's second. Nope, sorry, team's first. That was an out-of-bounds call earlier, wasn't it?
Yes, sir.
Into Fisher. Over to Nunley. She's going to drive. Miradova, that runner's just off, but Fisher gets the rebound, and she's going to be tied up inside for a jump ball. Manila won the tip, so it'll stay with the Lady Bobcats on the baseline. 6:14 to go in this opening quarter. It's 3-2 Manila. As they screen in for Miradova, gets it inside to Woods, and she's off on that one and is going to get the rebound and draw a foul. Lila Woods to go to the free throw line. Foul will be on number 1, Jenna LaRose, her first, team second. 2 free throws coming, a chance to take an early lead here for Lila Woods and the Lady Bobcats.
Looking forward to we're doing a feature story on Jenna LaRose in our upcoming edition of NEA Sports Magazine. It'll be out early to mid-March. Just a great player that's stepped over into Manila, learning, making new friends, new teammates, and obviously, it's not always easy playing for your dad.
Lila Woods hit both, gives Walnut Ridge a 4-3 lead. Hadley Goodson with the jumper through traffic, and battle for the loose ball stays with Manila. As Goodson will trigger it in. Doesn't get it in to Deeds, and she's going to get it tied up. As she went to spin back baseline, Miradova ties her up.
Probably got the ball. Probably want her to get the ball a little bit further inside than where she had it at, and forced her to put the ball on the floor, and resulted in the jump ball.
Lob out to Helms to enter the ball.
They'll pound it into her.
There it is. There it is deeper, but that one rims out.
Yeah.
And the rebound comes down to Nunley, who gets it ahead, but she did get it there. Good pick there by LaRose, and saves it out of bounds and goes and lays it in. She's got 4 of the 5, and Manila leads 5-4. Both off defensive steals. Woods, jump stop in the paint, kicks it out. That's Morgan who gives it back to Nunley. Miradova for 3, off no good. Deeds with the rebound, is going to toss it to Hadley Goodson, and that is Candace Morgan there to poke it away, tie it up, and possession arrow goes back to Walnut Ridge. Good defense there by Morgan.
Morgan Jr. on this team, I felt like had a really good ball game the other night to help propel them to a win over Newport.
Yeah, it was a big game, a 4-5 matchup to get to the regional tournament. And tonight, semis, guess what? There's LaRose again, and she almost had another steal and layup, but it got tied up and
changed the possession in their favor, so it's like about as good as a steal, right?
That's the 4th or 5th jump ball already. So their ball here. Just like a steal if you can convert this offensively.
I've always questioned when you get the jump ball and it turns the ball over for that team. And I get it, it's not a steal on the statistical category,
nice,
but
good footwork there. She had 2 flare screens off LaRose. Didn't have a good look, got it back to LaRose, kind of flared out again, and LaRose gave it back to her. She got her feet set quick and knocked down the 3.
She got a pretty shot. Out of bounds.
Yeah, Miradova got a backdoor cut, but couldn't save it out of bounds. Back to, that is
timeout.
Number 12. Oh, yeah, Coach LaRose took a timeout there. Going to be a 30, I believe. So we will take it with them. We'll be right back after this.
Is a certified crop advisor and state licensed consultant that takes care of all crop needs. Goodson Consulting has 27 years experience in cotton, peanuts, corn, and soybeans. Goodson Consulting is a proud supporter of the Manila Lady Lions. Good luck in postseason. Play hard.
Back here live in Harrisburg, Arkansas, 4:24 to play in the first quarter. Manila leading at 8-4. They have the ball here against Walnut Ridge. Brad Davis with the call.
Yeah, Madison Toon checking in during that 30-second timeout by Manila. Coach LaRose wanted to draw something up, and Walnut Ridge picks up full court. Inside to Deeds and a skip over to Goodson, and a great drive, and draws the contact for 2.
Like her trying to use the glass right there.
31, Kinley Fisher. That's going to be her second foul. That's the team's second. But she just hit the 3, so you got to close out hard on her, and she does a great job of sweeping and driving left to the glass. Almost got the and one, but she knocks down her first free throw for 4. She's got 4 in the game, and it's a 9-4 lead. Make it 10-4 for the Lady Lions. They pick up man-to-man. Skip pass to Maradova. She wrestles it in, gets it into Woods. To Fisher in a short corner is off. Goodson with the rebound. And she's going to push it ahead. Good ball handling there. She's going to lay it up. Contact no good, but there's Madison Deeds coming in with the offensive rebound.
Yeah, you kind of forced her into a bad shot, but you got to secure the ball if you're Walnut Ridge. Now Deeds gets to go to the free throw line to shoot.
Candace Morgan's first foul, team's third, and Madison Deeds at the free throw line. She short on her first one. Second one's up and knocks it in. And it's an 11-4 Manila lead. Number 10, Addison Stabbs, getting ready to check in at the scores table for the Lady Lions. 3:30 to go in this opening quarter. Another jump ball. That will stay with Walnut Ridge on the baseline. As Stabbs will get Chloe Helms a breather. And they'll get into Woods there. Little 4-low, lob it up to Fisher, and you think she's going to set the screen for Maradova, but slipped it to the baseline. A good pass by Fisher, and Woods lays it in. 11-6. Lucy Farmer in transition. Pull-up jumper, long, no good. Battle for the loose ball, and Morgan comes away with it and loses the handle, picks it up, gets it to Woods, and she'll get it across the timeline in time. They'll go inside to Fisher. She'll step back, but Deeds blocks it. Goodson brings it up the floor. Inside went to Toon to, I believe, Stabbs curling around on the basket, and she'll get fouled and go to the free throw line. Stabbs knocks down the first one. That's Fisher's third, team's fourth. Second one's up, and she rolls in. She knocks down 2 for 2, and it's 13-6.
Coach Delaney, he's upset right now, giving all 3 officials an earful. Wanting to call down there on the other end after Manila got a call.
Ball screen up top to Woods. She hits.
Boom.
Selby Miradova for 3.
That's big.
That's a big 3 there to get the lead to 13-9. Cut the lead to 13-9. Goodson.
I don't think she walked, but boy, she got close.
Inside to Deeds. She makes a spin move. Going to draw the foul on 12, Selby Miradova. And that's Miradova's first, team's 5th. First free throw by Deeds is up and good. Number 1, Kendi Jackson will check in for Fisher.
Yeah, I mean, I tell you what, when she gets the ball down low, I mean, she can do pretty much what she wants to do with it, especially in a one-on-one scenario.
That one's long, rattles out. Battle for the board. And Jackson, who just entered, will get the rebound. And Bobcats will get it across the timeline. 1:53 to go in this one. 3 blocked by Deeds. And loose ball, Farmer comes up with it. She's got her head up. And that's going to be off.
Yeah, and then she got her with a foul right there.
That was Woods with the rebound, and when they went the other way, that was Addison Stabbs with the foul. Her first, team's 4th. Helms back into the game for Deeds.
It's been a physical ball game so far, Brad.
Man-to-man again by Manila. Deep 3 by Jackson. It's off. Miradova chasing down the rebound and rolls out of bounds.
Well, LaRose checks back in for Manila. Bailey Wilson coming in
for Farmer. 1:26 to go. Goodson, brings it across.
She's a good ball handler, too.
Yeah, that's the thing I've noticed is she's always kind of in control, but moving quickly, head up, looking around. She's going to take the runner. It's off, no good. Rebound to Nunley. And that one's stolen by Goodson. Good move there up with the right hand.
Man.
Rolls in.
That's a highlight play right there for her. How about that? Yeah, we talk about her ball handling skills, and I think really that's probably what she prides herself on the most is how well she protects the ball from her opponent. She uses her body well.
Trying to get it inside to Nunley, and they're going to have Stabs, I believe. Had that arm wrapped around a little pass interference play. The hand in the passing lane was clear, but she had that little wrap around. Number 3, Cody Thielmeyer into the game for Walnut Ridge to get Jackson. As Toon will check back in for Stabs on the Manila side. And that's the 5th team foul, so it'll be 2 shots for Jackson, I believe, who's got to come back in the game.
Chiefs always get the luxury.
Oh, no,
Nunley's
Nunley's going to go to the free throw line. It was her posting up.
I'm waiting on you to reply to that.
Do what?
I said the Chiefs always get the luxury of those calls.
That's what everybody says.
I only say that because Coach LaRose is a
major Chiefs fan.
Huge Chiefs fan.
Is he a season ticket
holder?
holder?
He is a season ticket holder. I had no idea. He invited me to go to a game with him, and before he did that with me, he did it with the Dr. Garrett Weaver, who is now Chad's. I think has always been a KC fan. Weaver likes to jump around on which teams he roots for.
So he probably was a Patriots fan.
I guarantee you he
now
was.
A Chiefs
fan.
Yeah.
No, I'll take that back. I'll give him credit. He settled for a little bit lesser of a team and just followed Peyton Manning around everywhere.
Okay. So 16-9 here. Manila in the lead. We're under 10 now. It's down to 5 on the game clock. As Walnut Ridge, Nunley's going to have a look at it at the top of the key at the buzzer, and it's off the front, no good. So at the end of the first quarter, Manila 16, Walnut Ridge 9 in this second semifinal here from the 3A-3 district tournament. We'll be right back.
We have returned here to Harrisburg, Arkansas. Side of the 3A-3 district tournament. It is semifinals night. Tomorrow night, we will have coverage of the finals in boys and girls action. The girls game starts at 6, the boys immediately thereafter. We do know at least a couple of teams in each final. For the girls, Rivercrest awaits the winner of this game between Manila and Walnut Ridge. And Newport took care of business in the boys contest. They await the results of the game between the Osceola Seminoles and Rivercrest in tonight's finale. Back to Brad Davis.
Second quarter action, Manila controls the opening tip. What felt like about 6 jump balls, I believe, in that first quarter. We ended up with Manila. Goodson's 3 is off to start the second quarter, and Miradova with the rebound, and Walnut Ridge is back the other way. Walnut Ridge kind of doing a good job of hanging around in this one. A couple early steals by Manila, but they've controlled the basketball, I should say, better since those 2 opening steals. And they knocked down the bucket there by Candace Morgan, and it's 16-11 Walnut Ridge. 2-3 look by Walnut Ridge. They've kind of controlled the pace a little bit too by handling the basketball the way they did. Goodson inside to Deeds. 3-pointer by Farmer is long, no good. And there is Woods with the rebound, and she's going to take off the other way. Gets it to Miradova. She drives middle, kicks it out to Candace Morgan, and she knocks down the 3, and it's 16-14. They've cut the lead to 2, and Coach LaRose wants a 30-second timeout. We're going to take it with them. Be right back here on NEA Sports.
Dr. Reggie Cullum is a proud supporter of the Rivercrest Colts. His office is located at 700 West Kaiser Avenue at St. Bernard's First Care in Osceola. Dr. Cullum wishes the Rivercrest Colts good luck in tonight's game. Guns Supermarket specializes in the groceries your family needs. Come visit us in Wilson, Arkansas and see what we have to offer. Whatever you're looking for, you'll find it at Guns Supermarket.
All right, so back here at Harrisburg, a couple of score updates over in Rector in the 2A-3 district. Rector girls beat Cross County. Rector boys beat Marmaduke, a rivalry game there. So, Brad, that's they hosted, and now that kind of paid off for them.
Cougars and Lady Cougars punched their tickets to the regional tournament at Riverside next week that NEA Sports will be covering. Yeah. Still there by the Walnut Ridge Lady Bobcats. And
well, that's not how you wanted to come out of the timeout for sure.
I don't have 22 on the roster. Am I missing? No, Lila Woods. I've called her name all night. I don't know why I got blank there. 22, Lila Woods with the steal, with the foul, draws the foul.
That's all that sleeping in you.
Hits the free throw, misses the second one, so it's 16-15 Manila. I went blank, brain dead. Here's Goodson the other way. Gets it to LaRose, inside to Deeds. Good move off the glass. Yeah, went middle, spun back baseline, ripped the ball through off the glass. Great touch and knocks it down. Number 22, Kaylin Harvey, is in the game for Manila for the first time.
Excellent footwork, I should say, by Deeds. I mean, you just can't beat it.
Ball fumbled out of bounds. Referee says it's going to Manila. Pick up 2-2-1. Three-quarter court pressure. Goodson throws that one away to Woods. And Miradova controls it for Walnut Ridge. Fisher, she's going to come down the floor and take a 3 and tie the game at 18.
Wow.
Big time 3 there by Fisher, and we're tied at 18. Couple turnovers against this pressure has led to a Walnut Ridge flurry to tie this game. And that's going to be a foul up top on Woods. 22. That is Woods' team first of the second quarter.
Well, you got to like what Walnut Ridge has been able to do here, a team that is – Manila's blown them out big time twice this year, and they've kind of come in and slowed the pace, I feel like, a little bit, brought a physical ball game, and we're tied up.
Well, they've been – I said it, they've been able to handle the pressure. Good step through by Goodson there. That one shots off, but there's Deeds on the rebound. Misses, goes back up with it, and draws the second.
You can't give her a second chance. She'll make you pay. We'll see if she can make them pay from the charity stripe.
That was 22 Woods. Her second foul, team second of the quarter. That'll bring Kendi Jackson to the scores table, but it'll send Madison Deeds to the line. Her first one is up and rolls out. Jackson checking in for Fisher. Second one is up and good. That gives Manila the lead back, 19-18. As Toon will check in for LaRose. And Manila will extend this man pressure up the floor a little bit. And that's the thing about, Manila we talked about, you got several players that can come off the bench. As that one's thrown away, stolen by Deeds, and knocked away by Walnut Ridge. Will be Manila's ball, but they can keep putting people. They can bring in a Toon. They can bring in Stabs. They can bring in Harvey. They can bring in a lot of girls off the bench and just kind of rotate them in and out and just keep that pressure on you full court and keep their legs fresh and get into your legs by the second half.
No doubt about it.
Inside to Deeds. She's going to skip it out to Toon for three and miss. But she chases down a rebound, gets it to Farmer into Deeds. Up, and that one's short, and she's going to get caught.
Good
on
call.
That one. Yep, good call. She went through the player, and that's going to be the second team foul. So
I don't know where
she's
going with the ball. I don't know if she thought it was 5 fouls or what.
I guess so. First on Deeds, second on the team, and it'll be Walnut Ridge ball. Skip over to Miradova, who lost the handle. Toon got it up to Goodson. She kind of hesitated, and she drove in. Will draw the foul.
Job by Goodson to drive to the bucket, draw some contact. She'll go to the line. And
Candace Morgan, second foul, team's third of the quarter. Now send Goodson to the free throw line. First one's up off the back iron. Second one's up, and she knocks it down. Goodson's got 8, 20-18. Manila lead with 4:10 to go in this second quarter. As they beat the pressure down, Woods drives, kicks out to Miradova for three, and she knocks it down. And that gives Walnut Ridge their first lead of the game, 21-20. Good inside out, got it into Woods, right back out to Miradova, and she had those feet set, knocked it down. They stay in that 2-3 zone. Into Deeds. She gets it out to Toon, who's going to drive baseline, back to Deeds. She's going to go up and lay it in.
Nice job.
Good back and forth there between Toon and Deeds, and they give the lead right back. As Deeds has 8.
It's got to be a backcourt. Okay.
Backcourt violation there. Ball will go to the lines as Fisher will check back into the game. She'll get Jackson. Fisher, I believe, has got 3, and she's come in back in and out and done a good job defensively with having 3 fouls.
Well, I feel like it's one of those things where they feel like they've got to keep her in there to help guard inside, but it's dangerous.
And there it is to Deed. She steps through to Goodson, swung over to Farmer.
Keep going around the horn.
Yep, good ball movement. Try to get it to the high post, but Morgan knocked it away and Woods stole it. and she's going to go drop it off to Morgan, and that
she got
blocked
that
by
blocked.
Deeds. And here's Farmer the other way. She's going to go in, lay it off the glass, and good.
Farmer's speed is just so impressive. I mean, she is so fast.
24-21 now, Manila with the lead. 2:40 to go in this opening half of basketball. Nunley's going to drive, kick over. They find Fisher in the short corner. Deeds closely guarding her. I thought she was going to back up and shoot the three, but Deeds deflects it. Farmer with the steal up to Goodson. She's going to step into a three in transition. It rims in and out, but there's Toon with the big rebound and stick back. Good job, Madison Toon, following the shot.
Yeah, well, she did, and Goodson was right behind her. Hadley knew it was going to be a little bit off, so one of those two was going to get the board and stick back.
Morgan out to Nunley for three. That was off the top, which is still in bounds. Deeds with the board. And here's Toon back the other way, showing her speed. Farmer from just inside the three-point line. It rattles in and out, and Morgan clears the board for Walnut Ridge.
Well, after having the 21-20 lead, Manila's on a 6-0 run.
Little runner by Miradova. She's got the little runner in her pocket there. That's two she's hit like that. And it's 26-23 Manila. They're back the other way. No center of the ball. And set it up.
It's a nice little play to have in your arsenal.
Into the corner. Goodson up top to Deeds. Skip it to Toon. Try to get it back to Deeds up top, but it's stolen away. Morgan comes away with it. So with 1:10 to go, Walnut Ridge has the ball down 3 in this first half. There's the runner again by Miradova. That one might have been deflected. Harvey to Goodson up to Farmer. She puts it on the floor, goes up and lays it in.
Didn't get back that time on defense, and it cost them.
No, and the misses now have turned into some transition buckets as Manila's kind of pushing the pace a little bit off those missed shots.
Well, the Lady Lions do a good job scoring that way, and, if they're going to win, they need to continue that little trend.
Ball works around to Fisher. She's going to be short. Toon's going to bring up the rebound, and she's going to push. She's got it over to Farmer. She drives, and that's going to be a foul on Miradova. Should be her second. Team's third, and that's going to be 2 free throws for Farmer.
Five-point lead, 23 seconds to go in the half. I mean, if you're Skip Delaney, though, you got to feel good about where you're sitting right now if you compare this game to the other two they played.
Up and good for Farmer's first one. So LaRose, number 2, Bailey Wilson back in the game, and Chloe Helms back in the game for Manila. As Farmer will have a second one to push the lead. It's up and good. She's got 6. Manila leads 30-23 with 23 seconds to go. Jackson will get the inbounds and bring it across for Walnut Ridge. Shot clock is off. Clock's down to 15 in this opening half. Backdoor cut by Woods, and they're going to have a foul on the backdoor cut by Lucy Farmer.
I honestly thought she got away with a walk there before the foul occurred, so it's a break maybe for the Lady Bobcats shooting free throws with 11.3 seconds left.
Her second, team's third. Woods' first is up and good. And Lila Woods with her second attempt is good. She's got 7.
Yeah.
And a good first half for Woods. And the lead is 5, 30-25. Down to 5 seconds. Goodson finds Farmer. She's going to shoot the 3. It's up and good.
That is a dagger before
Great
the half.
find by Goodson. Good release there by Farmer, and that's a big-time 3 at the buzzer. 33-25, an 8-point Manila Lady Lion lead as we head to halftime of our second semifinal. We'll be back after this extended break for the second half here on NEA Sports.
Empower, NEA Sports, and KJNB are gearing up to bring you the 2025 Northeast Arkansas Baseball and Softball Media Day. Wednesday, March 12th. Boys and girls high school baseball and softball teams from across the area will be on hand for interviews and to talk about the upcoming season. Wednesday, March 12th, go to KJNBTV.com to watch this important event live. KJNB, this is home.
The Harrisburg Athletic Booster Club is a proud supporter of today's game and all of the student athletes in the Harrisburg School District. Go Hornets!
All right, so we have returned here for a little bit of a halftime interview. Ryan Fletcher here with you. Marcus Carlton, who did some of the color in the previous games, been helping me work this tournament. Marcus, we've kind of released a couple of different things tonight in our commercials. One, Media Day, that we'll talk about at some other point, but also a new podcast coming to Northeast Arkansas, hopefully in the near future. And the podcasting business, I don't know if that's a word or not.
It is, yep.
But is something that you're familiar with. You do one featuring Arkansas Razorback Sports that's popular, and but looking at doing something that deals with high school basketball, which is right up my alley and something that I really enjoy and what we're here and this is all about. But you're looking at doing something with that, so talk to us a little bit about that.
Well, this is kind of a labor of love project for me. Anybody that knows my backstory knows I'm from a small school,
right.
And my school was so small that it made Bay look big. Okay, so
just to paint a picture.
Yeah, just
here.
to kind of paint the picture of how small we're talking. But my alma mater was consolidated about, right about 10 years ago now. Actually, no, it's about 20 years ago. Actually,
I feel like it's been longer.
It's actually about 20. Time gets away from you. But and I know there's a lot of other schools in the area that come to mind outside of my alma mater. Schools like Wiener.
Yeah, I was actually going to say that's the last one I really think of that has consolidated.
And you can go further back and you can look at before Lake City and Caraway consolidated together to make Riverside, and same thing with Leachville and Monette. At one time, those were all different schools, and I've been trying to figure out a way for several years now to kind of put a spotlight back on some of these stories from some of these schools. If you go way back in the Wayback Machine, guys like Ronnie Atkinson from Leachville, and then with my alma mater, I mean, good Lord, I could name off 50 names, but I'll stick with one name, the Morrow brothers. Anybody that's followed basketball in this state in the last 50 years if you mention the name Biggers Reno, you're going to say, oh, yeah, did you know the Morrow boys? And, rightfully so. But the name of the podcast is The Last Jump Shot, and we're going to focus on telling the stories of guys like the Morrow brothers and Ronnie Atkinson and, some of these other guys that were really, really good ball players, but before the era of the internet and live streaming and all that, if you didn't go to their games to watch them, you probably didn't know about them, or you might have read about them in the newspaper, and that might have been all that you knew about them. And this is, like I said, this is something I've been trying to figure out how to kind of get this off the ground for the last few years, and it's kind of been at a stalemate for a while, and then I'd say within the last month or so, dominoes have just really started to fall in place, and I've got several great interviews lined up. One of which is going to be talking to the daughter of Mr. Atkinson that played at Leachville way back in the day, and a couple of his teammates that are still around, and just to talk about some of those stories that may have been forgotten when the school got consolidated.
Yeah. Well, and one thing, Marcus, is, I think of, for example, my dad is a guy that has covered, now he's retired now, but covered in what used to be called the Town Crier. I think it's the NEA Courier now. But long before he started writing in the 90s, I think of him or other some people from the Lake City, Caraway, Monette, Leachville area that has, or Bay, whoever, that has those stories from long ago. And you're right. I mean, even I'm 30. My wife, for some reason, reminded me that you're going to be 39 this year. Thank you very much for that. But far beyond me. But even when I was in high school, we started to see like internet radio sort of coverages. Nothing like what we can do now for these high school athletes, which is phenomenal. They're going to get to show their grandkids playing at some point. But what you're doing is bringing a highlight to some guys that otherwise never probably would have seen that type of coverage ever again. And it's going to be an audio-only podcast for obvious reasons, because most of these guys, there's not going to be a lot of video around. Right. When you get into some of the teams from the 80s and the early 90s, with schools like Biggers Reno and Court Charlotte and the Newark Kangaroos before they became Cedar Ridge. Always loved that mascot, Newark Kangaroos. Some of those schools, I might be able to locate some VHS footage and throw it in as well. But, for the most part, it's going to be historical aspect from teammates and, some coaches, guys that played that went on later to coach. And I'm going to try to get – I haven't contacted any of these guys yet, but, there's some longtime officials from Northeast Arkansas that I'm going to reach out to. They can tell some stories. That, I know some of these guys have good stories because I remember them reffing games when I played, and that's been a long time ago now. But it's just, everybody knows, your Jonesboroughs, your Valley Views, your Rivercrest, and your Osceola, but they're not going to know about, Luxora before they were consolidated. That's a good point. And and the history of the Lake City Catfish, to drive it home a little bit for you. And I want to tell those stories. The Dixie Dragons. There you go, the Dixie Dragons. And I was talking to a guy today that gave me some info on Parkdale, which is way down south. And at one point, Parkdale was arguably the smallest school in the state around 1979, 1980. In 2 seasons, I counted it up, and they were like 80-3. Wow! In 2 seasons, and one of those that I'm trying to figure out the other 2 losses, but one of the losses, the only loss Parkdale had in 1979, was I believe to West Memphis, and I believe that was right around the time that Michael Cage and Keith Lee would have been, if my timeline is correct. They would have been in there. So you're talking about what would have been a Class B school at that time, and their only loss of the season coming to a team that had 2 future NBA players. So it's the last jump shot is the name of the podcast. Yeah. And I'm going to get it to all the major podcast providers, Apple, Spotify, wherever you like to listen to podcasts. And I hope to have the first debut episode out probably within the next month or so. So we got 173 live viewers right now. If there was somebody listening right now that thought, man, this would be a good idea for Marcus to do a podcast on, how might they get in touch with you? I'm all over social media. You can find me on Facebook and X or Twitter, or you can just go old school and shoot me an email. It's Cam, CAHM, .productions@gmail.com. That's my company that I've kind of started to keep me in touch with all the video and audio business, and I'm kind of using it as the mainstay to gather info. But if nothing else, shoot a message to me on Facebook and I'll get in touch with you on it, because I know there are stories out there about guys that might have played at Wiener or, like you said, over at Dixie. Some of these schools that were considered Class B schools. Back when there was such a thing as a Class B,
And then, I'm starting in Northeast Arkansas, but the goal is eventually to take it statewide, obviously, because I'm already starting to gather some stuff on Parkdale.
Sure.
But, I appreciate you letting me kind of get the word out there on that a little bit.
All right, well, we are going to go ahead and get into second half action here as Harrisburg will have the ball. Brad Davidson back on the play-by-play.
Well, Walnut Ridge has the ball, and this is Brad Davis on the play.
What did I say?
I think you said Davidson or some form of it. But Walnut Ridge, Lady Bobcats.
Who did I say had the ball?
You said Harrisburg.
Goodness.
Yeah, you got to get it together. Farmer with the jumper. She's off. Rebound, LaRose off her leg. It'll be Walnut Ridge ball. They come out right to the rim for the layup, cut the lead to 33-27. Manila with the lead, but Walnut Ridge, Ryan, with the ball.
Walnut Ridge. We are at Harrisburg, but it is Walnut Ridge.
I will give you that. We are at Harrisburg, the host of the 3A-3 district tournament. Miradova looks her off, and a jump ball. And that will go back to Manila.
Well, a nice opening possession there is the Hornets score. They get a stop. Sure they would have loved to score on this one. Now the Lions with a chance to respond.
Yeah, I think Miradova, I was looking for that little runner, that little push runner, and she kept going. She kind of looked off the three, fake pass, but Farmer tied her up. Goodson off on the three there on a tie-up between Helms and Fisher, and that's going to go back to Walnut Ridge. These two teams trying to set a record for tie-ups.
There's been a ton of them tonight. That's just one of many things that have kind of gradually slowed the pace of this game down. It's been very physical.
Yeah, and both teams very aggressive to the ball, especially in the paint, so that's kind of where that's coming from. That one's deflected by Farmer, but chased down. And deflected back out of bounds, so it'll stay with Walnut Ridge. 33-27 the lead for Manila with 6:48 to go in this third quarter. Miradova, she's going to drive, and Helms is going to have too much body, and it's going to be back on the side.
Approaching the 8 o'clock hour as we are a little over halfway through this third game. Tournament tonight started 16 minutes behind, actually.
Fisher let it fly. She's off short. Yeah, we had a little delay in the start of the first game. Ball into the soft spot. Nunley has it probably partially blocked.
Yeah.
Between two. Helms cleared the board.
Wasn't a very good look
off
at the
side
basket.
Of the glass, yeah. Goodson centers the ball to LaRose. She'll cut through. They'll look to get it to Deeds. Helms sets the ball screen to Goodson up top. And
I think she tried to hand off maybe to
well,
Deeds.
I think she was going to step through and lay it in. Deeds was in the way, so she had to get rid of it and to not walk and maybe try to get it to her. And just kind of everybody was kind of too close together. Three on the wing by Morgan's no good.
Great block out.
Goodson chases down the board, pushes it ahead to LaRose. And that's going to be a foul. I think it's going to be the fourth on Fisher. First one for Walnut Ridge in this quarter.
Yeah, she's coming out now, too.
Jackson's headed to the scores table. 2 shots for LaRose. First one's up and off. Kendi Jackson for Walnut Ridge and Addison Stabs for Manila check into the game. LaRose had the first 4 of the game, 2 steals and 2 layups, and hasn't scored since. So she should get off that snide here. The second free throw, and I talked it out. Farmer with the rebound goes back up and draws the foul.
Yeah, if you're a Lady Bobcat, you can't let that happen. Now she's Farmer, probably putting one of their best, if not their best, free throw
Well, they're going to call it on the rebound
okay.
on the floor.
I thought she was going back up.
That was Lila Nunley's first foul, team second. Get it into Deeds. And she gets it out to Farmer over to, they get it into Stabs in the post, and Farmer's inside out. No, but there's Deeds battling for it, and going to have another jump ball, and it'll stay with Manila. That is number 2, Bailey Wilson into the game for LaRose, for Manila. Inbound to Deeds. She kicks it out to Farmer, loses the handle, gets it over to Goodson. Inside to Deeds. And they're going to call an offensive foul on that. Yep. Yeah, she took that right elbow and kind of cleared her a path, and so that's going to be an offensive foul.
And Coach LaRose knew it. He didn't argue that by any means. Got to be careful there. You obviously can utilize your body a little bit, but not to that level.
Well, you don't want that elbow to separate from your body, and then you definitely don't want to do it in that hard, aggressive of a manner. And Miradova's going to drive. She does a good job of driving middle paint. She's got that little runner that we've seen. But right there, she drew the foul on Wilson, and she's going to go to the free throw line. But she's hit a couple threes, so you got to get out there and honor her on the three-point line. And then she does a good job of driving paint to the middle. As the first one is off, and Toon will check in. Madison Toon in for Deeds here. So a smaller lineup for the Lady Lions. As the second free throw is off, and they're going to get a foul here. Number 1, Kendi Jackson. They had a deflection, a chance at a steal, but Toon ended up with it and drew the foul. So third team foul, 3 on each side now in this third quarter. Kind of a slower paced third quarter. Manila was trying to ramp up the tempo, I thought, there in the second quarter off the steals and especially off the rebounds, really pushing in transition. But Walnut Ridge has hung around in this thing because they've been able to control that.
Yeah, they really have, and you got to credit them and Coach Dulaney for just playing at their tempo.
Goodson missed on that end. Walnut Ridge drive. That's Woods. Sorry, Morgan with the miss on this end. Loose ball, out of bounds back to Manila. .410 to go in this third quarter. 33-27 lead for Manila. As they're working against this zone. Step through to Goodson. She thought about it. Goes to the rim and going to draw the foul there on Nunley. She'll go back to the free throw line. Goodson's got 8. She knocks down the first free throw to give her 9 in a 34-27, 7-point Manila lead.
Now you got 3 different players from Manila hovering around the 10-point mark right now.
Second one's up and rolls in.
She's the first one to double digits.
So she's got 10, yes, 35-27, 8-point Manila lead. Morgan gets it across the timeline. Finds Woods, finds Miradova. She drives middle, kicks it out to Morgan for 3, and that's good. Good find there by Miradova on the kick out. That's 8 for Morgan in a 35-30 game. Manila driving the other way. Tried to make a move around the defender, and it rolled out. Nunley ended up with the loose ball on the rebound, and Walnut Ridge with the ball back this way.
Lady Bobcats aren't going away now.
Miradova drives. She's going to draw the foul on number 2, I believe, Bailey Wilson. So it'll be baseline out of bounds right under our broadcast area. Miradova gets the screen off the inbounds. Back out to Woods. Morgan gets it centered over to Miradova for 3. It's good. Back-to-back threes by the Lady Bobcats make this a 2-point game, 35-33. Manila with the lead, and Coach Chad LaRose wants a timeout.
He's going to get one. It's going to be 30 seconds. We'll take a break and be back here in just a moment. Back in Harrisburg, Arkansas, side of the 3A-3 district tournament. The number 1 seed Manila Lions clinging to a 2-point lead over the 5th-seeded Walnut Ridge Bobcats. Lady Bobcats trying to play spoiler. Brad Davis with a call.
Yeah, back-to-back threes on this end by Walnut Ridge as Manila had kind of pushed the lead up to 8 and had some momentum going, and 2 big shots there by Walnut Ridge to climb back into this one, 35-33. As they've had a great game plan and kind of executed it the way they needed to. Drive here that was a drive by Wilsons, who missed the layup, and then on the rebound, there'll be a foul by number 12, Miradova, her 3rd, and that's the 5th team foul, so there'll be 2 shots on the other end. Deeds and Helms were going to check back in, but they'll have to wait till after this free throw as Addison Stabs, the sophomore, to the line for 2. First one's up and good. Now they can check in. LaRose joins them. LaRose, Helms back in for Toon and Wilson.
Deeds has got the shooter.
Deeds will have the shooter. Stabs, the second one's up, and it's off. And Nunley with the rebound. Miradova inside to Woods. Back to Miradova, up and off the back of the rim, no good. LaRose chases down the rebound. She's going full court the other way, up and good. She had to adjust it too, midair, and got it up and did a good job there.
She's pretty fast herself, Brad.
Very athletic guards here for Manila. Goodson, Garden Woods up top. LaRose there, and they're going to get just a little too much arm on that one. So second foul on LaRose. 5th team foul, so that'll be 2 shots for Lila Woods here. As Helms came back into the game now for Stabs. Or she got to come in. She was at the score table. Woods' first free throw was off. Second one is up and good. So cuts the lead to 4. 38-34, Manila leads with the ball. A little 3/4 court pressure here by Walnut Ridge. LaRose going to drive baseline. A little hammer pass to Farmer in the corner. No good. Chase down, loose ball. Nunley's going to come out with it. And she's done a good job on the backboard for Walnut Ridge tonight. Miradova. She got Deeds in the air, and you're in the air, you can't stop yourself, and she fouled Miradova there, so she'll get 2 shots. And she gets up good. There's a Clyde there. 3rd foul on Deeds.
That's just in our blind spot, but just listening to the crowd reaction and the hard hit, it sounded like it didn't feel very good.
Good pump fake there by Miradova as she knocks down the first free throw. Stabs will come back in for Deeds. This last 1:30 left. (38-35). Walnut Ridge cuts it to 3, a chance to cut it to 2, and Miradova does that. She's got 15 now, and it's 38-36, Manila with the ball. Minute 25 to go. Both teams in the bonus here in this quarter. As Goodson will line up a deep 3, off no good. LaRose off Woods, and it'll stay with Manila. She tipped it, but Woods off her leg, and long rebound, long threes equal long rebounds, and Manila ends up with that one. Over to Stabs. They're going to look for Farmer running baseline. Here's Helms flashing high post to Farmer. Quick release off, no good. Rebound tipped out. Stabs got it to Farmer. She's going to go baseline. Out to Goodson. They're going to get her with the travel. 54.7 seconds to go in this quarter, and it's a 2-point game. About 19 seconds difference, 30 on the shot clock now between that and the game clock. Miradova, pump fake, runner, there it is, but it's long. Stabs with the rebound, gets it to Goodson. And there's about 35 left, about a 5-second difference between game and shot clock. As they'll hold for a shot near the end of the quarter. 2-point lead for Manila here with 14 on the shot. To LaRose, back to Goodson, over to Farmer. Back to Goodson, to LaRose. She's going to drive. Oh, she went to dump it to Helms, and Helms had turned to block or to go rebound, thinking LaRose shot it, and it went out of bounds. With 8.5 seconds left, Walnut Ridge can tie or take the lead at the end of this third quarter. Woods is going to drive and have it stolen by Goodson. She's going to try to beat the clock. She gets rid of it at the buzzer.
Perfect
and
timing.
Count it. Yes.
Yeah.
40 to 36 on that bucket. Manila leads Walnut Ridge. We'll be right back with fourth quarter action on NEA Sports.
We have returned here to Harrisburg High School, side of the 3A-3 District Basketball Tournament semifinal action tonight. And a close one as we head here into the fourth quarter. Manila clings to a 4-point lead. They got a bucket on a layup literally with just a few tenths of a second left by Hadley Goodson to give the Lady Lions a 4-point lead going into the fourth quarter. But story really here, the Walnut Ridge Lady Bobcats, a team that has, they've not been in a close game with Manila all season, and they've done a great job holding their own here in this district semifinals game with a chance to possibly win, Brad.
Yeah, with a great game plan. It starts with taking care of the basketball, which they've done a pretty good job of, and not giving Manila kind of, run outs and easy buckets. It's allowed them to get back defensively and kind of clog that paint up and make it hard for Manila to score. Now they're going to get out and run. Great pass there by Gibson.
Yeah,
up
well,
to LaRose,
she got a
42-36.
nice rebound. She blocked the defender out, then dribbles up, finds a wide open receiver in LaRose, and boom. It's a 6-point game.
Miradova drives over. Morgan's going to take the three. It's off, no good. And there's going to be a foul on the rebound. Oh, they're going to get Stabs on that. They said Stabs was holding her. Kind of had that arm maybe wrapped around the back of her.
Yeah, I can see where we can watch the delay here a little bit. I kind of see where that call could be made. So Walnut Ridge is going to get the ball.
Deeds will come back into the game for Stabs. Walnut Ridge on the baseline.
Look at LaRose go.
She's up and good.
Ain't nobody catching her. The only person who's going to catch her might be Lucy Farmer.
Coach Delaney wanted a foul on the shot there, and A.L. Biles says no, it had the ball. And
it's a 30-second. Let's take one, too, and be back here in just a moment.
Is a certified crop advisor and state licensed consultant that takes care of all crop needs. Goodson Consulting has 27 years experience in cotton, peanuts, corn, and soybeans. Goodson Consulting is a proud supporter of the Manila Lady Lions. Good luck in postseason. Play hard.
We are back here in Harrisburg High School. Manila leading the Walnut Ridge Lady Bobcats 44-36. And they ended the last quarter on a bucket. They scored the first 2 buckets of this quarter and back to an 8-point lead.
Yeah, all in transition, and here's going to be another possible steal. It's going to be a tie-up jump ball back to Manila, but a steal and a layup at the end of the quarter, and then 2 running layups after long rebounds and push aheads by Manila pushes this lead back to 8. They had it to 8, in that third quarter, and Walnut Ridge answered with 2 big threes, and they're going to need something here, a stop, and to get it here. Fade screen to Goodson against that zone, but they've done a good job against that all night. Inside to Deeds, she's going to be off balance, and it's going to be knocked out of bounds by Walnut Ridge. Stays with Manila. Jackson will come back into the game for Nunley.
Another score update. The BIC Lady Mustangs have clinched their spot into the regional. They beat Piggott just a few moments ago.
Helms just inside the three-point line, catches and knocks it down. Helms not one that you might see in the scoring column a lot. She does a lot of other things for this team, kind of, dirty work, rebound, play hard defensively, just plays real hard. But she caught that and knocked it down like she knew what she was doing. Miradova to Fisher, top of the key 3 needed for Walnut Ridge. They don't miss. There's Helms with the rebound. To LaRose up ahead. Kicks it out to Goodson. She squares for 3, off. Farmer, long rebound. Goes up, and she's going to be fouled. And it's just going to roll out, and she'll go to the free throw line. Winner of this game gets Rivercrest. If you missed our first game, it was a good one. Rivercrest defeated Harrisburg, had a 21-point lead. Harrisburg came all the way back to take a 4-point lead, and Rivercrest scored 6 points in under a minute to win the game.
Yeah, it was a heck of a ball game to watch. You could argue the first portion of it wasn't all that great, but watching that comeback and then watching Rivercrest recover, I mean, it was impressive by both teams.
So they'll meet the winner of this tomorrow night at 6. Farmer's first free throw was off. Second one's up and good. That gives her 10 points on the evening. And it's 47-36.
Biggest lead of the night now for the Lady Lions.
Deep 3 for Jackson's off, no good, and LaRose with the rebound. And they've taken, I think Walnut Ridge shot selection hasn't been great.
Right.
What a running layup there. She took the bump and somehow found the glass running out of bounds, and she's got 12, and it's a 13-point lead. But I think that long 3 is what's leading. It's almost like a jump start to that Manila transition.
Yeah.
And they're scoring in transition. They've yet to score this quarter, 11-0 run here by Manila since they've cut it to 2. Coach Delaney wants a timeout.
We're going to go ahead and send it to break and be back here in just a moment.
I didn't know if you were saying.
Yeah.
Monday too.
Back here in Harrisburg, Arkansas, side of the 3A-3 district tournament, getting some scores from around the area. Again, over at Rector, Rector boys and girls won their games to clinch a spot to the regional. BIC girls just clinched their spot as they defeated Piggott. And now the Bay Yellow Jackets and the BIC Mustangs play that finale there. Now, that's a nice little rivalry matchup. And, of course, we've got a really, I would argue, a stronger one in terms of rivalry in Osceola and Rivercrest that we'll have here in just a few moments.
The last game of the evening. 49-36, Manila leads this one with 5:29 to go, and they've been on an 11-0 run. Started with a steal and layup by Goodson to end the quarter to beat the buzzer, and 9 straight out of this quarter. There's Goodson to poke it away again. She's going to lay it up, and a 13-0 run and a 15-point lead for the Lady Lions.
Well, she about got another one.
She almost turned around and got the steal. Here's a long pass over Deeds. Jackson gets it. She's going to skip it over to
Miradova
for three. She has 18 now. Lead all scorers, and it's a 51-39 lead as Walnut Ridge just refuses to go away. They're going to hang around, and they keep playing hard, knocking down shots. Miradova being a big part of that tonight. Fade screen here, and they're going to get a foul on the screen on Morgan, and that'll be the second team foul. It's going to go to the sideline.
Well, you got to appreciate their fight, no doubt about that. And you know what? If you're a Walnut Ridge fan, you've both your teams have pulled off, your boys and girls teams have pulled off some upsets. You're going to the regional next week, so, good for them.
Inside to Deeds. She splits the defense, goes up for two, and gets fouled. She'll go to the free throw line. Deeds' first one is up and good. That gives her 9 and a 52-39 lead for Manila.
She can knock this one down. That'll be the fourth Lady line in double digits. She did it.
Second one's good. That gives her 10 and a 53 out. Goodson with 14. She's got 10. LaRose with 10 and Farmer with 12 on a balanced attack by Manila. Morgan up top. Miradova, she's going to drive and kick it to Jackson. And they're going to get Deeds too much hands, and be a baseline. I think it's Deeds' fourth. Second team foul.
Whereas Walnut Ridge, 3 players have done almost every ounce of their scoring with 18, 10, and 8 from Miradova, Woods, and who is that? Morgan, that's right.
There's Woods with it, and they're going to get LaRose maybe with too much. Third team foul, third individual or personal foul. 4 low look for the baseline inbounds. And Madison Toon made it to the scores table in time to get LaRose. And ball is now inbounded, stolen by Farmer. That was tipped. She's going to go to the rim. Missed that runner. And Woods is going to have it. Gets it through the trap. Morgan's going to come this way. Kick over to Nunley. And she's going to be fouled going up for 2. Not sure that's the foul you want on a jump shot. That's going to get Chloe Helms.
Yeah.
Could have picked probably between 3 of them. That's her third, team fourth, but 2 shots coming for Layla Nunley. First one off the back, no good.
Good look from the back of the goal there.
And that one's off. Oh, she made it, I'm sorry.
You were watching the delay.
I was watching the delay. The first one was up.
That was timed perfectly.
What a runner there by Goodson. Second free throw was good, made it 53-40, and then the Goodson with the runner there makes it 55-40 and a 15-point Manila lead. With 3:25 now to go. Jackson here with the ball. Stops, realizes she's open, goes ahead, knocks it down. 3-pointer there, cuts the lead to 12. This is not quite over yet. 55-43 with 3:05 to go.
Well, if I'm Manila, look, I'm got a 12-point lead. I'm going to take my time. Try to maybe score on a layup, draw a foul somewhere along the way. And she just dribbled out of bounds.
Yeah, they're looking for that backside kind of hammer pass or drift, backside drift.
Right.
Farmer going to the corner, Deed setting the back screen on the zone, so you're going to drive baseline, try to almost jump out of bounds and make the pass.
And a lot of times you'll see the one you see a lot of is the pass over in the far corner for the 3, but also a lot of times when you run that play, there's somebody that sometimes you can dump two down on the low post, right?
Well, if that backside, if Deeds is setting the back screen and they're going to cheat it, then you can slip to the basket, or you can look to the girl coming right down the lane line you're closest to is on that. That three is off. Manila has the rebound and a 12-point lead now with 2:15 to go. Ooh, through the hands of Helms and stolen by Morgan. Morgan's going to drive and kick to Woods, to Jackson. Thought about it. Back out to Morgan for three, and that one's good. Good looking shot there, and they've cut it to 9. Single-digit game with 1:40 to go.
Yeah, the three ball's what's kept them in this ball game. How many times have we seen Manila build these 8, 9, 10-point leads, and then here comes some threes from the Lady Bobcats.
Now here's a turnover. Jackson's going to.
Oh, she did.
She was going to take it. She kind of hop, skipped, and jumped into a three. The travel was a travel, but the shot was blocked, and I don't know if that was going to be a Manila transition bucket the other way or not.
Yeah, you know what, and that was just way too deep probably.
And Stab's going to take the turnaround jumper at the – she flashed like she was going to shoot that the whole time. She threw those hands up, and she turned around and knocked it down. She's got 5, and it's back to 11. 57-46, Manila with the lead. Farmer with the steal. She's going to try to get, behind the back.
Play.
Nice with the lay-in.
That has highlight reel written all over it.
14 now for her, and it's 59-46. A question posed to me by Buddy Heath Donor at halftime on the text message saying, Lucy Farmer, Rex Farmer, combo points. name a brother-sister duo that would have as many points as those two.
I can, but that's still unbelievably impressive.
Yes.
Whitley and Taylor Lane.
Okay, that would be a good one.
I believe Taylor's second all-time in points at Bay, and Whitley is first. So, but he's got a great point.
Well, the thing about his is Lucy's got 2 more years of basketball.
I know.
So
I know.
She could be clipped 2,000
Absolutely.
But,
absolutely.
But a great question, and that's a great answer with those two. And I'm sure there's others around NEA that you could talk about brother-sister combos.
The point of it all is what a just unbelievable duo they are. And I bet they've played horse in their driveway a time or two, don't you think?
I don't know. I don't know. Let's just say who I would take in that scenario.
Yeah.
This one's going to run the clock out as the Walnut Ridge Lady Bobcats were game tonight, coming in as the 5 seed against the 1-seeded Manila Lions. Great effort there by the Lady Bobcats, but Manila will win the game 59-48 to advance to the finals of the 3A-3 district tournament tomorrow night at 6 against the Rivercrest Lady Colts. So with Walnut Ridge falling, they will drop they will advance to the regional as the 4 seed, and that'll make Harrisburg, the Lady Hornets, the 3 seed out of this conference. So at Melbourne, Walnut Ridge will now play Wednesday the 26th at 4 o'clock against the champion of the 2A or 3A2. So boys and girls, Walnut Ridge, they'll play Wednesday at 4 and 5:30 back-to-back. And the Harrisburg Lady Hornets will play the same night. No, I'm sorry, they will not. They will play Thursday night at 7. They will play Thursday night at 7. Harrisburg Lady Hornets Thursday night at 7 against the 2 seed from the 3A2.
All right, so we're going to go ahead and send it to a commercial break. When we return, we will have the final game of tonight's semifinals. It is the Rivercrest Colts, the 4 seed, taking on the conference champion Osceola Seminoles. We'll be back in a few here on the NEA Sports Network.
Empower Empower, NEA Sports, and KJNB are gearing up to bring you the 2025 Northeast Arkansas Baseball and Softball Media Day. Wednesday, March 12th. Boys and girls high school baseball and softball teams from across the area will be on hand for interviews and to talk about the upcoming season. Wednesday, March 12th, go to KJNBTV.com to watch this important event live. KJNB, this is home.
The Harrisburg Athletic Booster Club is a proud supporter of today's game and all of the student athletes in the Harrisburg School District. Go Hornets!
The Arts and Sciences Division at A&C is where education comes to life. Quality teaching is our hallmark, delivered by dedicated instructors passionate about your success. We lay the groundwork for transfer degrees, ensuring a seamless transition to universities. The Arts and Sciences Division offers an assortment of associate degrees, technical certificates, and certificates of proficiency. All of this comes at a fraction of the cost because we believe in accessible education without compromising quality. Experience the best of both worlds with our unique blend of face-to-face and online courses. Forge lifelong connections through vibrant social interactions. Join us at A&C, where inspiration meets innovation and your journey to a brighter future begins. Your adventure starts here. Enroll today and unlock your potential.
Les Goodson is a certified crop advisor and state licensed consultant that takes care of all crop needs. Goodson Consulting has 27 years experience in cotton, peanuts, corn, and soybeans. Goodson Consulting is a proud supporter of the Manila Lady Lions. Good luck in postseason. Play hard.
For 50 years, Black River Technical College has offered quality, affordable education to prepare students for the job they want. We're here to help you make a better life for yourself and your family. We're Black River Technical College.
Whether it's your home or your business, Delta Glass is Northeast Arkansas's clear choice for superior glass products and services. Delta Glass is known for their internally produced insulated glass units, providing quick and precise replacements for most all windows. If you've just completed your dream home or a recent remodel, Delta Glass provides the most sought-after custom shower enclosures and mirrors in the industry. Storefront glazing can create an inviting professional atmosphere for any business facility. Delta Glass specializes in custom design and fabricated storefront systems for all sizes and styles. If you're in need of superior glass products and services that are second to none in the region, call Delta Glass today at 870-520-6290 or visit them on Dan Avenue in Jonesboro.
National Bank, our mortgage lending team knows what it takes to make a home and a superior home loan process. Simple, proven, and reliable service with competitive rates at a bank that already feels like home. Since 1889, that's been the First National Bank way, because for our people in all our locations, this is home. Apply online today. It's easy. From our family to yours. Welcome home. First National Bank.
Prestige Plumbing offers a wide range of residential and commercial services to meet every customer's needs. Whether it be new construction or a remodel, Prestige Plumbing is fast and efficient with the best quality service for their customers. From water leaks to slab leaks to new sewer lines or handicap showers, Prestige Plumbing should be your first call for all your plumbing needs.
It's hard to get to the top. But how do you stay at the top? Hard work every day. Central Dealership has the same philosophy. I'm Austin Reeves, and I'm proud to be a part of the Central team.
We are Straister Brothers Construction in Blytheville, and we build industry. We're one of Middle America's top providers of construction, engineering, and design services since 1980. We are a debt-free company, own our own equipment, and complete projects on time and on budget. So from conception to completion, Straister Brothers offers all the services needed for your next industrial build. Straister Brothers Construction, we build industry. For more info, visit StraisterBrothers.com.
Dr. Reggie Cullum is a proud supporter of the Rivercrest Colts. His office is located at 700 West Kaiser Avenue at St. Bernard's First Care in Osceola. Dr. Cullum wishes the Rivercrest Colts good luck in tonight's game. Guns Supermarket specializes in the groceries your family needs. Come visit us in Wilson, Arkansas and see what we have to offer. Whatever you're looking for, you'll find it at Guns Supermarket.
High school hoops in Arkansas has a long list of legends that everyone knows. Names like Sidney Moncrief, Corliss Williamson, and Joe Johnson. What if I told you there were high school legends that have been forgotten? Legacies erased from history when their schools were lost to consolidation. Names like Ricky Norton, Scotty Pierce, the Morrow Brothers, and countless others. For years, I've tried to figure out a way to keep these legends in their schools from fading away and becoming nothing more than just a name in a historical book. I wanted the younger generations to hear about the untold stories and forgotten accomplishments from these legends of the small schools around the state of Arkansas. Schools that barely got their scores in the newspaper and only got mentioned on local sportscasts if they happened to win a state championship. Schools like Biggers Reno, Oil Trough, and Parkdale. Cam Productions presents the Final Jump Shot podcast, coming soon to your favorite podcast provider.
A Ritter Go-Getter gets everything done, and Ritter Gig Internet can handle a ton. You'll create art for the whole world to see, find new ways to support all your teams, and arrange new arrangements for arranging your screens. You'll game, you'll stream, you'll bike till you can't, create filtered water for you and your plants, or watch video instructions for hemming your pants. With Ritter Internet, look at all you'll accomplish, connect all your devices, and, schmabomplish? With Wi-Fi this fast, there can be none better, so get in touch and be a Ritter Go-Getter.
Thank you. Thank you for letting us be a part of your family and for trusting us with the ones you love the most. Thank you for allowing us to be a part of those lifelong memories. Thank you for taking us on the job and for putting us to work. Thank you for choosing us for your first vehicle and for every vehicle after. Thank you for trusting us for 70 years.
All right, we are back here in Harrisburg High School. We're going to go directly to starting lineups for Brad Davis.
Yeah, the Rivercrest Colts lineup being announced right now. They're the 4 seed in this tournament. They got here with a 60-55 win over 5th seeded Harrisburg, 15-9. on the year this far. Number 0 is Buda Harris. Number 2, Jamarius Bird. Number 4, Jacavian Williams. Number 5, Jaden Young. And number 20 is Sear Burks. Are your starting lineup for the Rivercrest Colts. For Osceola, number 1, A.J. Brown. Number 2, Tyler Bell. Number 12, Jerian Long. Number 23, Donovan Littleton. And number 4, Cash Spann. You're starting correction. Number 5, Chris Wilkins is starting in the lineup for Rivercrest.
Well, you and I got to call this game over at Osceola probably about 3 weeks ago, somewhere roughly around there, and it was a really good ball game. Rivercrest led the majority of the game and lost their lead late over at Osceola. Big rivalry match. Now, that night they had Cavante Washington. Rivercrest did. They are short without him tonight.
They are, and number 3, Maurice Washington, getting the start for Osceola. I skipped him as well in that, but that's one thing about Osceola we'll see, and we noticed that night, is they play a lot of guys. They're going to play 10, 12 guys, and everyone can play, score, and get after you, and that's what we'll see. Washington not in the lineup again. He was not in the lineup the other night during that game, nursing a knee injury.
So, torn meniscus, had surgery a little while ago, and I guess he tried to play through some of that. A little bit I know about a torn meniscus. I remember when Ken Griffey Jr. did it one year, and he missed a significant amount of time. So now that was a long time ago. There's probably still been advancements in science and medical area, but still not the easiest thing to come back from.
3 on the corner from Osceola. Washington goes and gets it. Loose ball now to Rivercrest out of bounds. Buda Harris with the miss on the other end, so possession misses for each team to start this one. It was 7:05 to go in the first quarter. We're scoreless. That was on February 4th, Ryan, 68-66 win for Osceola. And like we said, Rivercrest led the majority of that game.
Yeah.
And then on January 30th, Osceola won 66-55. So if there's anything that we know is these two teams are going to get after it in this little Mississippi County rivalry. It's not separated by very many miles, and a heated contest every time they travel there on the Colts, and they'll be back to Rivercrest. Young's going to pick up the steal. He's going to attack the rim and score. Jaden Young opens the scoring for the Colts in a 2-0 lead in this last semifinal of the night. Osceola having a little fumble here. Washington in the corner 3, no good. And there's number 12, Jerian Long with the stick back, offensive rebound and stick back. He had a double-double that night. He was all over the rebound, all over the boards on both ends of the floor. And he kind of goes and makes a play when the Osceola Seminoles need it. 6 minutes to go now, opening quarter, 2-2 early in this one. Young with the pull-up jumper, off no good. And number 2, Tyler Bell with the rebound. A.J. Brown now to Littleton. 2-3 matchup look here by the Colts as they're able to spread it out and put a little pressure on. But they get it to Long at the high post, who kicks it out to Washington for 3, and that did everything but go in, and Burks skies up for the rebound. Young on the attack on the other way. He's going to go up and have it blocked, and they're going to get him with the offensive foul. Jaden Young.
Well, I thought they were going to call a shooting foul. I don't know, man. That was.
Someone was set, and he kind of glided into him, and the referee thought that was an offensive foul. As Brown's going to miss the runner, but Littleton went up for the offensive rebound and gets fouled on the stick back.
Let me say this on that play. There were 2 guys down there, and he probably charged on one player. I think another guy might have slid in later and fouled him, but the charge comes first.
Fouls on Azir Burks. His first. That's the team's second on back-to-back possessions. First free throw by Littleton is good and moves a 3-2 Osceola lead. Second one's off the front of the rim, no good, and Buda Harris with the rebound. Us here. All right. Got a pronunciation from Mr. Fletcher, and Buda Harris falls onto his back hard.
Well, I mean, the way he went up was off balance to begin with, and he's going to have to walk that off because I bet you from his upper back all the way down to his knee is hurting.
Yeah, Donovan Littleton with the foul. Got under him on that jumper. And Harris knocks down the first free throw to tie the game at 3. Chance to take the lead here for the Colts.
Got a score update over in the 2A between BIC and Bay. It's 28-25 BIC after the end of the first quarter. What a scoring
Holy moly.
effort. Yeah.
Now, BIC had a really good junior high team. Did any of those kids move up
That's
to
a
help
good
him?
question, and I'll get the answer to that, but I don't know off the top.
3 in the corner by Osceola off the top of the backboard, no good. Here comes Rivercrest the other way, and that one's going to be called a goal-10.
Yeah.
Harrisburg went up for the layup. Tyler Bell went and got it, but James Bickham said it's off the glass, so that counts. 5-3, Rivercrest with the lead. Three-pointer coming by Washington. It's off. Long with the rebound again. Out to Brown. He's off. Washington goes and gets it. He's off. Burks battling for it with Washington, and he goes up and draws a foul and knocks it in. And they're going to get number 5, Jaden Young with the rebound, or with the foul. His second after the charge earlier, and that's the third team foul. Washington with the and one attempt is off, but this game is tied at 5 with 4:20 to go in the first quarter. Coach Hunter Robinson wants them to run gun against this man-to-man pressure of Osceola. Bird's going to drive it and have it stolen, but no, there's going to be a foul called. Washington's going to get the foul. Maurice Washington's first, team's second. Going to be a side inbounds into Young. 4:04 to go. Now we get to 4 minutes in this opening quarter, 5-5. And what should be a good ball game. Winner of this gets the Newport Greyhounds winners tonight, convincingly over Walnut Ridge.
They look phenomenal.
Pass out to Young, who drives in. Nope. On the jumper, Littleton rebounds to Brown, who gets it over to Bell, and that was backcourt.
Yep.
He wasn't paying attention, and Coach Basemore says, let's come over here and talk about it, as he sends Cash Spann into the game for the first time, the former Colt. And Rivercrest has the ball in this tie ball game early in the game. Young's going to work against Bell. Skip over. Williams going to drive. And they're going to call a blocking foul. And 2 shots. Number 3, Washington, his second foul, team third. And number 0, Tyrese James, goes to the scores table, as does Christian Nunn, number 21 for the Colts. And Jacavian Williams, the senior, will knock down the first free throw. Young will come to the bench with two early fouls. Washington will go to the bench with 2 early fouls. And number 13, Jeremiah Jacobs, enters the game for Tyler Bell, who's running back to the dressing room area. I don't know if he's got blood on something or what.
Hopefully get that cleaned up.
Williams' second free throw is good, and that gives Rivercrest a 7-5 lead now with 3:20 to go in this first quarter, and they're going to not be on the same page here, and the Seminoles are going to throw it away back to Rivercrest. Young's going to check right back in for Nunn. So here comes a triangle as Coach Hunter Robinson calls out what he wants. Out to Harris on the wing, picked up by Long. 3 minutes now to go in this opening quarter. 7-5 Rivercrest lead. Harris, I was going to say contact.
I was about to say that had charge written all over it. That was an easy call.
Number 0, Buda Harris with the offensive foul. It's his first, team's fourth. And that was that Littleton that took it? Littleton steps in there and takes the charge. Might have been he might be the one that took the other one too. That could be 2 for him.
It almost felt like because he can get up so high, it almost looked like a drop kick. Banked in for 3.
13, Jeremiah Jacobs. The bank's open late here in Poinsett County, but they fall asleep in transition.
Can't do that. Both teams will make you pay on doing something like that, not getting back on defense. They're too fast.
9-8 Rivercrest lead. 2:25 now to go. Inside to Long. He's going to go up and travel. I think Young came in and out again. I think Coach Robson's doing a little offensive and defensive substitutions with him and Nunn right here with 2 early fouls. I agree with Robson. He's got to have him offensively as he drives in for the jumper and draws the foul. Number 0, Tyrese James, got him on the arm. Osceola 19-6, the conference champions of the regular season at 12-0, ran the table. As Jaden Young knocks down the first free throw to give them a 10-8 lead. Rivercrest 6-6 was a 4 seed. And I said it during the season, if Rivercrest is your 4 seed in your conference, it was a tough conference. Second one's off, and James corrals the loose ball on the rebound, and their Seminoles are back the other way, down 2 to Long. High post, floater, short. Ball tipped around. Here's Young in transition off Bird's face and out of bounds. I think he saw him flashing over, but I think a Seminole defender tipped it, which caused it to corral off his face. And Nunn will get Jaden Young on this defensive possession. 1:50 now to go in this opening quarter. Buda Harris with the steal, and here we go. He's going to take off and slam it home. Steal and dunk by Buda Harris makes it 12-8 Rivercrest with 1:40 to go, and he read that the whole way. James is going to get to the paint, floater up and good. And that's a nice answer by the Seminoles to make it 12-10. And here's Harris back the other way. He's feeling it. Pull up 3, and he knocks it down. It's amazing what a steal and a dunk will get you doing, and he's feeling it. Another steal here by Nunn. He's going to get it. Oh.
A little out of control right there.
Yep. He had Harris open on the other side, and that could have brought the house. That could have blown the roof off. Here's Long for 3. It's Long. That's number 5. Chris Wilkins going up to get the rebound and stick back. Coach Robinson wanted some kind of call there, maybe over the back, but we play on. 15-12, Rivercrest leads. Here's Bird. He's going to have it blocked and by James Jacobs, and it's going to go out of bounds back to Rivercrest.
Right.
Young will get Nunn. Bell and Brown will check back in for Span and Long in this last 40 seconds. 35 on the shot, 41 on the game. About a 6 seconds difference. Colts with the ball and a 3-point lead. Good action here in the opening quarter of this final semifinal, the 3A-3 here at Harrisburg. Winner to the winner to the finals to face Newport. Inside to Harris. He's going to go up, have it blocked. Colts fans wanted a foul. And with 18 seconds left, Seminoles bring it across the timeline. Contested jumper short off the rim. Burks goes and gets it. And they're going to get number 5. That's young Chris Wilkins with the foul. Burks will go to the other end. That's the 5th team foul. So Burks will have 2 free throws with 9.6 on this clock. That's Wilkins' first, team's 5th.
Burks got hit in the play, hit in the face on the play, coming down on the rebound. Kind of knocked his glasses off there. He's going to try and regroup and make these free throws.
First one's up and good. Nunn got Young there defensively. Number 3, Washington. He's got 2 fouls, but he'll check back in for James on offense. And Burks with the 4-point lead will have a chance for another one. Second one's up and way short. Jacobs with the rebound. 8 seconds now. He gets it ahead to Washington. He's going to take a contested 3 and knock it down. It's actually going to be a 2-pointer.
Great
Foot
shot.
was on the line, and that makes it 16-14. We got a great ball game to finish the night here. We'll be right back for second quarter action here on NEA Sports.
Dr. Reggie Cullum is a proud supporter of the Rivercrest Colts. His office is located at 700 West Kaiser Avenue at St. Bernard's First Care in Osceola. Dr. Cullum wishes the Rivercrest Colts good luck in tonight's game. Guns Supermarket specializes in the groceries your family needs. Come visit us in Wilson, Arkansas and see what we have to offer. Whatever you're looking for, you'll find it at Guns Supermarket.
We have returned to Harrisburg High School, side of the 3A-3 District Basketball Tournament. Started the second quarter, the Colts leading this one 16-14. It's been a good one so far, Brad.
Absolutely, everything we anticipated. We saw this game at Osceola a few weeks ago, kind of the same atmosphere. Jim's kind of rocking. It's 16-14 back and forth. And a great game so far with the Colts out to the early 16-14 lead. Winner of this one gets Newport in the finals tomorrow night.
That they do, and that is won't be an easy task for either one of these teams. Of course, you could say the same thing for Newport having to play one of these two, but it should be a very, very good finals matchup.
Osceola will control the ball to start the second quarter as Rivercrest stays in that matchup zone. Tyler Bell for the 3, no good. Rebounded by Washington. He's going to get the stick back and tie this game up, 16-all. Brown, Bell, Washington, Long. And Chris Wilkins on the floor for Osceola. Young, Bird, Harris. Actually, Young didn't start the quarter because they were on defense. He's got 2 early fouls. So Harris, Bird, Burks, Williams, and Nunn. And now Young will come back in for Nunn for Rivercrest. Baseline out of bounds for Osceola. 20 on the shot clock. And we're looking. Lob entry. Gets it to Long. He's going to square up and shoot the jump shot, and it rattles out but pops right back in.
Yeah.
18-16 now, Osceola with the lead.
First time they've led in a little bit.
Young brings it across the timeline. Looks like a 2-3 matchup by Osceola, or a 1-2-2, either one. They're matching up, getting in those passing lanes. Bird at the high post. Harris, he hit one earlier. This one's Long. And Washington with the rebound. Two-three zone again for Rivercrest. Corner, Wilkins, Long, no good. Buda Harris goes and gets the rebound. And he's going to attack. He's going to pull up jumper with a little lean to it. That's hard to guard.
Oh,
stop, pop, and he's got a little fade to the shot naturally, and he knocks it down, ties this game at 18. He's got 8.
He's just really a phenomenal player to watch. He's just such an athlete. He's a great football player, and as good as he is in football, man, he's so good out here on the hard court.
Drive by Bell there, gets it knocked away and knocks it out of bounds. As Littleton will check back in the game for Wilkins. A little more of a size presence for Osceola. Young at the high post to the Harris. He takes a deep three. It's long, and Long, Jerry and Long gets the rebound. Jerry and Long does so much for this Osceola team, and a team that has a lot of weapons. He gets a lot of rebounds, plays tough in the middle, always seems to be making the big play.
Him and Littleton, I mean, they're nice to have down low.
And that's Tyler Bell with the nice free throw jumper to give Osceola back the lead, 20-18, with 5:35 to go in this first half. Skip over to Bird. Out to Wilkins. He'll take the three. Osceola kind of led him, and Long with the rebound. That wasn't Wilkins, I'm sorry. That was Williams. Here's Long. Littleton goes up and misses that. Bird's battling for the rebound. Loose ball to Young. He gets it out to Harris. Extra pass over to Bird, and he's going to lay it in and tie this game up at 20. Coach Robinson wanted a timeout there, but didn't get it. Here's Long attacking the basket. He's too strong, and he's going back up off his own offensive board and draw the foul. Number 20, Asir Burks. His second foul. Team's first of the quarter. That's the first foul on either team this quarter. And Long knocks down the first free throw. Second one's up and off the back, rolls around, falls out. Burks rebounds. Harris will bring it across. 21-20, Osceola in the lead. Matchup zone look here by Osceola. They'll get it to Harris. Over to Williams, inside to Burks. He's up, turning around, no good. Bird gets the rebound. Harris drives left. Out to Williams for three. Off, no good. Littleton gets the long board. And I'll be honest, Ryan, I don't know if Jacavian Williams can shoot it. Osceola seems to be kind of letting him do it. That one's in and out, no good by Bell. Looked good all the way. Burks had the rebound, is going to fall to the ground, travel. Cash Spann back into the game for Osceola to get Littleton. And Nunn back in the game for Young, because they're just kind of getting him out defensively to keep him from getting his third. Long, wide open at the free throw line. He banks it off the glass.
That's his sweet spot right there. He's had a couple here in this quarter from right there at the high post.
4 minutes to go in this half, and it's 23-20 Osceola. Here's Bird with the drive, and Long's going to foul him.
Coach was wanting a jump ball, but I feel like he came over the top, might have got him on the arm, the hand, somewhere in there, and free throws to be had.
Well, you can leave your feet, and Long did that. He left his feet and stayed vertical, and then he came down towards the ball. And when you come over the top like that, chop down, they're going to get you most times. First free throw by Bird is good. Jamarius Bird has 7 in this first half. He cuts the lead to 2 and a chance to cut it to 1. And he does. Make it 8 for Bird, and a 23-22 Osceola lead now. Spann back to Bell. He's going to take the pull-up jumper, and it's pure. Tyler Bell's got a really nice pull-up jumper. He's hit 2 now. The one he missed I thought was in the whole time.
Right. Well, I'll tell you this, Brad. I mean, this is a team that went undefeated in the conference. There's a bucket. But it's going to take a really good team to knock them out of this thing. And I mean not just this tournament. I'm talking about long-range plans. We've got a 30-second timeout. We'll take 1-2 here on the NEA Sports Network. Back here in Harrisburg, 3:29 to go in the second quarter. Osceola leads this one 25-24 over arch rival Rivercrest.
Intensity's been what we thought it would be.
Yeah.
You know, you're in the semis against your foe, your big-time rival, and it's been everything we expected it to be. Here's Spann for three. It's nothing but net. Good.
Oh,
Cash Spann wanted it right back. He passed it, clapped it, said, give it right back to me, and he knocked it down.
And then turned around and had something to say to the Colt bench.
Some former classmates. Trapped now by Osceola up top. Harris finds Williams with the floater, and I don't know how it did it, but it got in there. I don't either,
but it did, and that's all that matters.
Nice floater by Jacavian Williams. Keeps the lead at 2. Here's Long. He's going to work against Birch. Buda Harris came over and almost got a piece of it, but Long he makes basketball plays just over and over. Extends the lead 30-26 as they cross the pressure now. Nunn's going to get it back to Bird. As they'll slow the pace a little bit. Nunn's going to drive. Pull-up jumper by Nunn is off. Birch chases down the rebound. He has it blocked. He's got it blocked again. Bird twice. And the shot clock's at 25. Nunn's first shot did hit the rim, so that reset it.
Okay.
So now we're at 2 minutes and 20 seconds on the shot clock. Nunn back to Harris. He's going to drive middle. He's going to take a wild.
How did that go in? That is unbelievable.
He went up. He was fading left, twisting and turning, and knocked it down.
That's two that I'm just like, nobody else on the floor could make that shot.
Spann missed, Long missed. Battle forward ends up with Spann. He's going to take the 2-point jumper, and there's Long again, and he's just all over the board.
Yeah. He absolutely had Colts whipped on the offensive glass right there.
He's probably got 10 rebounds already.
It's impressive.
And half of them on the offensive end. Stolen here by Bird. That's going to be a foul on Williams.
Probably not a bad foul right there, because then you got a one-on-one to the bucket. Maybe, I don't know, but they'll just be taking it out now. It was a hard foul, I know that.
So Young's back in the game for Williams. Osceola sends 3 in. Washington, Brown, Bird, Wilkins, and Long are the 5 for Osceola. About every dead ball, I think Osceola's sending somebody in the game. They keep that rotation going and really getting your legs by that second half. They get it to Wilkins, who had a nice look at a jumper in the paint, and that rebound's going to come out, and it ends up in Brown's hands for 3. No good. Long rebound pass up.
Oh, no.
Harris,
I hope he's all right.
On the rim.
He did. I think he thought he got fouled, and it was the rim that got him. I'm just glad he's okay. That was dangerous.
Bird gets it in. Bell gets it into Long, and he lays it in. Long's got 13.
I was about to say, how many does he got at this point?
And it's 34-28 Osceola, getting a little separation here late in the first half, second quarter. No shot clock as we get to 20 seconds now, and Young's working against Wilkins.
They need a bucket before the half. Osceola would like to shut them down, and we're going to have a foul call. Yep.
Yeah, they're going to get Chris Wilkins with the foul. It's going to be a side inbounds. It's only the third team foul, second in personal foul.
What are we doing here?
And AO wants to talk to Brian Gunnels about something. It's going to be a side. It's going to be a side inbounds. Coach Basemore talking to James Bickham on this side, wants him to tell Wilkins, tell him what he did.
Right.
10 seconds now. Wilkins guarding Young.
Let her go.
8. He drives. Hesitate. Nice hesitation. Floater up. No good. Long bothered it. He gets it ahead to Wilkins. He's going to beat the clock, and it's off. Great first half of basketball in our final semifinal of the night. Osceola 34, Rivercrest 28. We'll take a break and be back for second half action here at NEA Sports Network.
Empower, NEA Sports, and KJNB are gearing up to bring you the 2025 Northeast Arkansas Baseball and Softball Media Day. Wednesday, March 12th. Boys and girls high school baseball and softball teams from across the area will be on hand for interviews and to talk about the upcoming season. Wednesday, March 12th, go to KJNBTV.com to watch this important event live. KJNB, this is home.
The Harrisburg Athletic Booster Club is a proud supporter of today's game and all of the student athletes in the Harrisburg School District. Go Hornets!
The Arts and Sciences Division at A&C is where education comes to life. Quality teaching is our hallmark, delivered by dedicated instructors passionate about your success. We lay the groundwork for transfer degrees, ensuring a seamless transition to universities. The Arts and Sciences Division offers an assortment of associate degrees, technical certificates, and certificates of proficiency. All of this comes at a fraction of the cost because we believe in accessible education without compromising quality. Experience the best of both worlds with our unique blend of face-to-face and online courses. Forge lifelong connections through vibrant social interactions. Join us at A&C, where inspiration meets innovation and your journey to a brighter future begins. Your adventure starts here. Enroll today and unlock your potential.
Les Goodson is a certified crop advisor and state licensed consultant that takes care of all crop needs. Goodson Consulting has 27 years experience in cotton, peanuts, corn, and soybeans. Goodson Consulting is a proud supporter of the Manila Lady Lions. Good luck in postseason. Play hard.
For 50 years, Black River Technical College has offered quality, affordable education to prepare students for the job they want. We're here to help you make a better life for yourself and your family. We're Black River Technical College.
Whether it's your home or your business, Delta Glass is Northeast Arkansas's clear choice for superior glass products and services. Delta Glass is known for their internally produced insulated glass units, providing quick and precise replacements for most all windows. If you've just completed your dream home or a recent remodel, Delta Glass provides the most sought-after custom shower enclosures and mirrors in the industry. Storefront glazing can create an inviting professional atmosphere for any business facility. Delta Glass specializes in custom design and fabricated storefront systems for all sizes and styles. If you're in need of superior glass products and services that are second to none in the region, call Delta Glass today at 870-520-6290 or visit them on Dan Avenue in Jonesboro.
First National Bank, our mortgage lending team knows what it takes to make a home and a superior home loan process. Simple, proven, and reliable service with competitive rates at a bank that already feels like home. Since 1889, that's been the First National Bank way, because for our people in all our locations, this is home. Apply online today. It's easy. From our family to yours. Welcome home. First National Bank.
Prestige Plumbing offers a wide range of residential and commercial services to meet every customer's needs. Whether it be new construction or a remodel, Prestige Plumbing is fast and efficient with the best quality service for their customers. From water leaks to slab leaks to new sewer lines or handicap showers, Prestige Plumbing should be your first call for all your plumbing needs.
It's hard to get to the top. But how do you stay at the top? Hard work every day. Central Dealership has the same philosophy. I'm Austin Reeves, and I'm proud to be a part of the Central team.
We are Straister Brothers Construction in Blytheville, and we build industry. We're one of Middle America's top providers of construction, engineering, and design services since 1980. We are a debt-free company, own our own equipment, and complete projects on time and on budget. So from conception to completion, Straister Brothers offers all the services needed for your next industrial build. Straister Brothers Construction, we build industry. For more info, visit StraisterBrothers.com.
Dr. Reggie Cullum is a proud supporter of the Rivercrest Colts. His office is located at 700 West Kaiser Avenue at St. Bernard's First Care in Osceola. Dr. Cullum wishes the Rivercrest Colts good luck in tonight's game. Guns Supermarket specializes in the groceries your family needs. Come visit us in Wilson, Arkansas and see what we have to offer. Whatever you're looking for, you'll find it at Guns Supermarket.
High school hoops in Arkansas has a long list of legends that everyone knows. Names like Sidney Moncrief, Corliss Williamson, and Joe Johnson. What if I told you there were high school legends that have been forgotten? Legacies erased from history when their schools were lost to consolidation. Names like Ricky Norton, Scotty Pierce, the Morrow Brothers, and countless others. For years, I've tried to figure out a way to keep these legends in their schools from fading away and becoming nothing more than just a name in a historical book. I wanted the younger generations to hear about the untold stories and forgotten accomplishments from these legends of the small schools around the state of Arkansas. Schools that barely got their scores in the newspaper and only got mentioned on local sportscasts if they happened to win a state championship. Schools like Biggers Reno, Oil Trough, and Parkdale. Cam Productions presents the Final Jump Shot podcast, coming soon to your favorite podcast provider.
A Ritter Go-Getter gets everything done, and Ritter Gig Internet can handle a ton. You'll create art for the whole world to see, find new ways to support all your teams, and arrange new arrangements for arranging your screens. You'll game, you'll stream, you'll bike till you can't, create filtered water for you and your plants, or watch video instructions for hemming your pants. With Ritter Internet, look at all you'll accomplish, connect all your devices, and, schmabomplish? With Wi-Fi this fast, there can be none better, so get in touch and be a Ritter Go-Getter.
Thank you. Thank you for letting us be a part of your family and for trusting us with the ones you love the most. Thank you for allowing us to be a part of those lifelong memories. Thank you for taking us on the job and for putting us to work. Thank you for choosing us for your first vehicle and for every vehicle after. Thank you for trusting us for 70 years.
Our journey began way back in 1891 with a group of folks who believed that this community deserved a local bank. Well, it's been over 130 years, and we're still the only true community bank in Northeast Arkansas. Our core beliefs in supporting the places that we call home hasn't changed, and it never will. We care about you. We care about our communities. because every journey matters.
We are back here in Harrisburg, Arkansas, about to start the second half with Osceola leading Rivercrest 34-28. Brad Davis with the call. Why do I keep calling you Brad Davis?
I don't know. I'm not sure.
Known you for a long time.
Rivercrest Colts control the possession out of the second half. I'm sure, to me, if you're Coach Robinson, the main thing you talk to him about is, hey, we got to get on the defensive glass.
Yeah.
And especially keeping Jerry Long off there.
Yeah.
It's got to be one of their main focuses. Is Young drives to the rim there and has it blocked. Osceola the other way. Washington with it, gets it back out to Bell. Bell, Brown, Washington, Long, and Littleton. As Washington's off on his jumper, and Littleton brings down the offensive rebound. Washington for three now, and it rolls out but comes back in.
Second chance right there. You can't let that happen.
He's had a lot of good looks tonight, and I believe that's the first one to go for him. And here's Bird on the other end. He's Long. Jerry and Long with the rebound. Nice pitch ahead from Bell to Brown. And it's a 39-28 Osceola lead very quickly.
Well, that is absolutely the way Osceola wanted to start this second half.
Buda Harris, that'll stop the bleeding as he drives hard baseline, lays it in. He's got 12, cuts the lead to 39-30 Seminoles. Into Littleton. Washington just hit one, and he hits another one. So he's starting to feel it get hot. Harris the other way. He's going to pull up, shoot the three, and boom, he knocks it down.
Right back.
And here we go, a little fast-paced action. But
well,
Harris was just off balance, dancing around. But Hunter Robinson calls a quick 30-second. We'll take a quick one with them right back here after this.
Dr. Reggie Cullum is a proud supporter of the Rivercrest Colts. His office is located at 700 West Kaiser Avenue at St. Bernard's First Care in Osceola. Dr. Cullum wishes the Rivercrest Colts good luck in tonight's game. Guns Supermarket specializes in the groceries your family needs. Come visit us in Wilson, Arkansas and see what we have to offer. Whatever you're looking for, you'll find it at Guns Supermarket.
It's 42-33, Osceola with the lead, 6:21 to go in the third quarter, and the Seminoles have the basketball.
They bring it across. Now we've hit back-to-back threes as Washington hit his second in a row, and then Buda Harris came right down. Here's Brown. A.J. Brown with the pull-up jumper and pushes the lead back to 11 for the Seminoles as they pick up defensively here in kind of a matchup look. Jaden Young with the ball. Skip pass to Harris in the corner. He's going to pump fake, drive. Floater over the top, no good. Littleton with the board. And here's Bell with a nice pitch ahead to Brown, who's going to sail on him out of bounds.
Well, I'll say this. If Osceola is going to start hitting from the outside, they're going to be dangerous, and they're going to be almost impossible for Rivercrest to come back and beat in this ball game.
If you're Coach Basemore, you don't mind that turnover there. Teams that play fast-paced and throw that pitch ahead or throw that long pass, they're going to throw a few out of bounds, but you're still making that defensive team run and get back and sprint, and that's not going to hurt you too much. Harrison now with the corner guarded by Long. He's going to drive, pull up, two guarded. Young with the rebound and stick back, and he cuts the lead back to 9. 44-35, Seminoles with the lead, 5:20 to go in the third quarter.
Got a score update over in the 2A-3 with BIC trailing Bay at the end of the third quarter, 66-61. So a good game over there. Got a good game here. 9-point lead for Osceola. Rivercrest has got to find a way to cut back into this lead, but it's been a pretty solid one so far. Great run to start this half, though, and, man, I tell you, they're shooting the lights out right now, Osceola is. Tyler Bell with a fadeaway jumper. And right in that same spot, he keeps shooting them at, Brad.
Yeah, they're very good pull-up jumpers at mid-range. A lost art, really. A lot of teams want to shoot layups or threes, and they've really kind of taken the lead off that mid-range game. Harris kind of had some contact. Bird cleaned it up with them, but missed the shot. And Here's Osceola the other way and has it stripped going in, and it's out of bounds to the Seminoles.
I just feel like Osceola's got a little bit of everything. They've got a lot of depth. They've got obviously running guys in and out. They've got size. They got guys that just like Long and Littleton to get in there and rebound.
Great move there by Jerry and Long. Caught it. Power dribble to the middle and then spin back baseline to draw the foul, and then strong enough to go up and finish. He's got 15. He's got a chance at 16, and he's got a chance to put the Seminoles up by 14. A lot of numbers there. Free throws, M's out, no good. Burks goes up for the rebound. You're going to get a foul there on Bell. Kyler Bell in transition with the foul. And that is the first team foul, his first foul. Coach Basemore is going to want a 30-second timeout, so we'll take it here with it. We'll be right back here on NEA Sports Network.
Back here in Harrisburg, Arkansas, another score update over in Valley View. What do you got, Brad?
Looks like the Valley View Blazers 59, Greene County Tech 53 in the boys action in a big 5A East matchup there. Keeps Valley View at the top of that 5A East. And on the other side, Greene County Tech girls stay undefeated in the conference with an 8-point win over Valley View. Jaden Young, a little shake there, goes up, gets fouled on the jumper. They'll get A.J. Brown for his first, team second. Jaden Young to the free throw line. He misses his first.
Homecoming festivities. I say that. We worked there, and we didn't really get to have any because we were out all week.
Well,
but they're still doing the homecoming festivities tonight at the ballgame.
They did, yeah. Young's second one's good, 48-36. I believe they did all the court and all that stuff tonight. And it'll be chaos in senior high next weekend, I'm sure. Kick out to Washington. He knocks down his third three of the quarter. Great driving kick from Maurice Washington, and he makes them pay. He's got 15 right now, and it's 51-36. Young trying to answer. He's short. Long rebound. Jerry Long gets it to Bell. Speed in transition. He's going to go up and under. It's off to Littleton. Brown, pull-up jumper, pure. Brown, Bell. Long can catch and face there. That 15-footer is deadly for those guys.
Yeah.
Span can hit it. Bell gets a piece of it there. Bird whiffs and Bell comes up with it. He's got great length for his guard, too. Look at this, taking it to the hole. I think Burke's got a piece of it. Buda Harris comes down with it. And they're going to get, Buda Harris with the offensive foul. And he didn't need to do that. I think he had the guy beat on the crossover with his back to him, and he bumped and pushed him down there. I think I see, that looks like Chico Fletcher on the front row down here.
Oh, yeah?
Talking to the guys, getting his Seminoles fired up.
Former Arkansas State Indian, one of the best to ever wear the uniform out there.
Washington again for three. That one was short. He's going to get his own rebound and attack the rim and lay it in. He's got 17 now, and it's 55-36, and it's kind of the danger zone for the Rivercrest Colts.
It's a name I hadn't heard in a long time.
Skip pass to Harris. He's going to pull up jumper. Lefty off the front, no good. Littleton with the rebound, and he finds Tyrese James with the ball. Over to Littleton. They're going to work against this zone pressure now with a 19-point lead. James drives it in, lays it up. Good drive and bucket by Tyrese James. And here's A.J. Brown with the steal, trying to save it in. It goes to Harris, and they're going to get James on the foul on the loose ball. But good hustle there by Brown to get a piece of it and save it in. Now we're going to see number 20, Hatch. I just have Jay Hatch on the roster. Might be the freshman, I believe I hear him say down to my right. Moving up.
We started this quarter. The score, help me out here on the score.
I didn't write it down.
It was a 6-point game. I know that. This has been a monstrous quarter for Osceola.
Young,
both offensively and defensively.
Young split the defense. Osceola wanted to walk, but they're going to get a foul on Hatch and send Young to the free throw line. Span now ready to come into the game at the scores table as Young first free throw rolls out. He'll replace Littleton. Cash Span. Second one rolls out as well, and Jerry Long clears the board. Beat the trap. Here's Long, blocked by Burks, but they're going to get him on the foul. Little body going up there. And Jerry Long will go to the free throw line. Long's got 15. That's Burke's third foul, team's third of the quarter with 1:09 to go here in this third quarter of action. Jerry Long at the free throw line for two. First one is up and good. 22-point lead now for Osceola, 58-36, makes his total 16. He'll have a chance at 17. And he's off there. Burks with the rebound to Harris. Harris here below us to Williams, and it's blocked out of bounds. Right underneath our announced position. As they'll get it into Harris. He will go up and miss. Battle for the rebound to Span, who throws it up to Brown, and that's going to be Young's third foul as he couldn't put on the brakes.
Yeah, trying to go for the loose ball and just kind of plowed into the Seminole there.
Long, pump fake, jumper, no good. Backside rebound by number 0, Tyrese James. He sticks it back in. And it's 60-36. Osceola in firm control of this one.
Yeah, I mean, barring an absolute miracle, Osceola is going to be headed to the finals tomorrow night against Newport in what should be a really good matchup.
That's going to be a jump ball. Bird drove baseline, tied him up. So possession arrow goes to Osceola. Bell and Washington back in the game for Osceola. Number 22. So Corey Bonner comes in for Osceola. And under 35, so no shot clock here as they get it across to Brown, to Bell. And they're going to hold for the last shot of the third quarter. James with it now in control. He's going to drive it to Bell. Brown over to Williams. He shot him, maybe should have been shot ready because he's been hot this quarter. He's going to take a contested shot and have it blocked. Long comes down with it though and almost hits the fadeaway jumper. And at the end of the third quarter, a big third quarter for the Seminoles, Osceola leads 60-36. We'll be right back for fourth quarter action after this.
Empower, NEA Sports, and KJNB are gearing up to bring you the 2025 Northeast Arkansas Baseball and Softball Media Day. Wednesday, March 12th. Boys and girls high school baseball and softball teams from across the area will be on hand for interviews and to talk about the upcoming season. Wednesday, March 12th, go to KJNBTV.com to watch this important event live. KJNB, this is home.
We have returned to Harrisburg. Osceola with a huge third quarter, leading it now 60-36. I want to say halftime score was 30-24, 32-26, somewhere in there.
It was a 6-point spread,
yeah.
So an 18-point gap there in the third quarter as Osceola got hot from the outside, hit the pull-up jumpers, and really clamped down defensively on this end.
Rivercrest will get the ball to start the third quarter, and got quite a ways to get back into this one.
We've seen one 20-point plus comeback.
We have
today, but Rivercrest girls had a 21-point lead in the third and ended up winning by 2 as they had to come back in the final minute, down 4. They'll meet Manila in the girls' final tomorrow night, as they were challenged by the Lady Bobcats of Walnut Ridge, but overcame and ended up winning by 15 or so. And then our first boys game, Newport handled Walnut Ridge very easily as Burks lays that one in and makes it 60-38. So the winner of this gets Newport tomorrow night. The loser will be the third place seed, and there's Long from about that 12-foot mark again. He's got 18 to lead all scorers.
Well, and one thing that it turns out to be a break for Rivercrest is the fact that Walnut Ridge upset Manila. If Manila wins that game and, let's say loses to Newport, and Rivercrest, looks like they're going to lose here tonight, then they'd be the 4 seed going in. So they get to go in as the 3 seed in the regional tournament next week.
Washington answers Harris. He's got 19, and it's a 24-point lead. And they're going to call a block. They're going to call a block on 21, or maybe 12, Jerry and Long. Yep. So that'll send Harris to the free throw line for 2. But, yeah, Walnut Ridge upsets Manila, gets beat today, so they become the 4 seed. So the loser of this one will be the 3 seed. If Osceola holds on, it will be Rivercrest. So you avoid that top seed, assuming that, let's say, Bergman wins that other bracket. Now, if they get upset, then that throws the whole thing in disarray anyway. And we've seen that happen many a times. Harris misses the first, knocks down the second. And it's 64-41, Osceola, 6:30 to go in this one. As Rivercrest picks up a little full-court pressure. Here's Washington, beats it over to Chris Wilkins, who lays it in for a bucket. Pushes it back to 66-41. Young, pull-up jumper, has it blocked, but they're going to get Wilkins on the arm for a foul. Young at the free throw line is up and good. Young's that's his 7th. He was kind of saddled with foul trouble early and hasn't really gotten going for the Colts tonight.
Yeah. No, he is not.
I'm not sure what they wouldn't allow the sub to come in.
Well, I think he's coming in for the shooter, and you can't.
But
is that not right?
It was.
No.
They thought he was, but then he wasn't. I don't know. Maybe he said he was, and then they changed it to Burks. And
clear confusion there.
So Young hits the second one. They do allow none into the game.
What a pass. Look at this.
Yeah.
That's a highlight reel.
They carved through that defense like nothing. Pushes the lead to 25 now with 6 minutes to go in this one. Young still battling to the rim, lays it up and in. Tough shot, good finish by Jaden Young. He gets his total to 10. As now Bell will miss on that end and battle for the rebounds. Will be out of bounds, staying with Rivercrest. Span will come into the game. Jeremiah Jacobs returns to the game. And conversation's going to be had here as Rivercrest. Everybody thought it was Osceola's ball, but they're going to award it to Rivercrest. Said he knocked it out of his hand. So 5:45 to go, 68-45. Osceola leads. Young way short on his shot, out of bounds to Osceola. Give and go there to Bell. He'll get it out to the corner. Inside the long, he'll back it in, and he'll be short on it, but he got fouled going up.
He wanted that bucket, too.
Yeah, he's like, don't call that. I was fixing to lay it in on the other side. We'll be fine. Fouls on 21. Christian Nunn, team's first of the quarter. Long's first free throw is good. He's got 19 to tie Maurice Washington for the team lead and the game lead. And we'll see Jamarius Bird check back in. As he'll get Kavian Williams.
Bonner, such a little dude.
Long second free throw's off. Jaden Young with the rebound. He'll work against the little trap there to the corner to Nunn. Trying to get it to Buda Harris and Tyler Bell with the steal. Nice move there, up and under, no good. Jaden Young with another rebound. He's going to push ahead to Nunn, who's going to lay it up against Washington, and it goes. 69-47, under 5 now. Full court pressure by the Colts. Seminoles have no trouble with it. Long for 3 is good.
He can do a little bit of everything now. Step out there and shoot that 3. He's got 22 points.
And you're right. If they're hitting it from the outside, they're going to be almost impossible to guard.
That's you're not going to beat them. I mean, I just it's going to take a really, really good. And I'm not saying there's not another really 2 or 3 really good teams in 3A, but it's going to take somebody very, very good to knock out Osceola in the regional and state tournament.
Zane Robinson in the game for the Colts. Pass up top to Buda Harris. Osceola has been ranked in the top 3 or 4 most of the season by most publications in the 3A, but you know, we talked about Bergman. I think Lamar's pretty good in that 3A. And
yep, they are.
I know in the past 2 or 3 years, I felt the 3A was as wide open a state tournament as it could get. CAC, I think, beat Bergman last year. Manila won it a couple of years ago. These 2 teams met during the COVID year in it, so it's been an exciting tournament and almost as wide open as it could be as Jacobs beats the pressure and lays it in, 74-49 with 4 to go, and knocked out of bounds back to Rivercrest. But I think the 2A state is going to be that way again.
It was that way
last year.
Yeah.
I think there's 8 teams that can win it. I think there's 5 to 8 teams that can win the 3A.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I agree. You know, Bergman, a team that's been there in back-to-back seasons in the finals, and, they're just dying to get back there. And the one thing they've got going for them, Brad, is they've got the experience of making it there and being there, so you got to like that for them.
And they had 6 on the floor, I believe.
Or it's going to make them restart. Or he's holding up the number. Okay.
No technical.
Yeah.
Maybe he's saying, hey, we weren't ready to go. Harris to the rim. That's number 20. Hatch, the freshman, coming in. Why not?
Oh.
Why not? Why not, Maurice Washington? Hit another one. You got 22. He's been absolutely on fire in this second half. Hatch with the rebound to
They're
span.
about to get the running clock going
Here's
now.
Brown to lay it up. Misses, no good. And there's Harris. That would have set it off.
Yeah, I thought it was about to happen, and it didn't.
Hatch, number 15, Carr into the game, or was coming into the game.
And he kind of just slowed up, and I'm not sure what he was thinking on that play.
Oh, there's Buda Harris coming in. He gets the reaction from Chico.
He sure does. Chico is just kind of tips his hat to him like, dang, dude.
But watch it here. Harris is going to go right at it and go right at somebody and dunk it. So 15, Carr entered the game. Maybe another freshman. Number 22, William Spencer, a junior, enters the game for the first time. And number 14, Jacob Smith, a junior for Osceola, will enter the ball game for the first time, replacing Jeremiah. For Rivercrest, Chris Burks, number 3, is coming into the game. Number 10, Noah Adams. Number 12, Steve Lewis. There's a 3 by number 20, Hatch, the freshman.
They're red hot from behind the arc right now.
And they've really shot well, especially the second half.
Yeah.
They've been on fire.
The percentage-wise from 3 in the second half, without question, has to be over 50%. I'd say maybe even higher.
There's Speaks. He missed the first one, gets another one. Here's Jaden Young to the rim. He's going to be fouled. And Young's going to go back to the free throw line. Young has 12 with 2 shots coming. We got 3 or 4 Colts at the scores table ready to come in. 2:46 to go. Osceola's going to win this one 80-51. And I'm expecting a very good ball game between Osceola and Newport tomorrow night.
Me too. I think that's going to be a really good game. Looking forward to it.
Young's first one's good. Second one for Young is up and good, and he'll come out after that. Noah Adams will replace him. 27-point lead for the Seminoles, 80-53. As Span brings it across. Here's Hatch with the move inside, off no good. Card battle for the board. Loose ball again.
Timeout Osceola.
They're going to give Coach Basemore a timeout as Moore was trying to pick up the ball, so we'll take it with them.
We'll take a break and be back here in just a moment. And we are back here, final minutes of this semifinal game, and Osceola has just dominated the second half, Brad.
80-53, outside shooting. Maurice Washington long hit it. Bell and Brown from mid-range, they were really hot, didn't miss a lot. And loose ball there as the Osceola player runs into the. He's smiling though, so he gets up from the floor all right. They got one for him coming in. That's number 10, Dedrick Coleman, sophomore, coming in for Osceola. Osceola will advance to the finals tomorrow night to play Newport. 1 and 2 in both finals. Manila Rivercrest girls at 6. Osceola Newport boys immediately after that, around probably 7:30. And should be a good night of basketball here at NEA
That's the way it's
Sports
supposed
Network.
to be, right? On paper?
One versus two. Rivercrest will be the 3 seed out of this conference, out of the 3A-3 in the regional. They'll play Thursday night, Colt fans, the 27th at 8. Yeah. They'll play at 8:30.
8:30 game in Melbourne.
In Melbourne, yes.
I hope they're spending the night. That's a bad drive from Jonesboro, much less from Wilson.
I imagine they are, but 8:30 against the second seed out of that 2A-2.
You said Wednesday or Thursday?
That'll be Thursday.
Thursday.
Walnut Ridge girls will play Wednesday at 4. Walnut Ridge boys will play Wednesday at 5:30 in Melbourne against the 1 seeds, respectively, from the girls and boys conference on that
so
side.
The 1s and the 4s play
Wednesday.
And the 2s and the 3s
play
on
Thursday. Yes, sir.
Yep.
Harrisburg girls, Rivercrest boys will play the late games Thursday. Harrisburg girls at 7, Rivercrest boys at 8:30 in Melbourne.
Melbourne's got a good facility. I've been there a couple of times. Got my favorite public golf course in the state. I'm not saying it's the best. It's just my personal favorite. You ever played there, Brad? As a 3?
3 by Dedrick Coleman, 83-54. Which one is that?
Cooper's Hawk.
Cooper's Hawk. I've never been to Cooper's Hawk.
I think you would really like it.
I need to go.
It's got some neat little features about it.
Shot
very
off
well
there
maintained.
By number 3, Chris Burks. And Noah Adams will get the steal, and he's going to come in, try to go behind the back, and be out of bounds. 1:02 to go in this one. Never got to the running clock, but it's a 29-point Osceola lead at 83-54 with 1 minute to play in this one.
Well, it was 39-30 with a little less than 7 minutes to go, and boy, things have changed since then. A little less than 7 minutes to go in the third quarter.
There's Hatch again, the freshman. He's got some good minutes tonight, scored some points. As now the clock will run for the remaining 40 seconds, 85-54. Osceola and Newport, both dominant winners in their matchups tonight. Very impressive on both ends. Should be an exciting ball game tomorrow night. Rivercrest and Manila girls at 6. Osceola Newport boys at about 7:30 for a district championship. Osceola the conference titles. Manila the girls conference title in the regular season. And they're trying to bring home the sweep. But Rivercrest and Newport should put up a good fight. So that will do it for us here. 4 good games tonight. Boys contest, both dominant victories for the top seeds, and 2 good girls games. But at the end of the night, 1 versus 2 tomorrow night, all chalk in the finals.
All right, well, for our entire crew, Clay Clayton at the camera, Marcus Carlton directing, and Brad Davis with the call. I'm Ryan Fletcher saying so long, everybody.